Say hi.
Doesn't show inside. There we go. It just popped up.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hello, 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 hello. Ooh. That's horrible, by the way. Sounds so echoey.
We gotta. Can you guys hear us?
Are we quiet? Probably too quiet.
No, it's probably because we were sitting there not talking for.
No, I was jiggying. Jigging with it. Does the sound suck?
I'm out of the table, Mike.
A bit far off. Did you get the other one?
I can. All right, hold on 1 second.
Hold on 1 second. Brian's gonna go get the other mic. I'll just keep this one here. I don't know why I put it back down. Hi guys. Welcome back to the channel. Yeah, I thought it sounded like a speakerphone too before I had shut it, but now it's like closer to me, so I feel like you can hear it. But then I was like, well, we don't have a mic for each of us, so we're gonna have to like put it in the middle. But then I feel like it was gonna sound off. Wow, that's dusty. What?
You don't have a.
C? I don't think so. I have USB. USB. Technical difficulties. Please hold on 1 moment. Oh no. What did I do? What did I do? You got Turkish? You got turkey? Oh my gosh. I'm excited to see what we get because we've had all Asian countries except, well, no, that's South Asian, but we had like all Asian countries and then like India. So we had like Taiwan and all of those things, and then we had India. So we've had nothing that was like European, I don't think, right? Right, because all their shit is Anna's. I like Anna's. And yeah, see, I didn't get Brazil, didn't get like Italy, didn't get like anything like that. No, like Mexican, nothing. Serbia, like nothing. We didn't get anything like that. We've only gotten Asian things. So if this is another Asian one, I'm kind of gonna be disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, knock me. Oh, abused, abused. You seen it? Okay. Wife abuse. Wife abuse. Okay. Now how? Hold on 1 second. I don't.
Click on and then go to the.
I don't see it.
No, X that out again. And then now click it again. Close it again. And then go down to the little microphone symbol down here.
This?
Yep. And then hit. Yep, there. Okay. And now go back to Streamlabs.
Keep this open or no?
Yeah, you just keep that open for a second. just so wait.
Oh, okay. Un momento. You sound really stuffy.
But I'm not even stuffy. That's the weird part.
No, it's just the. No, I don't want to. It's the pressure. That's what was in my face too.
But I hope everybody's having a great day. Yeah, they sent us over. Try Treats sent over another thing for us, so we decided to do it today. Hang out with you guys for a few hours, answer any questions. Because I know lately, especially with all the games we've been playing, I haven't had a chance to really answer a whole lot of questions. So there it is now. Yep. And then
let's try it again. Try it again. Try it again. Sorry, guys. Or not. Says it's set up and ready to go.
yeah, it's sometimes generally what you do, you have to actually close OBS and open it again, and then it'll show up. But what you could do is, let me see.
I'm just gonna sit back here. Happy Friday! It's Friday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Happy Friday. How are you? Oh, I have it like pinched to my finger. Yeah, we got another Try Me Treats box or Try Treats. I thought it was Try Me Treats and it's Try Treats. So we got another Try Treats box. We haven't done one of these in a long time. But we have such a busy like weekend and everything going on that today is really the only day we would be able to do it. We got hockey games every day on the weekend. Craziness. Crazy. 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 Should you just go to default and then will it just go to it? Maybe?
Yeah, change the.
I definitely have to burp right now, so if it comes out, my bad. I'm like trying to hold it in, but I'm like, it's right there. I just ate a bagel because every time we do this, it's with nothing in our body. So all we have is sugar in our body. Yeah, every time. And then we feel really crappy after because that's all we ate was whatever was in the box. So we ate something before, but now I'm kind of full.
When's that time you even updated? You see that like little box there with the red dot?
Yeah.
That means like your computer's in a critical state because you haven't updated it.
I've never updated it since I got it.
Yeah, like it'll be yellow, and yellow means like, hey, you know, some stuff doesn't match up. You need to update your computer. But when it's red, that means you need to update your computer. Like things aren't working.
Yeah, it told me that I needed to restart it before this, and I was like, no, I'm good. I hate restarting the computer. It's so annoying. It's long.
This should have an SSD.
I don't know. It's long to me. I got no patience.
All right, I'm gonna have to restart.
Oh no, he's gonna have to restart it. Okay, we'll see you later.
All right, stream's gonna swirl.
It's gonna swirl. Come back.
Yeah. You see all that mayhem.
What?
There. Should be. All right, are we good, guys? We should have a more of a microphone that can hear both of us now.
Yay. You guys hear us? Can you hear me now?
All right, cool. All right, good morning, guys.
Good morning. Oh, good morning. Let's try this again.
So try me treats or
Try treats.
Why you got me saying try me treats now?
Because you said it first, and then I said it, and I was like, wait, I thought it was try me treats, and it's actually try treats.
Yeah, Try Treats sent us another box. They just hook us up with these. They don't pay us to do this or anything like that. They just send it out, and we get they're fun, you know what I mean? Because me and her don't really get to do much. This has kind of become our little thing. We sit here and eat international snacks. Sometimes they're great. Sometimes they're not great.
Facts.
But we have no idea what country this one is.
Okay, close your eyes. What? I said close your eyes and you're just staring at me. That's awkward.
I mean, I can't see what's in the box anyway.
Well, don't look.
I don't have a problem.
You're looking there. You're cheating.
No, I was looking at you,
No,
so you
you're
know
not.
I wasn't looking.
Well, you're making me feel awkward. Stop staring at me. Okay. What is it? Tell us.
What is that?
I don't know my flags.
I don't know the flags
I
either.
don't know my flags.
What country is a red and...
Poland?
Is that Poland? I thought Poland had...
Poland! I'm so good. I am so good. I'm good. I knew that. Duh. Very plain paper. Okay, we got Poland. Yay! It's something that was not just an Asian country.
Yeah, didn't you say you wanted something European?
Yeah. So it's Eastern.
Yeah,
Isn't
it
it?
says.
Yeah. I think of Europe.
That's not even Europe.
You know? Yes, it is.
They're like... Italy is the least... They're Italian.
What?
They're not European.
What?
Yeah, they're Italian.
Brian Menard.
Their language is based off
What
of
is-
Latin.
What the hell does the language have to do with it?
Like that, like if I thought of Europe, Italy would be the last country I thought of when like the grand scheme of Europe came into the...
This is the red conversation all over again.
Oh my God. They're like the least European nation of all the European
No,
nations.
they're not.
Yes, they are.
You're lying. Oh my God.
Chat, let her know. When you think Europe.
You are ridiculous.
The first country that comes to mind is Europe. Is Italy.
Italian is pretty European. Thank you.
No, but they're not the first that come to mind.
Yes, it is. It's one of the main ones.
No,
when you're like, oh, I want to go to Europe.
Britain,
I want to go
you think
to
of
Italy.
France,
Europe
Germany.
is not. Britain took itself out of Europe.
So?
That was the whole point. They're not even part of Britain anymore, or Europe anymore. They're not Europe. Italy is European as fuck.
I mean, I'm not saying they're not European. I'm just saying they're not
don't
the first one that comes to my mind.
Don't backtrack. Can't backtrack. Take the L, right? Greece is a bit borderline, but Italian is very European. Yeah, see? Very, very, very European. And you were in the military. You should know this. You should know more geography than me.
I mean, I know it's in Europe. I'm just saying it's not a European country like that.
When you think of going to Europe, what is the first country you want to go to? If you're like, I want to travel Europe, what do you want to go to?
Probably like France pops in my mind, Germany, like those countries.
Germany.
Yeah.
Out of all fucking places you want to go to Germany.
I mean, Germany's cold. Poland's cold too.
Why would you want to go to Germany?
I mean, Italy's hot.
Duh. They got the best food. It's so pretty.
Don't they
you
eat
have
mad
fashion
seafood there?
in one thing, you have food in another, and then you have
Don't
the
they eat mad
beaches in
seafood in
another.
Italy?
What the fuck does that have?
You don't even like
no,
seafood.
because you're trying.
Like, you don't eat a single thing that comes out to sea.
You're right, but you want to know what they do have? Pasta. Do you want to know what else they have?
But
Gelato
I guarantee
and
in real
pastries.
Italy, they probably eat more seafood than they do anything else.
Depending on where you are in Italy. If you're in southern Italy, yes, because then the ocean is there. But when you're in
So you
northern
ain't
Italy,
eating.
it's more steak and potatoes. Like if you're in like Milan or like Rome or something like that, or Tuscany, it's more like steak and potatoes. And then when you're in like Naples, and trust me, I've done this research because I want to go so bad. Olive oil, yes. Oh my God, the best olive oil.
Germany has great sausage. I've never been to Italy. Out of all the countries, like I've been to Germany. Actually, I've never been to a whole lot of European countries. Actually, the only European country I've been to.
That's why you don't know what Europe is.
Well, I mean, unless you like, well, no, because Turkey's not considered Europe. Is that a Turkey? Yeah, that's European, right? I don't know if that falls into.
East?
I don't know if it falls down into the Asia part of the continent.
No, I'm wondering if it falls into like the.
Yeah, I don't know.
Section.
Does anybody know if Turkey's considered European or does that fall into the Asian or the Asia continent? I don't remember. They're all just like clumped up together. I don't know the actual breakdown. It's Middle East.
Middle East. That's what I
no.
thought.
Some people are saying Europe.
Europe. EU,
both. It's both, man.
I mean, it kind of seems like both. Turkey is Europe. I have no idea.
So that been
because I thought Turkey was more like on the border. Like it's like kind
I
of
think
like
that's
a
why.
mix.
I think that's
it's
why
like
some
a
people
mix
say
of
both.
people. Exactly.
Turkey is part of Europe.
We only have to worry about like couple on our side.
Hey, Paul brings up good. He says Turkey is both European and Asia. Remember Ezio's last for sure, dude. But so I've been to Turkey too. So Germany and Turkey.
I'm gonna get roasted. So butthurt.
See, but the
bring it to your mom.
See, the thing is like even if I get roasted, I don't care because I never claimed to know this shit. and even oh, bro, you don't know where Turkey is? Nope. I don't know where fucking because you know what? It doesn't matter. I don't need to know where Turkey is. All right? Because I'm not fucking going.
I knew it. I was like, watch, he's gonna say he doesn't fucking need to know where
I don't need to
is.
know. Guess what? Geography is not a requirement to make it through. I need to know how to eat food, drink water, and breathe. Okay? That's it.
Apparently you can.
And I'm having a hard
breathe.
time doing the breathing part right now, but
okay. So in the box for Poland, you get a little like postcard, like of the place. You know what I'm saying? And then on the back, it has like a little welcome letter. It's like a little postcard. So it says, "Welcome to Poland. This month's treats come to you from Poland, a country in Europe close to the Baltic Sea and steeped in tradition and culture. Poland is known for many things, including being the birthplace of the composer Frederick Chopin, and the home of Europe's most beautiful and oldest cities, such as," I'm not even going to try and pronounce that, GDA. Pause it. I don't want to hear it. Oi. GDANSK. Do not know how to say that. And
what is it?
Gdansk? Nask?
I'm pretty sure it's probably just Dansk and the G is fucking silent because the fact that it's there.
Shown in the front of the postcard. So that's where this is from. Poland has the love for chocolates.
You got to remember, every country in the world loves chocolate except you. Like, chocolate is probably the most popular thing in the world.
So I'm probably going to not like a lot of this box. That dates back to the 17th century. Chocolate was initially a luxury product that became available. They spelled available wrong.
Where?
Available.
Available.
To the public through Carl Weddell, who started E. Weddell. Today, chocolates are beloved treats in Poland, and this is represented by a good amount of the chocolate in your box.
I'm not a huge chocolate person, but I eat it.
With rich and creamy treats like Gretzky Wafalki milk wafers. Okay, I can't. This is saying a bunch of like what's in here, but I can't pronounce it, and I'm gonna sound like I'm just gonna tell you that's the you get a little card that says explore whatever place you are in.
That looks actually pretty Polish Paczki. The deep fried piece of dough shaped in flattened spear. Oh, you could actually make that.
You're saying I couldn't make the other stuff?
No, the other ones weren't that like That's
so you're
something I
saying,
would
I
wanna
mean,
eat.
the other one was like tikka masala.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to eat that. I would eat that. That looks good. That looks like a bit like a jelly donut.
On the back, it has a recipe. Brian spoiled it for you. It has a recipe on the back of the cards. The Polish recipe of the month. So it's basically like a fried donut with like jelly or jam or custard filling. So it's literally like a donut. And then on the other side, it says explore Poland. It has facts and did you know? So, did you know, or Poland facts. What language is in Poland?
I don't fucking know.
Polish. Really?
I mean, I would have said Polish, and it would have been.
That's why I said
It's a people, not a language. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, oh, what language do they speak in Chinese or China? I don't know, Chinese? No. Fucking Mandarin. Okay. Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't fucking know. Then why'd you ask me?
It says noise reduction is cutting off some words. Thank you, George, for the super chat. I don't know how to fix that then.
Oh, yeah, I could nerf it, but it was picking up other sound. Oops. Yeah, it's picking up all the sound.
Sister or wife? Sister or wife? Ooh.
I feel like it'd be pretty weird if I was just sitting here with my sister. Actually, I could. That should be good.
Right. Who is this woman? Who is this woman? I don't have a name. I'm woman. What's the capital? Don't read it, then you're cheating.
I didn't even try to read it.
What's the capital?
Who are you asking? I don't know.
Warsaw.
I didn't even know what language they spoke.
That I just don't even know how you didn't understand that. Okay, national holiday. Name one national holiday they have.
Christmas? Really?
No, it was Constitution Day on me.
So you asked me, name one national holiday in fucking Poland, and it's Constitution Day. Like, how the fuck would anybody know that?
Oh, it's
And
like
who the hell would even have a goddamn like Constitution Day?
Right. It's called like their 4th of July.
Okay, well you don't just call it Constitution Day. That sounds stupid.
Oh God.
I mean,
Oh
Independence Day sounds
I'm
pretty
so
stupid
sorry,
too.
Polish people. He just called your national holiday stupid.
It's Independence Day. I think every country in the world literally addresses an independence in some shape or
I'm gonna
form.
have so many abs after this. Oh God.
They just said, fuck it, bro. We're not doing none of that. We're just going to call it fucking Constitution Day. This is the day that we made our Constitution. Boom. That's my, actually, you know what? I like that. I would name it Constitution Day. I keep it simple.
Oh my God. Okay, I can't read. It's so small.
How the hell was I supposed to know that, too, by the way? Did anybody in chat that does not live in Poland, like, if I were to ask you guys, listen, be for real. Name one national holiday in Poland. And somebody would just be like, Constitution Day.
Damn, you almost snapped my arm. Okay. Did you know Poland's former name? Oh gosh. Rzeczpospolita Polska?
That was the whole name?
Yeah, I don't know how to say it. I sound like such a douche. It's the Republic of Poland, but that's just in Polish. But I am not good at that pronunciation.
I mean, it'd be pretty cool if you could. I can't even read it.
The last Polish monarch Stanislaw Poniatowski died in prison in 1798 in St. Petersburg, Russia.
So what, the last king of Poland died in Russia?
The monarch, yeah, last monarch. It is established that the 100 million Polski, a Polish donut are consumed. 100 million Polish donuts are consumed every year.
That was thing on the back.
The Thursday before Ash Wednesday alone.
So is that donut like a holiday thing? Does anybody from Poland like know like that donut? The how do we pronounce it? The patsiki, patsky.
Puchki, I think. I seen someone say that it was.
It might be like a holiday thing. You know how like you do the.
Poland is not funny. Well, it's funny to me. I mean, like, lighten up. You know, it's just Poland. Trust me, I did the same thing with all of the other ones too, because I don't speak any other language other than English, so I botch everything else. You guys are real touchy with Poland.
It's an Easter
thing in Buffalo. You're in Buffalo, Cronus? I know, guys, we're not laughing at Poland, we're laughing at us being dumb.
That's you don't gotta explain it. I don't give a fuck. It's a common food that you guys eat there in Poland. So that's why I was wondering if the donut was all year round or if it was something that they only eat certain parts of the year. Because like here it says that. Yeah,
they said that 100
million of those donuts
on Thursday
are consumed on the Thursday before Ash Wednesday alone. So I didn't know if it was like a dedicated. Allie,
thank you. I made those art on the wall. What? That art on the wall, not those art on the wall. I made that art on the wall.
I don't know. I do want to try that donut though. That shit looks really good.
It does. It kind of looks like a beignet. Like if you guys have ever seen a beignet mixed with like a jelly donut.
The crazy thing is we got a lot of Polish food here.
Yeah, we do.
Because like I grew up eating. I think my mom is Polish.
You think?
No, I mean in some way, shape, or form.
Like you better start doing the tasting before you end up with an international incident. People are gonna get their panties in a bunch. Okay, and then you get this card where you can enter for a giveaway for a free box, and then you can rate the snacks best, worst, and weirdest at the bottom, just for fun, like for yourself. I don't know if she's actually Polish. I think that.
Yeah, because we're like, you gotta remember, like,
guessing.
Well, we're a bunch of like mixed, like, we're like German. We're German, Polish, and
your brother did the test thing.
Yeah, it's like my mother's like a mutt, so like she's mixed with a bunch of stuff. And I'm pretty sure it was German, Polish. I think there was even French or something like that.
I think it was more French than anything because I know your brother was like surprised.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of it.
Also on the back, it tells you what is in the box. What is in the box and a description. Obviously, the pronunciation is going to be horrific. Just so you know. Forewarning.
That's the funnest part.
The fart?
The funnest part is
the fart. Okay.
Damn, right off the bat, your favorite. See, that's what I don't understand. Like you talk about like they eat this type of stuff. Like seafood is like I think every country except America. No, because coastal states are pretty.
That's not even on here.
What do you mean?
That's not on here.
Maybe. Oh, remember how before they added that extra little snack or whatever? It was prawn crackers.
Pushki. Okay. The donut is pronounced pushki.
Pierogies? So pierogies are Polish, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I love meat.
When I was little, when we lived on the west side, there was that Polish market right on the corner. Over by the middle school.
Like pierogies. What about glumkies?
I think glumkies are Polish.
Because I ate pierogies, I ate glumkies.
what's the sausage? Kielbasa
and sauerkraut.
And sauerkraut. Yeah. I was never really into it. My mom liked pierogies a lot, and then we had a lot of pierogies, and I don't really like pierogies now. I haven't had them since I was little because I ate so many of them, and I was like, I'm good. West side is the best side. False.
Yeah, I think they're like shrimp crackers of some sort.
Yeah, these are like shrimp prawn crackers.
We don't see them on the list, though.
Yeah, they're not on the list, so we'll leave those for last. Italian sausage is the best. Hot Italian sausage. But it has to be hot Italian sausage. I don't like sweet Italian sausage. I don't like sweet sausages or like medium sausage. It has to have a kick to it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I grew up eating a lot of Polish food. I told you, that's probably where we got it from. I had a feeling that my mom was like Polish. Like
no, you guys lived over near the west side. You probably went to the Polish markets over there because that's where all the Polish people live.
My neighbors.
Guys, if you guys don't know, where we are from is a very large refugee place. So we have like, what was it? I don't even remember. It was like 40 something different languages spoken in the high school here. So a lot of times we are the first stop for refugees who come here. So like during the Bosnian War, we have a whole section of the city that was just Bosnian people. We had a whole section that was just Italian, a whole section that was just
I hate this.
Oh God. A whole section that was just Polish, Ukrainian. So there's like little sections, like, and then it'll kind of like rotate, and then people will move out of the city, and then like as there's more refugees that come from wherever, you know, that's going on, then there will be like a new wave, and then there will be like more shops that pop up to obviously be there for the people from that country. So we have a lot, back then there was a lot of Polish immigrants here, so, and refugees, so they came, and then there was a bunch of Polish shops on the one side of the city, and then there was a bunch of Bosnian shops and Balkan shops on the other side of the city, and then, you know, it kind of like goes in waves. So
we had these before in a different box. The Krispy Kremes.
Mm-hmm.
What box was?
And it wasn't that called that though. That's ginger though. I don't know how that's gonna taste. That's gonna be spicy.
Right, let's pick one. Start from the top.
Okay, you pick.
No, I just want to start. We'll go in order. We'll just start.
Bebe biscuits.
That's these.
We are in Central New York.
Yeah, my neighbor was Polish. I used to reach through their fence and steal their tomatoes and throw them.
Rude. Because if someone did that to me, I would literally freak the fuck out.
I give them so much credit because I'm like, yo, if somebody, first of all, some punk kid was reaching, like constantly reaching through my fence in my backyard, like I would have had it. They were so patient with us as kids. It was crazy. And they didn't have to be too. Because it's not like I was being nicer. I was literally grabbing their garden stuff. Like we'd reach in, like grab the tomatoes and just like throw them at each other and shit. Like
my grandparents would have whooped my ass.
I had to stop though because we stopped at one point because they went and told my mom, and my mom beat my ass.
I was gonna say my grandparents would have beat my ass.
And I didn't do it again.
Okay, so these are Bebe cookies. Bebe biscuits are biscuits that are sweet in taste and crunchy in texture. I'm assuming these are like the other ones that we had that were like the baby's biscuits, where it's like their first food. Dang.
I'm trying to show them the little bear. I mean.
They're individual. Oh, it smells so good. It smells like a really good graham cracker.
As long as you don't say it's like an animal cracker.
Oh, animal cracker. That might be what it tastes like.
That should taste like an animal cracker.
Mm-hmm. And you told me not to say animal cracker. It tastes like an animal cracker. A lot of times, like, I feel like every country has these. I feel like we've had these in almost every country that we've done in a different shape, or they just call them something different, but it's all the same. And it's usually a baby's first, like, food type thing. Like, they'll suck on it. I know in the U.S. we have them, too. I forgot what the name of them are, though.
No, this is a good, I don't know. I ate them all.
You better save room. Oh, well, you didn't eat as much. I'm like almost full, so I have to like be careful. Dang, you guys don't share. I mean, normally we do, but he just went all in.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty good.
No,
I'd rate that pretty
really
good. I like that.
It was better than animal because you know sometimes I don't know.
Kind of pasty.
When I eat animal crackers, it's like you gotta get like 3 or 4 in there before you can like really taste it.
Yeah.
Like if you just eat like one animal cracker, I feel like the flavor of them is so like under the radar. They're very, very minimal.
These have like way less crap in them. It does have flavor.
See, Teddy Grahams are different. Teddy Grahams are like...
No, Teddy Grahams have like a coating on them though, like a sweet coating.
Yeah,
this is like in the cookie, like the sweetness. I don't know.
Well, that and Teddy Grahams are like graham crackers. Like that's like I think there's a big difference between like a graham cracker and like an animal cracker.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh. Started barking. Nice. Teethers you can buy. Yeah, Army, that's what it was. Because I remember when I had Noah, when I first, like my first son, my mom told me to buy him those, and I bought them, but they were more expensive actually than just buying a regular like graham cracker or something like that for him to eat. Okay, so the next one is a Orzeski Clown. It is a Polish confection that combines the joy of snacking with playful presentation. These peanut treats are delicious and visually charming, making them a popular choice for those seeking a unique snack.
I feel like this would have been popular back in the day. This looks like something that'd be served.
Oh my gosh, look. The school is giving us hockey tickets. Discounted. Cool.
Has anybody ever had these before? That's what I'm saying. Like, generally, people don't put clowns on any merchandise because there's so many people that are creeped out by clowns. I don't mind clowns. They don't bother me. Reminds me of Whoppers with peanuts.
Whoppers with ooh. Oh. They kind of look like...
They just look like chocolate covered peanuts.
They look like chocolate covered raisins almost.
Yeah, I don't know if you got...
Looks like...
Kind of looks like
it looks like
bean.
deer shit in your hand.
What?
When you're like, here's my deer shit pellets.
I'm over here saying coffee beans. You're saying deer shit.
Like when you go outside, you see where a deer was.
How do you just go outside and see deer shit?
There's deers all over the place.
So you tell me you just went around, you're over here tracking seeing the deer shit.
Yeah.
You've probably never even seen a deer turd in real life.
Are you serious? I literally worked in the freaking woods up at Fort Drum. I seen deer shit. I seen bear shit. I seen bird shit. Well, maybe some squirrel shit.
This is like more like rabbit shit. Not deer shit.
How do you know what rabbit shit? You just go following rabbits?
I've had a rabbit and a ferret.
I had a ferret too. I don't know what the point of that conversation was.
It's not
confusing.
Chocolate.
Yeah, that's confusing.
It's like that. It's like the Boston baked bean shit. Mm-hmm. The shit they put around the Boston baked beans. It's like that coating.
It's good. That's so confusing.
It's not no, this ain't chocolate. This is something different,
I think
guys.
it is, but it's like a...
You guys know the Boston baked beans, right? It's almost like that coating around a peanut.
That's so confusing. It's really good, but that's a very confusing taste.
Yeah, it tastes like just sweet, not like chocolate.
Oh, it is. When you bite it all together... Sixlets. The coating on a sixlet.
It's the same thing on the Boston baked bean.
Is it?
I don't know. I don't know what sixlet is.
How you gonna just say... Why did you say that with such confidence? He literally said it with such confidence. How do you not know what a sixlet is? The ones in the little, like, it's like a thin row of, like, the little balls and it has, like, the chocolate on the middle and it's, like, a crunchy outside?
No, that has, like, an M&M coating.
M&M?
Yeah. Like, what?
It does not have an M&M coating.
Yeah, you're talking about them little ones that come in, like, a little straight plastic thing?
Yeah, that's not a freaking M&M.
It has the same coating.
No, it doesn't. It has like a cracky texture.
It's the same thing.
You're bugging.
Six are like tiny Whoppers. Yeah, on the inside, they got the little crispy stuff, right? Or was it chocolate? I don't remember what it was. I remember the packaging. Now that you say it, like I remember the packaging. It was like the straight plastic packaging. It had a little,
and then you like just pop them in your mouth.
Yeah, I don't. Those weren't like prime candy. All right, what's the next one?
Bugging.
You don't even like chocolate.
I know, but I like a sixlet. That was like a candy cigarette back in the day. I used to be sitting there at 6, like.
Candy cigarettes. The candy cigarettes were so gross.
They really were. It was like chalk in a fucking candy.
Now the candy cigars though, because they had the gum cigars you could go buy. Had a little.
Oh yes. I couldn't buy those. My grandparents wouldn't let me buy those, but I could have the candy cigarettes.
Candy cigarettes were absolutely disgusting. Like
they were really disgusting. I think they bought them because they knew I wouldn't eat them, but I would definitely just sit there like as if I was like a 70s grandma with my freaking candy cigarette. By the way, I don't smoke cigarettes even now, so. I'm having an affair with your man. He comes into my room most nights and reads me bedtime stories for about 4 hours. As long as you're asleep by the end, that's okay. Just leave the stream going for the next video to play.
What's the next one?
Okay, next one is
this
Gretzky Wafelki.
This is this was the super popular one.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is the milk wafer chocolate thingy.
Yeah. I forgot to read what it was. Commonly known as milk wafers, is a popular Polish confection treat. These wafers are beloved for the delightful combination of crispy, thin layers of wafer and rich, creamy milk filling.
Yeah, see, this actually looks really good. Oh, yes.
I'm getting so full. You guys don't even understand.
You haven't even eaten anything.
I know. That's the sad part. These look good. I do like wafers. Oh God.
Yeah, it's got like the wafer inside, and it's not overly like generally these will have like super, like they'll be super caked in chocolate. This is like very, very thin layers of chocolate, guys. I mean like very thin layers of chocolate.
You're fucking lying.
You not see how?
Smell it.
I mean, it smells like.
That smells like chocolate. That's it. You don't smell nothing else but chocolate.
I mean, it's chocolate, so it's gonna smell like chocolate. All right, let's do it.
I can't.
Just.
Salud. Oh! I'm not gonna like it.
You didn't even eat it. Really?
I was hoping your eyes were closed long enough that you didn't see me not eat it. Okay.
It's very chocolatey. Like all those thin layers of chocolate combined. That shit is good. That was good. And it's a good chocolate too. All your ice melted.
Now it's not even as cold.
All right, what's next?
Hopefully not that.
I mean, it's all chocolate, just so you know. Literally everything in here.
What the? No, seriously, every single fucking thing is chocolate.
And this is probably some form of chocolate. Poland likes their chocolate.
Makazi. Is
it this one?
Makazi?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a hazelnut bar, so I'm thinking it's gonna be more like Nutella.
Yeah, probably. Wafer with peanuts filling and milk chocolate. Wrong.
There's burps and I tasted.
Why don't you look happy? You're about to eat this famous.
I'm gonna be sick for the rest of the day, guys. Like literally, chocolate makes me sick. So I'm gonna be sick literally for the rest of the day.
Nah, this one's way less chocolate. It's just straight peanut.
Ow, that was fucking hard.
Take a bite of it. Ready?
Salud. That one's not bad.
Wow.
That one's not bad.
That peanut.
The outside is so chocolatey. How do they do that? Like, it's such a thin, like, you can even see the bottom little, like, you see how thin that is? But it is so chocolatey when you get the chocolate part. Like,
that was really good. That had
No, that
so
is good.
much flavor.
I could not.
It
eat
was
more than one bite.
insane.
No, yeah. That was pretty good.
And the thing was, is it had this overwhelming, like, peanut taste.
George.
Wow.
Chocolate's like,
I wonder if they flavored the wafer.
no, it tastes like a
something.
vanilla or just a plain wafer, but they have like peanut butter. It's like a peanut, not even a peanut butter. It's like a peanut.
Yeah, because that's something different.
I don't know. It's like intense peanut. It's not like a normal peanut flavor. It is good other than the chocolate. So if it didn't have the chocolate on it, it'd be perfect. I actually do like Nutella, but I don't like chocolate, but I do like Nutella.
That was good.
Okay, next one is Prince Polo. Again, a chocolate wafer.
Yeah, another chocolate wafer. This is the classic. Since
This is
1955.
Yeah, it's been Poland's best-selling candy. Like a Nutty Buddy? Yeah, almost like a Nutty Buddy, but not processed.
Yeah,
so if you think
peanut
of
butter
like,
tastes
yeah,
way different.
if you think of like a Nutty Buddy that does not have a bunch of shit in it, that would be that. Like a more natural Nutty Buddy.
You're going to hate this one. Look how rich that chocolate is. This is their #1 selling candy bar, man.
It looks like the fucking other one.
Why are you mad at me? I didn't fucking make it.
I'm so mad too.
You ready?
Oh my god, that smells so bad.
Nah, this one's really...
No, that smells like dark chocolate. That I don't know if you'll like it.
I hate dark chocolate, but...
I know.
Are you ready?
No?
You didn't even eat it. No. What?
You're fucking lying. I know you're lying. Yeah, exactly. I know you're lying.
No, it's so surprisingly... That shit is...
You're trying to fucking lie. You can't even keep a straight face.
No, you don't... Hurry up and take a bite.
No, I'm not until you tell me what your fucking thought was.
No, it is very, very rich. But in a weird way. It's not like... Because I would usually hate that, but I could eat that whole thing.
You're lying.
I'm going to take another bite when you take your bite. It's like... You know, I don't fuck with dark chocolate, but it is definitely like dark chocolate in some sense, but it's weird. It's a dark chocolate I could do. Take a bite. Not even a bite. That shit is horrible. It is so fucking chocolatey. It is pure dark chocolate.
I hate you.
It was so chocolatey. Whew. Then I had to take another bite.
Just to keep up with the lie. Good. And I hope you tasted every freaking morsel of that son of a bitch.
I regret the second bite being as big as it was. Cause that
Yeah,
shit,
you did. Was it the second bite was actually what convinced me because he took a big second bite and I was like, he's done this to me before, but I don't know. I feel like he wouldn't have taken that big of a bite.
It is straight up dark chocolate. I hate dark chocolate. It tastes burnt. I don't know why.
No, it does. That shit
Every
tastes
time
nasty.
I've tried dark chocolate.
That's definitely the worst for me so far.
Maybe I just have like bad taste buds or something. But every time I eat dark
Everyone's
chocolate,
like, that was good attitude. Oh, you got me. Draze. Draze.
What?
Draze.
Oh, the
Little white balls.
Draze. That's how they say it all fancy like.
Yeah, Draze. I don't want them to go flying.
Yeah, dark chocolate has that bitter taste. I don't really mess with it. I've had like, I could eat a little bit here and there, but yeah, it's a very overwhelming flavor. I like milk chocolate. What is it?
Smell it. Damn, you didn't have to put your nose in it.
White. You moved it into my face.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
You're lying.
Smells like artificial banana.
Smell it.
No.
No, because it don't smell like banana, so I know damn well. No, I'm holding it. I don't trust you. Smell it.
I did.
No,
You're gonna jam it into my face.
smell it, because it smells like coconutty.
What does it say it even is?
I don't know.
'Cause I don't think it's.
It smells like coconut. Round spheres of delicate, milky taste that melt in your mouth. These spheres contain a thin, crispy outer shell with an aromatic and soft, creamy center.
What?
The ball. Army gal with the 11 months. Well, 11 months. Here's my milestone chat, and dark chocolate rocks. You weak
Oh
people.
no.
Now it's got boogers in it. Hello?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, she unplugged the mic. All right, I'm gonna tell you just like straight up to just eat one. You're gonna hate it. It's straight milk. It tastes like no. You gotta eat it.
Mm-mm. Ew.
You didn't even chew it.
It tastes like chocolate and milk.
You didn't even.
I hate
chew it.
both of those. Yes, I did chew it. You want to see?
Yeah. So these candies, guys, I like them. They're not bad. They literally taste like a candy version of vanilla ice cream. No, not like a milk dud, like legit milk.
Like milk.
Like
it literally
vanilla
tastes
ice
like
cream.
it tastes like It tastes like you left milk out and then it got kind of crusty and you rolled it into a ball and then put it in your mouth. That's what it tastes like.
No, it didn't. Yeah, that vanilla protein powder. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. Curdled milk. Yes. Okay.
Can you believe you got 4 more things you're going to hate and one of them looks real? All right, what's next?
Oh. Danusia?
Yep, you're going to hate this one.
I hate all of them.
No, this one's real bad. And you got to take a bite. Just read it. Read it.
Oh, I don't know what. I blacked out. My head hurts. All this chocolate's making my body hurt.
This is 1918.
A confection that exemplifies the artistry of Polish chocolate craftsmanship. This exquisite chocolate bar offers a classic and indulgent chocolate experience that has been cherished for generations.
Hear that? It's a whole experience.
Of grossness. I'm so sorry, Poland. I'm sure someone who loves chocolate would love all of these things. This is literally my worst nightmare, though. I hate milk and I hate chocolate.
Oh,
That's a straight fucking chocolate bar.
No, it's worse. You have to take a bite. That's the rules. It's bad though. It's chocolate with a chocolate filling. Here, you can just have that.
No, you just put your little paws on it. You're fondling it.
Whoo. I mean, it's very. It does look tasty if you like chocolate.
If y'all don't like chocolate, do you eat fruity tasting sweets? Yes. I like anything, like I like lemon, berry, like stuff like that. Like I don't like chocolate though.
See, I eat chocolate. Like I eat Snickers all the time.
Yeah,
like, I eat chocolate every now and then. Like,
I can't.
but like when it comes to like, no, you gotta bite it. That doesn't count. Why would you lick it? Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
Oh, I can't, Brian. I can't. I
Just
literally,
take a bite.
it was under my nose.
Just take a bite.
I can't. Oh, I can't.
Take a bite.
No, I can't.
A real bite, Noah. Really?
Brian Menard.
You didn't even bite it.
You don't fucking play me again because you literally, that's disgusting. That is bitter poop.
It's dark chocolate.
Oh, well, how come you were not eating the whole piece?
Because it's terrible.
Oh,
But at least I tried
bit it and I got the middle.
You cracked it with your teeth. Yeah, show that to the camera.
No,
Show your
That's
bite.
gross.
Show your bite to the camera. That's a poop stain, not a bite.
Dude looks like a shit stain.
But I eat chocolate every now and again. But the thing that did it for me, guys, is growing up, my mom like I don't know. I feel like it was like an early '90s, early to late '90s thing. At least in America, is there was like this big. I don't know. Maybe they did it before this time. You guys, if any of you guys grew up in the '80s and stuff, or even like the '70s, might know they did this thing where our parents would just go ham and buy the most ridiculous chocolate bunnies. They'd have like 10-pound chocolate bunny. It'd be like fucking this big, and it'd be like solid milk chocolate, and it'd take you 4 months to fucking eat it.
Yeah,
and
I never ate those though.
Yeah, I grew up eating those. Like I'd half of it freaking, and it was just so much. I grew up eating so much of that stuff that by the time I was like 13, 14, I told my mom, like, yo, stop buying me that shit. I don't want it. Like, it's just too much.
No, don't remind me.
So I like overdid the chocolate as a kid growing up. Same thing with like Peeps. Like I can't eat Peeps anymore because I used to eat them so much. And I used to that's when I told my mom, yo, stop getting me chocolate. Just get me like candy, like gummies. And
I used to eat, the only chocolate thing I used to eat, and it was because my grandfather was Whoppers. So I used to eat Whoppers a lot. That was because he loved Whoppers. So I wanted to be like him.
But they changed them now. Like they're a little bit better because they're hollow. Mm-hmm. So you get like these huge chocolate bunnies, but they're completely hollow. And it's like I could fuck with that. But back in the day, yo, it was like solid chocolate. You could literally kill somebody with that goddamn candy bar. Fucking it up.
Okay. Princessa Pink.
I don't know why you said it like that, because you're going to be mad as fuck. Actually, I don't know. What is this? Is this the right one?
That's coconut and white chocolate.
Yeah, you'll probably fuck with it. This actually looks pretty decent.
It's definitely a different wrapper.
Well, the other one was a different wrapper too. This one.
Delicious wafer layered with pineapple coconut milk cream. This chocolate bar is beloved for its unique texture and taste. It's the perfect choice for a little moment of pleasure during the day. I don't really like pineapple because when I was pregnant, I had to I didn't even
the 26th, brother.
26. You spit on my eye. The one with the hazelnuts that was dark chocolate. Yeah, I trigger mortis with the 17 months.
I appreciate the love, brother.
Thank you.
No, yeah,
Pineapple and coconut. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go. I thought it was just coconut. There's no pineapple on the damn.
Nah, it's not that bad. There's like no chocolate.
Yes, there is chocolate.
No, it's
What
not.
the fuck? I smelled like a tanning bed in the fucking early 2000s. I could smell the Playboy bunny fucking sticker on my hip.
No, it does smell like sunscreen.
It smells like fucking tanning bed.
I think it's the sun smelling. I don't know. You ready? Because it doesn't smell.
Salud.
Why don't I taste anything?
I thought it was just me. I thought I blocked it out of trauma.
No, it just tastes. It's not bad at all.
It just tastes like coconut.
It just tastes like sweet.
And it tastes kind of like you got sunscreen in your mouth. Like the spray sunscreen, you just right across your mouth, you know?
It's not bad at all.
He's lying.
It's not. That's
You're
pretty
lying.
good.
You're lying.
You know what it reminds me of? These.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
So coconut, I know a lot of people don't like coconut, right? Because I grew up and I couldn't stand coconut. I thought it was so nasty. What are them fucking candy bars? The Almond Joys and the Mounds.
Yeah.
Right? Well, one of them is just like chocolate wrapped coconut filling. And I used to hate those growing up. And then I got older and all of a sudden I liked them. It was weird.
I could take a bite. I have to peel the chocolate off of it, but I could take a bite of like a Mounds or something, but just like one bite.
But yeah.
That just tasted like sunscreen though.
I mean,
like milk and sunscreen. Like if you were drinking milk and then spraying sunscreen as you were drinking the milk, and it was just like.
No, I didn't get that at all.
That's what it tasted to me. Like you'd be pouring the milk and then someone's spraying the sunscreen and you're just like, huh, that's a weird tasting milk. Like that's what that tasted like.
Yeah, it was weird because as a kid, I couldn't stand sunscreen.
Crystal is an angry chocolate eater. Oh, it's. Okay. Next one is Pawelek.
More chocolate. Just know the only thing in here that's not chocolate
is the fucking prawn crackers.
Is the prawn crackers and the crispy crisps. But I don't think see the crispy crisps on there, so I think they added those from another one. So this is the next one.
Okay. So it's a unique candy bar consisting of an outer layer of rich chocolate surrounding an inner layer of creamy filling. The chocolate and cream complement each other wonderfully. I doubt it. Because it's chocolate.
Nope. This is going to be good. Damn, this thing is thick.
That's that good quality wrapping.
Oh, damn. God damn it.
The dark chocolate?
Not milk chocolate.
Oh my god. Why is this so fucking thick? They did temper it quite well.
That is pretty cool, though.
That is cool. Okay. Like oozing. Oh.
Damn. Why'd you break it like that?
My tasting part.
No. God damn, I went to go break it. Shit exploded.
I told you. The most disgusting thing I've ever eaten in my life. I swear to God.
No, don't try to ignore that. I didn't just see. And just like a week ago, you're like, when was the last time? It's been 2 times in 2 days.
I'm sick. I can't control it.
Shit, this whole thing like exploded in my head.
Oh my God. That was the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten. I told you. That's disgusting. Oh my God.
Mm-mm.
Ugh.
Mm-mm.
No. Yeah.
No.
Oh no. I know.
No. Oh no.
That is the most.
No.
That's the most disgusting
No, you don't
thing.
even.
Oh, I fucking do.
No.
I licked my finger because I thought it was gonna
The
be.
inside- no, listen.
Oh, the inside is what I fucking ate, and that shit tastes like melted plastic.
No, you don't even know what you're talking about because you didn't eat it.
Yes,
When
I.
they said it complements each other. Woo! I swear, I just. Oh my god. I felt like I took a shot.
Yes,
Of like
that's what I'm saying.
No,
it tastes like melting plastic, though. It's like an alcohol-y, like
it tastes
chemically
like
texture.
It tastes like the
Or
spiked
taste.
eggnog. Legit, like I put eggnog
It was
with vodka.
horrible. That was horrible. Oh my goodness. ISP, thank you so much for the 10 memberships.
I appreciate the 10 gift.
Thank you.
Woo. Now you gotta try that.
No, I fucking did.
No, you didn't. You didn't even get the chocolate.
Yes, I did. It was on my finger and I ate it, and that's why I said, "Oh my god."
But it kicks in after. Like you gotta,
I'm not fucking doing it again.
you gotta do it. Chat. We gotta do something to promote her to do the full experience.
Look
yeah,
it.
that ain't the full.
Look it.
That's not the experience.
Look it. The doo-doo stain.
No.
Look at the doo-doo stain. I'm not getting the full experience.
ISP donated 10 members. You gotta do it.
I fucking already did.
You gotta like take a bite and
I'm
chew
not-
it all the way through. You ain't, just keep chewing it, and you'll understand.
Listen, as a nominated founding father right now, no.
That's what I'm saying. She didn't even experience like when you chew the chocolate and it mixes with the inside. I'm telling you,
No, y'all just want to see me suffer, okay? I fucking tasted it. I tasted it before he tasted it. I spit it out before he spit it out because I'm not going to just continue to chew something that's disgusting. And I tasted the alcohol, and I tasted the burning plastic, and I tasted the bitter ass, freaking dry ass, dark fucking chocolate that fucking coated my tongue that I had to scrape off. No.
You didn't experience it.
Not doing it again. They're bamboozled.
She didn't experience it, guys.
Yes, I did.
Nope. I ate the whole thing. I ate the whole thing. You just licked the little remnants off your finger.
That's not my fault. You like to suffer.
I didn't like that. That was rough.
Oh. It had rum in it. Did it have rum?
I don't know. It tasted. It really
it tasted like alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah, it tasted like alcohol. I don't know if it. I don't think it does though. I can't see them actually putting alcohol. That shit tasted like alcohol though. Why, George? You don't want to be
I mean,
here
I
anymore?
can't read it though. It's
You don't
not-
want to be here anymore?
not
You just want to
English.
leave? You want to leave us? You want to leave us early? Are you rushing us? Are you done with us?
All right. So this is the last one. The chalwa.
I want you to tag me in already.
Oh, what the hell is this? What
Oh,
is-
wait.
The chalwa. Yeah, that halva thing.
Is that the same thing?
I don't know.
No, that's not the same thing. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, like Croesca
Yeah.
or whatever.
It is a butter-based halva candy. Halva is a traditional treat that is a crumble in texture and made from tahine.
Oh, don't you like that?
Yes. And other nut butter, such as sunflower seed butter. I love tahine.
Oh, so you'll probably like this. Because it looks weird.
That looks dry.
It's the weirdest textured thing I've ever seen.
Oh, that's like really dry. Oh, like.
Huh?
Why did that?
I thought you said you like this.
I like tahina, not this. What is this?
Oh, we're about to find out.
It smells like chicken.
What?
Smell it. Doesn't it smell like a chicken dish? It smells like a roasted chicken.
No, you know what it smells like? Guys, you know the little
potatoes. Oh.
No.
Smelled roasted potato.
You know the little circle cans of the jerky dip? Like it's like the super shredded jerky. And you could like pretend it smells like that.
Potato. I really thought you were gonna say potatoes. Just
no, it does smell like a potato.
It smells like a roasted potato. That's why I thought chicken, because I was thinking chicken and potatoes. Like, I don't know. Like,
I mean, honestly, it smells like a fucking dog treat.
It does. It does.
All right, let's just eat it. Is it salty?
I don't fucking know. I didn't eat it.
We gotta be prepared for it to be salty, because sometimes like.
Because I don't know. Tahina is not like super salty, but it has like sunflower oil too, so it's gonna be really nutty.
Okay. Not at all what I expected.
It tastes like a roast potato.
What?
It tastes like a roast potato with peanut butter on it.
It's like paint.
Yeah.
What the fuck you mean roast potato? It tastes like.
When you get past the texture of paint.
How's it getting thicker?
I know. Did you see? I was like trying to swallow. I thought it was just me.
It was mutating. It didn't have bad flavor.
Tastes like a roast potato with peanut butter on it. No, and there's no peanut butter in there, so I don't know where the peanut butter is.
I just tasted creamy paint and sawdust with a little bit of peanut butter.
I can see the sawdust. Definitely can see the sawdust.
But it didn't taste bad.
Poland has failed me, okay? Like your pierogies, like you got the food part down, bro. The candy and snack part, that's a hard no for me. I'm so sorry. I know some of y'all are gonna get real mad.
All right, we'll polish all this chocolate.
Don, I'm about to.
We want to polish this. God damn.
Yo, them European or like anywhere else in the world, yo, your guys' chips and snack like packages
See how thick it is.
Are so thick, like you can't open them. Here, they're so thin.
You just blow on it and that shit opens.
Yeah. That was a good crunch. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? That tasted like fucking
You didn't taste it.
The smell, I tasted the smell.
You tasted the smell.
Yes. It was, oh my god, what the fuck is that? No, I know you, bullshit. I want you to eat that whole fucking bag then.
It's just salty.
If it tastes good, taste the whole bag.
I could eat it all of them.
Please move them that way.
It's literally just a salty chip. Dead ass. They're better than them nasty ass little seaweed things you be eating.
Smells like someone rubbed a raw fish on your face.
You don't taste that at all. Dead ass serious. Eat the thing. Really? This time I'm not even joking. They really don't taste. You know I don't fuck with that fishy taste. I don't even eat the seaweed.
And I didn't think you'd fuck with fucking nasty chocolate, but here we are.
No.
Trust is broken.
They just taste like.
Oh my god, it smells like a fucking. Ugh.
You gotta eat it.
I'm not eating that. It wasn't on the list.
Really?
Technicality, it wasn't on the list.
You see what you're trying to do, chap? You're trying to scam out of eating it.
Mm. Listen, you just went. Oh,
They're
it
so
literally was
crispy.
like this raw fishy smell that came out of your fucking mouth. Oh my god!
No, it's not.
Why would you do that? It literally smells like a fish counter.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Listen.
Come here, bud. Come here. here, good boy.
Want it?
Even the dog don't want it.
I mean, he don't eat turkey.
You tell him. Say, Dad, nasty, Dad. Come here, Winnie.
Will you eat the chip?
Come here, Winnie. Oh, you're a good boy. Here. Oh my God, I actually gagged. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Will you just eat the chip?
Oh my God, I almost...
Don't talk to me.
The prawn chips, guys. They don't even taste fishy. Because I don't like that fishy taste. It just literally tasted like a super wafery, like puffy chip. But just salty. A salty puffy chip.
Oh. You're lying.
I didn't taste the fishiness at all.
There ain't no way that shit smelled like a fucking fish counter.
Maybe it's because my nose is plugged.
That was probably the closest I've come to puking on stream. Like, and I'm trapped. I have nowhere to go. So y'all would have just seen me puke, and I was trying really hard to hold that shit in.
Well, you gotta eat this then. Since you skipped out on the prawn chip.
This is the ginger one.
I don't know.
My stomach hurts now because I gagged.
Well, it's ginger. Look at that. Are you ready?
It feels like, I feel like he's trolling it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no.
At least it's not chocolate. Or fish. Oh, that's spicy. It's spicy. Not like spicy as in like you can't handle it, but like there's a kick in there. That ginger is ginger.
So who eats ginger?
A lot of people. My mom loves ginger. She'll just eat ginger candies.
I drink ginger ale. But like, how do you eat ginger?
I don't fucking know.
Because when I go to when you go to the Asian restaurant, you know how they give you the sauces?
Why does she bother? Because it's a taste test, dude. And normally it's not all chocolate. The whole box ain't usually chocolate. Normally
that was the most chocolate we've ever gotten.
That we've ever gotten. This is probably, in my opinion, Brian obviously likes some of the things. In my opinion, this was the worst box we've ever gotten. Like, this to me, not one thing. Normally I'm like, oh, I like this, or I like this. The freaking baby crackers were the only thing in this whole box that I liked. Everything else is gross to me. I don't like chocolate. I don't like alcohol. I don't like seafood. I don't like roast potato in a bar.
A couple of the milk chocolate ones were, like the wafers were pretty decent.
The one wafer was okay. The one that didn't have it in the middle. But like, that's the whole point of these boxes, is to try different things. And you'll like some things and you're not going to like some things. Like the Indian box, I loved, I think, almost every single thing in the Indian box. I like the flavors. I like the spices. I liked everything about it. What was it? Taiwan? I don't think I liked much in Taiwan. And I don't like the Poland one.
You don't really like candy.
Yeah, I'm not a huge candy person. So if you're going to give me like the baked goods, like, I don't know what, like the little buns and stuff like that, like, you know, the little breads and cakes and that I like. But candy, I am not a huge candy person. What do I like then? I love Middle Eastern flavors. I love Asian flavors. I love Indian flavors. You guys probably, a lot of the people who are watching this know me, but then a lot of you guys probably don't know me. I didn't think about that. Well, if you don't know me, a little too late now in the thing. My name is Crystal. I'm Brian's wife. We've been together for 14 years. We have 3 children, and I'm a photographer, and a baker, and I love food. I am a foodie. I do have a YouTube channel, which is just my name, Crystal Menard, and usually when I do stream over there, it's IRL things, so things that we're doing as a family, or it's my cooking. So I cook a lot of different types of food. I try food from literally all over the world. People will tell me recipes and I'll try them, and 99% of the time I like them. Like I said, this is the most that I think that I've never liked in one thing. Like, just not a fan of anything.
Everything in it. Let me see. Everything in it. So we had what? One,
literally all of it was chocolate
2, 3,
except
4,
like one thing,
5,
I think.
6, 7.
And that one was...
Yeah, 8. Everything was chocolate except the little milk candies.
That's still chocolate to me. Because it was like a milky chocolate.
Yeah, the only thing that was not chocolate was the little biscuits.
Was the biscuits and then the prawn chips. And I don't like seafood. I'm not a seafood person. So, on that free bread, what did you make the bread? Did you make my bread recipe, Nanya, or no? Yeah, so I know like some people are like, oh my god, she doesn't eat it, blah, 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 blah. Like,
I mean, I don't fuck with chocolate either, though.
yeah, I'm not a chocolate person. Like, I'm not a candy person. I do like baked goods. So, like, give me a cronut. I'd rather eat a cronut than that. Give me a crepe. Give me a donut. Give me a cookie. Give me struffle. Give me literally anything. Baklava. Like, anything else. Put chocolate candy, please.
No, but the cool thing about these boxes, like I said, it all depends on like your preference for like snacks and stuff like that. I know a lot of people in the chat like said that you guys love chocolate. So if you love chocolate,
yeah,
you'll probably have a lot. You'll probably have a lot of fun with these, because it's not just the cool thing about the Try Treats boxes that I enjoy is every month it is something different. So it was like when we were doing this almost monthly last time, and it was like every month it was something different. It's something fun, you know what I mean? Kind of just sit there, and even if you do it like with like the kids and stuff, we just kind of.
Army Gal brings them to her work, so Army Gal gets them and brings them to her work, and she shares with the people at work, and they all get to try it. So I think that this is something fun. The kids like doing these
the kids
too.
Definitely enjoy it.
The kids love trying the new treats, or like when you guys send us candy, because we've had people from multiple countries send us candy, and we've tried your guys' candy as well, or
Tojo
treats.
And the fucking 20-pound box of goddamn licorice.
It was more than fucking 20 pounds. It was so much fucking licorice. And we've liked majority except the licorice of all the stuff we've tried. The kids love trying stuff. Like, Paul sent us a huge box of stuff, which had like everything from like tea to salts to candies to chips to food to marinades to like everything. So we do like doing those things.
Yeah.
They need a LA Mexican snack box, not Mexico though. Too much chocolate covered marshmallow in there. Yeah, George, I feel like they need to do like a like a chamoy with like the mango and like all that. I feel like that would be cool.
But yeah, that's I mainly like doing these just because like for me it's just fun. You know what I mean? We get to sit here and just kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
It's to me it's not even really about the snacks we're eating. It's just kind of
just fun.
A good time. I just have fun doing it.
Yeah, me too. Even though I don't like this box, I do have fun doing it because it's just hilarious to see the reactions that he has, or the fact that he tricked me. I mean, that's funny.
Man,
it wasn't funny in the moment, but it's funny now.
Yeah, I've never liked licorice, like black licorice, black jelly beans, like that type of flavor. I think it's the worst ever. It's so bad. Like, you got to be a real savage to eat the black jelly beans.
Cilantro tastes like soap to me.
Yeah, I got that. I can't eat cilantro either.
Yeah, and I know some people were talking about it being like Poland. It's nothing against Poland. I have nothing against Poland. It's just the box of snacks. That's all. But and there was the same thing with hella people like the licorice too. They were like, "You're crazy! Like the salted licorice is like the best," and we were like, "This is disgusting." It's the same thing. Like, I think it's taste buds.
It has to be how you're like when you're raised and on it. You know what I mean? You eat it all the time, because I feel like it's like a palate thing, like an acquired taste. Because when I was in Japan, there's a ton of stuff there that like everybody eats, like natto, the fermented beans. That shit is super, super healthy for you. They consider it a superfood. But when I tell you, when you stir that shit up, it's like this snotty, like feet smelling. Like it's so fucking gross. And they just will eat it over rice like it's nothing. And I'm like, I'm like puking trying to eat it. And they're like, oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. And I'm like, how? But I think it's just an acquired taste.
Durian. Oh, I've tried durian actually, and I did not like it. I know a lot of people like durian. I did not. I tried, and I was like, oh, this is feet. Like this is feet.
I see. I like kimchi though. Kimchi is so
good. Like, have you ever had the rice? Have you ever had the rice kimchi? It's like fried rice kimchi. It's like a little like triangle. You know those little triangles that they wrap in the seaweed, but you don't wrap it in seaweed. You mix like day-old rice, like sushi rice with kimchi, like chop up the kimchi and like mix it in. And then what you do is you stuff it with like mozzarella in the middle. So you put like mozzarella in the middle and then you make it into like a little like triangle and then you pan fry it on both sides so the two sides gets crispy. Oh my God. It tastes like arancini, but just Asian. It is so good. Like I actually have to make that soon because that was delicious. Kimchi is like one of the acceptable fermented foods. Like there's some people that don't really like kimchi, but I don't know. I feel like if you get somebody that like flavors that shit real good, it's so delicious. Kimchi is really, really good. But natto, I can't get over the fermented beans. That shit is just so gross. I watched a video on how they make it and they like bury it in the ground and shit. It's pretty nasty. I can't get over the texture. I'm a texture person. If something is not the correct texture, I can't do it.
Yeah, I feel like it's just an acquired taste thing. Because like, if you grow up eating seafood your whole life, you're not gonna have any issue eating seafood.
This thing is like flickering. But then I don't see it in real, like it's flickering on there, but it's not flickering here. Spooky.
Fermentation is magic and sorcery. No, it really is. Try curry fish balls.
Curry fish balls.
I almost bought them blackened fish tacos from up the street because they look so good.
I'm not a fish person, seafood person. I never have. I've tried so many times. If you eat it this way, you'll like it. If you eat it this way, you'll like it. I've tried all those ways. I can't get over the smell. Yes, I did.
You ate that salmon
mom even came
time.
over.
It was just salmon. You never tried
salmon. I tried the fish that you had the one time.
When?
I can't do it. Back at our old house, old house. I've tried freaking fish and seafood and everything so many times. I was gonna say,
if you just take even a straight up fish fry.
Even when Rick came up to Fort Drum and we went to the Japanese place and he had that fish and I was like, oh, and I tried and I was like, no, I can't. Like I literally try. I try every like year or two and like I just every single time I'm like I can't get over the smell. Like the smell is like what gets me. If something does not smell appetizing to me, I'm just like I can't do it.
I feel like if you just had like a straight up fish fry.
Why is this flicking on there but it's not in real life? That is so crazy. Do you see it?
It's probably lag.
That is tripping me out.
Or maybe it's a ghost.
Ooh. James with the super chat. What do y'all make for holiday day dinner? So for Christmas, we celebrate Christmas. So I grew up eating lasagna, ham. On Christmas Eve, you don't eat any meat. That's the Feast of Seven Fishes, but I never ate the seven fishes. I just never ate, like my family did. I didn't. I just ate pasta without any meat.
And it's so weird because I've never, like, I didn't even hear about that until we got together. Yeah. And she was like, what are you doing trying to eat meat? And
I'm like, he was like, oh, can we have this? And it's like meat. I'm like, you can't have meat on Christmas Eve. Like, that's not.
And I'm like, since when? My whole life, I've never heard that in my entire life.
Yeah, we don't eat meat.
No, you did that one year.
The 1 year, and I felt guilty for the whole rest of the year. I swear, like I had the meat, and I was like, you know what? I don't care. I'll eat the meat this year. And then I ate it, and I was like, I feel really, really guilty.
No, it was the one, and there was the other year that you straight forgot you had the pepperoni and cheese.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. But and then on Christmas
like
Day,
super wigging out.
Yeah, I don't understand it. It's not in real life though. Like this is not. It's not even. Nothing is happening in real life.
Somebody said that the LEDs run at 120 hertz, so camera can't
So how come it can pick it up for the rest of it? It's only that one band.
Yeah, it's just this one strip
that doesn't make any sense.
that keeps like flickering out. But oh, maybe it's the. Are you moving a certain way in the shadows? No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, now the top one did it.
What?
It's not flickering in real life. I swear to you. Like, nothing has changed. Oh my gosh. Do you think Crystal has a sensitive palate? Didn't she have a problem with American chocolate because of the enzyme that is the taste of puke? Yes, I mean, that's just a fact though. Like, American chocolate has an enzyme that they purposely put in it to taste like puke or vomit because Americans like the vomit taste in chocolate, that enzyme. They like it. In European chocolate, in the rest of the world, they take that enzyme out or do not add it or whatever the case is because it's a disgusting flavor. But the American palate, most Americans like that taste. It's like this bitter, like in the back, it like stays in the back of your throat, like acidy taste, and it's gross.
I don't know, because I eat Snickers. I don't taste that.
Probably because you're just tasting sugar.
I mean, Snickers is all types of stuff. You get the caramel with
Exactly,
the nougat,
sugar.
the nuts, and
So if you ever do have chocolate and if you taste like European chocolate, like even if you go to the store and they have like Cadbury chocolate there, like the stores around here, we have Cadbury chocolate. And if you go to the store, you buy a Cadbury chocolate bar and then you buy a Hershey's chocolate bar and you taste them, the Cadbury has more of a creamier texture and taste, and it kind of just like goes down. But the Hershey's one or Lindt or whatever, like the one that's American, those ones have like a, I don't know, it's like it like stays in your mouth like a film. It has more oil in it and more like things, like it's not as high quality.
yeah, the tree's wigging out, but it's so weird, like she said, because it's flashing,
Yeah,
but the
it's
lights
not.
aren't doing anything. Like when you look at them,
Yeah.
so it has to be something with the camera.
Well, someone had asked, are you Italian? I am Italian and Puerto Rican.
Did I go to Japan for training? No, I was stationed.
Yeah,
I was
you lived
stationed in
there.
Okinawa. I was stationed there for 4 years.
Anchovy macaroni with shrimp was our Christmas Italian dinner. For our Italian dinner, we had the Feast of the Seven Fishes, and you know, like family would go to mass and like all that other stuff like at night. But I would just eat pasta, either butter pasta, or my grandmother would take the clams out of the clam sauce and then make like a little bit just for me or like the kids. It was mainly like the small children she would do it for, and then all the adults would just have all of the seafood. And then on Christmas Day, we would have like an entire feast of like lasagna and ham and you know, breads and dips and antipasta and pickled vegetables and artichoke and like just everything. But now like Brian's American-ish taste buds. So now I have to make macaroni and cheese on holidays. And I remember
ham, mac and cheese, lasagna.
Doesn't even go
Mac and cheese and ham is the perfect combination.
with lasagna.
No, I mean mac and cheese and lasagna is a little redundant, but
No. Yeah, I remember the first year he was like, "Oh, you're making macaroni and cheese," and I was like, "No." I was like, "No," and he was like, "Oh, well, my grandmother always made macaroni and cheese," and I was like, "Oh." I was like, "That's so weird." And when I had told my mom was like, "They eat macaroni and cheese?" like everybody was so confused that he ate macaroni and cheese on Christmas.
Guys,
we were like, "What?"
Is baked macaroni and cheese? Isn't that like a staple for holiday dinners?
No, see, I'm telling
See,
you.
I mean, there's a couple people saying no, but then there's some people.
He says, "See, there's literally like two people
See, there's
who
people
said
saying
yes.
yeah.
No, for Thanksgiving, yes. For Thanksgiving, I'll give it to you, even though I still don't think it belongs anywhere except freaking like in the summer or something like that. I don't know. I just don't
See,
think
mad
macaroni and
yeses
cheese.
now.
No, because they're probably all really American.
Okay. And where do we live?
New York.
And what
we live
country
in
do
New
we reside?
York. We don't live in just America. We live in New York. It's different. This is like little Italy. You know what I mean? Or like little Europe. We got little Bosnia. We got little, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like the little section.
No.
We're not down south. We don't eat like macaroni and cheese and grits and those type of things, like in cornbread and collard greens and all like fried chicken. Like we don't eat that stuff though.
I never grew up in the South and I ate all that stuff. I grew up around the corner from you. My mom ain't no special chef or
No, don't even talk about your mom's cooking. You can't say
Well, my
anything.
grandmother did the holiday
Okay,
cooking.
there you go. I was like, you cannot compare. If you guys don't know, that was not a dig to his mom. His mom genuinely cannot cook.
What do you mean
and
not
never
a
did.
dig?
Well,
She
I
fucked
didn't
me
want
up.
someone to be like, oh, she's fucking attacking his mom. Oh.
No, she knows she's wrong for that.
That's what I was saying. Like, she knows.
Did I
that
ever
she
tell you
can't
about my
cook.
mom's
It was
chicken
so
parmesan?
bad. So
Chat,
bad.
have I explained to you guys about my mom's chicken parmesan? And
She tried to defend it on Thanksgiving too.
and
She was like, "What?"
listen, I completely. That was probably the first time ever in my life that I had one of those moments where I was like, "Yo, I really blanked that shit out," like because it was like straight up trauma. Like blanked it out.
Brandon said, "Do you have an issue with the way we eat in the South?" No, I just don't prefer that food. I really don't.
I
Like
love-
genuinely,
I love
Brian
Southern.
loves
I
it.
love it.
My middle, he loves it. Even Freya, she likes it. I'm not that like. I like honestly, my favorite type of cuisine is obviously like Italian because I am Italian. That's what I grew up with, so that's a comfort food. But also like
You eat a lot of Mediterranean
like
shit, like the
Mediterranean,
fresher
Middle
foods.
Eastern, very fresh, light, like whole foods, a lot of olive oil, feta, like rice, chicken, you know, like those type of things. I don't really go for the heavier American foods, which I feel like a lot of Southern food is classified as the American foods. You know what I'm saying? You don't really see a lot of like Northern food as like the typical American foods. But anyways, go on about your mom.
Yeah, Chet, listen. So you guys know chicken parmesan. It's just delicious. But this is how my mom used to make chicken parmesan. She would take one of those glass, like, what are those things called?
Pyrex.
Huh?
Pyrex.
Oh, no, like this thick.
Yeah,
and
Pyrex.
Pyrex?
Pyrex.
Yeah, so it was like the glass things, right? And then she would take chicken thighs with the skin and bone on it, Chet. And she'd line the whole bottom of this glass rack with the chicken. So they're all up against each other. Probably fit like 12, 14 chicken thighs in there, right? And then she would pour like ragu over it
With the skin on it.
with the skin and everything on the chicken.
And she didn't brown the skin. She just put it in there
she
raw.
just put it in there and then poured the sauce on it and then put that shit in the oven. And then she would cook it and then she would take it out right before it was done. She would put the cheese on it, put it back in there and melt the cheese, all right? And then take it out. And that was our chicken parm, right? So the thing I hated about this chicken was it had the bone in it and everything. So you and in the skin, when you put the sauce and the cheese, like the
rubber.
best part of it would be the you know the cheese and the sauce, but the skin would be all like gooey and shit. So and then you would peel the skin off, but that's where all the cheese is. So at that point, now you just got chicken that was boiled.
I was about to say boiled
in
chicken.
tomato sauce, and it was terrible, guys. I used to hate every time she made that shit. It was bad. I hated it. I couldn't stand that shit.
Yeah, no, it was horrible. And then at Thanksgiving, she's like, "What? I was a poor mom." And my mom was like, "I was poor too. You just use a different cut of chicken."
Like,
like there's other, like use one without the bone and the skin. And she was like, "Ah," and then Brian was like, "No." And then even like his stepdad Dave was like, "No, it was bad."
yo, that motherfucker, I know damn well his ass would not eat it, right? And he'd probably get in the car and go to motherfucking McDonald's. He'd be sitting in the car eating the McDonald's.
Oh, yeah, no. Brian always says that we grew up like completely different. We actually grew up what? I'd say
Probably like 3-4
Two.
streets away from it.
3. I was the 3rd street away. So we grew up 3 streets away from each other. And I grew up with
like, you know, at my grandparents' house and stuff like that with my mom. And then he grew up with his grandparents or his grandma, right? And your mom and stuff like that. And we were like in two totally opposite worlds though. Like my family, we've talked about this before, but my family was very like, have your own garden, to have your own fresh herbs and tomatoes and vegetables. And we were still poor though. We were still really poor. So we still got like assistance and stuff like that. But then like his was a lot of canned things and like prepackaged things like ramen and stuff like that, where my family was like, I was sitting there on a Saturday making homemade pasta so that we could have pasta.
Now
You know
my
what I'm
mom was
saying?
buying the motherfucking ketchup that was purple.
Yeah, I mean, my grandparents bought that too, though. Like, I don't know how and I asked for it, they said, and I'm like, I don't feel like I asked for that.
Yeah, man, they used to just do some wicked shit in the 90s. They were just adding like all that poisonous ass chemicals.
Yeah, I had to run from Brian's dinner table. I'd volunteer to do all the dishes to eat at Crystal's house. That's like when he tells me, he's like, you didn't grow up the same as me. I'm like, I mean, you damn near, it sounds like survival mode at that point. Y'all didn't even eat.
I feel like I just grew up like as your typical American family. Like we would eat fucking SpaghettiOs all the time. Like SpaghettiOs was like multi-day, and then we would get the good SpaghettiOs, the ones that got the fucking the meatballs in it. Oh my God. Them shits are so good. You don't like the little SpaghettiO meatballs?
You lost me at fucking SpaghettiOs. I don't think I really ever ate SpaghettiOs. We just had pasta.
Yeah, see, we had SpaghettiOs.
I mean, pasta is cheap. It's pennies on the dollar compared to a can of, like, whatchamacallit. See, the way that I describe it is I was like the Italian poor, European poor, and he was like the American poor. I don't know. That's like the way we ate.
I mean,
nothing else, but like the way we ate. Like if you're in like Europe or any other part of the world, 90% of people, if they can, they have like gardens and stuff like that. So you could be dead poor, but you're growing your own food, which makes it cheaper. So that's what my family used to do.
Yeah, because ain't nobody had time to grow no garden. My mom was working from 7 in the morning.
So was mine. So was mine.
But you had your grandparents, though. I think that was your saving grace. Because if not, your ass would have been eating the meatballs and the SpaghettiOs.
But that was like traditional, though. Like my grandmother stayed home, and then you know what I'm saying. Like
now, see, my grandmother and my mom, they worked in the same nursing home. And they rotated shifts. So my mom would be at work, and then my grandmother would come home and watch us. But my grandma wasn't even watching us. She'd be asleep.
Yeah.
My mom's at work, and I'm sitting there like, Grandma, I'm hungry, so go make some SpaghettiOs. So I throw that shit in a bowl, put it in the microwave. But you're missing out. You don't even know how good the meatballs are. Or like pork and beans and hot dogs. Like I grew up with the microwave food. Like everything I ate as a kid was able to be made in a microwave. So I take the pork and beans, you open them up, you put them in the bowl, right? Then you take the hot dogs, you can even do them frozen. You chop them up and then you just put it in the microwave. Because the hot dogs are already cooked. So it just warmed up and boom, you mix it pork and beans and hot dogs. And you can't say pork and beans and hot dogs is not delicious. I can eat that shit right now.
I'm gonna go on record and say that's probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard in my life. No.
What?
Never. You'll never catch me eating that ever in my life, unless it's the apocalypse and I have to.
The apocalypse? Oh my God. You said pork and beans and hot dogs is the apocalypse food.
Yep.
Oh my God. Now, if we're over here eating motherfucking raw squirrel on a stick or rats, like
I'd rather fucking die.
She just
take me out at that point.
Oh my God.
This is bougie as fuck. I am, I guess. I guess I'm bougie.
You telling me you ain't never had pork and beans and hot dogs?
Oh, I don't eat hot dogs. I haven't eaten hot dogs
Shit,
since
hot dogs.
I haven't eaten a hot dog since second grade when I walked into the cafeteria and they were purple and green.
How about this? Kraft macaroni and cheese in the box. All right. You just take, because that one was, I had to have my grandmother boil the noodles. But they boil the noodles, you put the cheese packet, because it's a powder. You put the cheese powder in there, then you cut up the hot dogs, you put them in the microwave.
I don't eat hot dogs!
And then you mix it in the mac and cheese and hot dogs. Boom. That's good too.
I'd rather starve.
Oh my God.
I was rich. I wasn't. I wasn't.
Chat, come on, please. Somebody in chat, y'all ate mac and cheese and hot dogs, right? And pork and beans and hot dogs. SpaghettiOs with the
Guys,
little meatballs.
I haven't eaten a hot dog since second grade when I walked into my elementary school and I could smell it from the hallway. And when I walked in, there was boiled hot dogs that were green and purple. Literally green and purple.
I eat that now.
She had Hamburger Helper.
Oh my God.
I think I had Hamburger Helper
Everybody
a
ate
couple
Hamburger.
times.
See, Hamburger Helper was super like expensive though. Like we barely. ever got
Hamburger
to eat
Helper was like
Helper.
fancy
Yeah, that shit
for
was-
like packaged food, like.
Or like I remember my grandmother used to go out and it was like a special occasion. She would take, she'd buy like the cans of chili, and then she'd get the big block of Velveeta cheese, like the solid block of it. She'd get the big block of Velveeta cheese and she'd melt it with the chili. And then she'd mix it up, and then she'd make like this chili cheese dip, and then we would take the cheese doodles and dip it in it. Oh my God, it was so good. But that shit was expensive because that block of like Velveeta cheese, she would like go out of pocket for it. Like that shit was so expensive. It was so good. But you gotta dip cheese doodles in it. What?
Now I understand why your stomach is so messed up.
What do you mean?
Like now it makes sense because Brian has a very bad stomach, and now it makes sense. He's eaten literal shit his whole life.
Velveeta was creme de la creme. When you're eating mac and cheese where the cheese is powder, Velveeta was the top tier. Like there was nothing above it that at least I knew of. Like my grandma was splurge. So you're telling my grandma's splurge moment? You shitting on my grandmother's splurge moment?
I'm so sorry, Grandma.
She would go out and spend the money she didn't have on this big block of cheese.
You could have just came over to our house and had food.
Oh my God.
Could have came and picked the tomatoes out of your freaking neighbor's garden and ate those rather than smashing them on the ground for your fucking Velveeta and hot dogs.
Yo,
Maybe you should have took that tomato, went inside and chopped it up and made yourself a little tomato sandwich instead
you know
of
what's
freaking
crazy?
throwing them.
When they were growing them tomatoes, I used to be like, why are they growing them? Like, how do you even eat those things? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do with a tomato, dude? Like, I swear to God, I'd be looking at these people like, what the fuck are you gonna do with this tomato? You just gonna eat it? Like,
Yes.
shit made no sense to me.
Oh. Brandon said that I did not grow up poor.
Nah, not the way you're talking.
I did not grow up poor. You know my family.
Yeah, but-
you know where we lived. You're saying that I didn't grow up poor.
Nah, y'all had good food.
No, we just didn't eat shit.
Yeah, I mean, we had.
I think the thing is, like, I always say this, is it's situational, right? You could be poor and be in a really bad spot, right? Like, you could have nothing. Like, my family, we literally had nothing. We were on assistance. We had the powdered milk and all that other stuff. Like, but it's what you make of your situation. Like, that's how I truly feel that it is.
I feel like the cooking
it's what
was more-
you make in your situation.
My family ate more based off of convenience compared to you. I think that's the difference, because a lot of the food we ate growing up was convenience food. It was just fast, easy to make. A fucking 7-year-old could make it. Where you had somebody that cooked dinner every day. Like when my grandmother and my mom and stuff would cook, we'd get like pork chops.
Yeah. I mean, we ate pork chops.
Like I grew up eating pork chops.
I grew up eating
and
pork
fucking
chops, too.
like mac and cheese.
The thing is, I didn't like. The thing is, like, what I'm saying is, like, I grew up with powdered milk. I grew up with like no food, like, you know, like not no food, but I grew up. Money was tight, like the same thing as Brian. Like my mom was a single mom and stuff. The thing is, I did have my grandparents, which he had his grandmother as well. But my grandmother did stay home because it was obviously helping my mom. And they got me on the bus and they got me off the bus and I did my homework and I did all that. So I did have my grandparents. I will give you that 100% of the week. But I did.
Ever add water to cereal? Nah, see, we had my mom got assistance, so we go down to the food bank and she'd get the big boxes of powdered milk. So we had powdered milk like my whole childhood. And I couldn't, I mean, I hated it. That shit is so gross, guys, but I love milk. And I would just drink it.
Biscuit, exactly. He said Crystal's family sounds resourceful poor. They were eating good.
Yeah,
Like we were very resourceful. So like our family was Italian. So we had other families who were Italian or European or whatever the case was that they'd be like, hey, I have tomatoes. Do you have mint? Do you have blah, blah? Or we would go to my great grandmother's house and she had her whole thing lined with herbs. So if we needed herbs, we would go there. And it was more like a community based thing where we kind of like clung onto each other, where that's where I feel like as an adult, I struggle now because we don't have a community. And I had that growing up, where now I have the garden and I make the food and I do all of those things, where before it was kind of split between families and you kind of bartered with each other almost, I feel like. A lot of people. And I feel like a lot of people do that even now. If you look at a lot of, I grew up with a lot of Bosnian people and their whole community, they barter with things. Even my neighbor, she's Ukrainian, and she'll always be like, do you need tomatoes? Do you need cucumbers? And then I'll send her over bread or something like that. Or she'll give me honey and I'll give her baked goods. And it's like kind of just like this little community that you build to have more resources. So whatever you don't have, it kind of like supplements.
Yeah, I ain't never ate a cucumber until I was an adult.
What?
I ain't never ate fucking vegetables like that.
No wonder why you don't like vegetables now.
No, I fuck with vegetables. Like you gotta think the vegetables I ate canned peas, canned corn,
I had
cream
canned
corn.
stuff. I had canned stuff
Like
too,
all the vegetables I ate came from a can.
Yeah, I
Like,
had
it's
a
not
lot
like
of
my
canned
mom ever
stuff.
went and bought fresh vegetables. Like, I never ate a fresh vegetable because Dave don't even eat that shit.
Well, yeah, you guys just don't eat healthy. I
So,
feel
yeah,
like that's what it comes down to. I don't think it has anything to do with
Like,
being poor.
yeah,
I think it's the fact that they just didn't eat healthy. Like
I ain't never ate a motherfucking fresh vegetable until I was an adult.
Brian's stepdad, when we were up at Fort Drum, there's this, I can't remember that burger place's name. Do you remember?
Where?
It was in the mall, in like the Watertown Mall or whatever. But there was like a burger and it had like eight burgers.
It was like 9 patties.
Nine burger patties, and his stepdad ate the entire thing.
It was just
it was insanity. It was literally this fucking tall, and he ate the whole thing, and we were like, "Oh my god!" Like, and not one vegetable. If it had a vegetable, he would put it off, like peel it off.
Yeah, he don't eat the lettuce.
He doesn't. Yeah, none of that. He just ate like the burger, cheese, and bread. Like it was crazy.
I remember when Dave came into our family. We felt so fancy because he knew how to make quesadillas. Right, so he would take the taco shell and he would just put it on the thing and then melt the cheese and then flip it over, and it was like the greatest thing. I used to be so excited when he would make quesadillas.
Well, that's a hard bypass coming. Yeah, he actually had to change up how he was eating because he started getting really sick, and that's how Brian used to eat though growing up. I feel like it's just he misses the couch. Winston's outside laying in the sun. I just feel like he did Fuddruckers. No, but I remember that place.
It was. I forgot.
I can't remember. It was up at Fort Drum though, and it was insane though, like insane.
Yeah, I've never ate I used to like some of my favorite vegetables are like green beans in the can. Like I don't care what anybody says, green beans in the can just hit different than regular. Like if you try to make a green bean casserole and you try to make that shit with regular
green
fresh,
bean casserole is gross.
You have to make it with the canned beans because it's just they're salty.
You know, it's really
and
good.
Just
Brian is not a fan of it, but I just made it this year, and it's really hard to find these beans in any other place. Not really. I don't know. They're not like the normal green beans, but it's like the long, flat, like I think they're called French green beans, but there's also like an Italian version of those green beans, and they have them for just a very short period of time in the summer, and you can only really get them at like markets here. And you get those and you do some like chopped up tomatoes, blister them in some like really good olive oil with like garlic, salt, pepper, and then you blister those, and then it kind of makes like a sauce, and then you put the green beans in there and you blister the green beans in it, and then it kind of soaks up all the sauce, and you just eat that with some crusty fucking bread, and that shit is so good. Like so good. And if you got money, you could put a little pecorino on there or something. Oh my god. I had you try them and you're like, they're okay. And I'm like, okay? Like this shit is so good. It was so fresh and light and delicious. Like, oh.
I mean, you said you don't even like pork and beans and hot dogs. You don't even like fried bologna and cheese sandwiches.
That's disgusting. Bologna and fried bologna.
No, fried. Okay, listen. I
like
understand.
feet.
Listen. I understand if somebody says they don't like bologna. I get it. But when you fry bologna, all right, it is different.
Yeah, it's gross.
No, it's different. The flavor's different, and then you melt the cheese over it, and you do the bread because you gotta grill cheese the bread too.
Right, you're so like you have someone who can freaking cook. Me and my wife are the blind leading the blind. Our kids be like, "Hey, can we just order pizza?" I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, fried bologna is delicious.
That shit was funny. For the blind leading the blind.
You gotta grill like you make a grilled cheese, but you fry up the bologna, all right, and then you grill the bread with the butter, and then you put it on, and it's just so good.
No, it's not.
So good.
Do you remember the one time I tried to make bread? The first time I ever tried to make bread.
Yeah, when it was gray.
Yeah, I don't know how I did it. Like, my grandmother got Alzheimer's. She got early onset Alzheimer's right when we basically got married. And she couldn't remember anything on the episode of Meet the Menards. Thank you, George, for the super chat.
Damn, Cat Loco's over here snitching.
What?
Nothing.
Ew.
What?
You made fried bologna on stream? That's
No.
nasty.
When would I have done
I
that?
don't make that. Just so you know. He only makes it when I'm not home because I hate it. I hate it.
I got bologna right now. I thought about it the other day.
Sounds
George
like
with the super
prison
chat, brother.
food.
Thank you so much,
seriously.
man.
Your taste buds are fried. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, and then people are like, "Oh, you're bougie." No, he just has horrible taste. Like, horrible taste.
What do you
But anyways,
mean?
the first time I tried to make bread, right? My grandmother she couldn't remember any recipes to tell me. So I kind of just had to like learn from YouTube, like how to cook again. Cause I grew up cooking with her, but like on your own, I feel like it's different and you're married and you're like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And my bread was so heavy and it was gray. I don't know how it turned gray, but you could literally drop it and it would hit the ground and bounce. Like it was so bad. And I got from that point to literally selling bread because my bread recipe is so fucking good. Like that's progress. Or the first time I made struffoli and you all tried to act like it was good.
And you cried.
And I cried. I was pregnant. My grandfather was very sick and he was going to be passing soon. And you know, I was super emotional. I made struffoli. And if you don't know what struffoli is, it's an Italian, like fried, like ball of dough.
That wasn't the name they used at that other place.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what the fuck. That was weird. I don't know.
It was like Stroganelli or something like
yeah,
that.
no, it's struffoli. And it's like little fried balls dipped in like honey, like covered in honey and like some sprinkles, and some people put dried fruit or whatever on top. And I made it for the first time on my own, and I was pregnant and I brought it to Christmas and I was so proud of this struffoli, like so proud. And I set it down and I'm like, "Oh, try it." And then Brian was like, "Crystal, it's so hard. Like I can't get it off of the plate." And I couldn't get off the plate, and I was like, "Oh my God, like I ruined Christmas," which I didn't, but I was like, I ruined Christmas because of this struffoli. And my grandfather was dying, like literally, like he passed away like 2 months after. And he goes to like pick it up, and he can't get it off the plate, mind you. It's like stuck to the fucking plate, like it's all stuck together. He like takes it and he's like trying to chew it, and Brian's trying to chew it, and they're like, "No, it's so good. Like, no, Crystal, it's fine. No, it's delicious." And I cried so hard. I was like, "I ruined Christmas." Like, blah, blah, blah. I was so sad. Brian put it in the trunk of the car and forgot about it. And it was still stuck
To the plate.
to the plate. Like when he went in the trunk and got it again. It was so bad. But now my struffoli is like the best. It is so tender and fluffy and amazing and soft. And it's like, I don't know. Practice makes perfect.
God,
Right?
I'm going to buy all that food Brian just talked. Listen, guys. I don't care what she says. One of the foods that I'll always stand by is pork and beans and hot dogs. It is delicious. There's no way around it. It is the perfect combination, especially if you get a good brand of pork and beans, like the what are the Campbell's or whatever.
Don't fucking ask me.
But because if you get like,
Why would I know?
Because there's a difference between pork and beans and baked beans, and I think that's where people fuck it up. Baked beans are good, but it has to be pork and beans. Like the can has to say pork and beans because they have like this sweetness to them. And then when you mix them with the hot dogs, it's like a sweet and savory type of thing. It's phenomenal. It's so good.
I just want to cook with Crystal one time. You need to do a good channel for working watch you. I mean, I feel like I am a working mom, but just not in the sense of a lot of other working moms. I work from home, so I do photography. I do baking. I did interior design for a while. I worked with the military for a while. What else have I done? No. I do social media managing. I do all the admin.
You say you do your photography a while.
Yeah, I used to do wedding photography, but I stopped when I was pregnant with my last child because she almost killed me.
See, the thing is if we were to do a cook-off, we don't got no good judges.
I could be the judge.
No, you couldn't.
No, because I would know the recipe. So we could do a cook-off and I'd be like, yeah, this is what it's supposed to taste like.
No, I meant a cook-off like you make your best dishes and I make my best dishes. And then
I'm not eating that.
That's what I'm saying. We don't have no good judge. But I guarantee you, like, all the kids will fuck up everything I make.
Because it's shit.
No, because
Yeah,
it's
because mine is
delicious.
healthy and good for you and nutritious, and yours is literal chemicals on a plate.
What do you mean it's beans? They're good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. That whole thing.
Yeah, look at the back of a can of beans and tell me the ingredients.
You're just mad because I would win.
Oh my gosh. See, the thing is, I feel like fresh beans would win. More ingredients.
You can make a healthy version of pork and beans. It won't taste the same.
You can.
No, listen.
I mean, you
get it.
boil your own beans and you cook your own beans, which I do all the time because I don't like buying stuff in cans because the aluminum in the cans leach into your food, and then you have like chemicals and PFAs in your food, and then those forever chemicals go into your body, and then you have problems like Brian has right now where he can barely eat anything because his stomach sucks so bad.
But
so,
all right, but there's one thing you guys got to understand because I see chat
he's like,
saying,
oh shit.
Chat's like, oh, like don't eat. All right, all this stuff I'm mentioning though, guys, I haven't eaten in like 10 years.
Yeah, Brian only eats.
Like I don't. So like all this stuff, this is stuff I grew up on. I haven't eaten pork and beans and hot dogs in probably 10 fucking years. You know, I haven't had Kraft mac and cheese in probably 20 years. You know what I mean? It's been a really, really long time since I've even had
It's not as good as you remember. Because you killed your stomach. Exactly. He has so many stomach problems, guys. It's insane. Don't be like Brian.
Nah, yeah.
Don't be like Brian. See, even he agrees. He's like, yeah, no, yeah.
I mean, I'm not happy with my stomach always being jacked up. Arden, thank you for the super chat. Unrelatable. Would you stream MK? Can you make learning a fighting game easier? But overall stories MK. So Arden, for Mortal Kombat, I did stream the new Mortal Kombat. There's a couple streams of that. We played that, and I do plan on going back and checking out. I think it was NK 9 through 12 to play all the different stories. But yeah, we've already done one Mortal Kombat game on the channel, and it actually did really, really well. So I will be doing more in the future. And Z, thank you for the super chat. Merry Christmas, you too, Crystal. Have you shared your bread recipe on the channel?
I have, but I'm pretty sure that the video is gone, like taken down or whatever, because I kind of like my kids were in them and stuff like that. And if you guys know, I try and keep the kids off of social media as much as we can. So any of the videos with my kids, I have taken down, but I do plan on streaming. I have a bunch of cookies. Like I want to make biscotti and a bunch of Christmas cookies and stuff and struffoli with you guys. So I plan on actually streaming that today if I can. After this, I have to go pick up children and do all that thing. So it'll probably be later on. Maybe some cookie things, but the recipe, I can do another stream on that. It's so simple. It's just time consuming. That's the longest part is like waiting for it to rise and stuff, but I can do another one.
Pronounce it's Worcestershire sauce, right?
Worcestershire.
Yeah, Worcestershire. That's how I say it. Worcestershire. That shit tastes nasty. I don't really mess with Worcestershire sauce.
Z, can you do the bread recipe soon, please? Yes, I can. I could do that for you guys. I plan on making pizza tonight. Yeah, like that.
That's it. But Z with the 16, thank you so much. Yeah, what the fuck do you even use Worcestershire sauce on? Because it's like isn't it like that soy sauce stuff?
Kind of. It's like
it's a weird taste in like
yeah,
soy
it's like
sauce.
not a soy sauce, but I can see where you're getting soy sauce.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever been in a position to really use it.
Goose vide? No, I have not, George. Have not. The only because I'm Italian and Puerto Rican, and I didn't really grow up at all with my father's side, which is the Puerto Rican side. So my mom would cook some Puerto Rican food, but a lot of the times it was like arroz con pollo or like arroz con candules or like plátanos, empanadillas, like those type of things. Not really like, like we didn't do like the jamon, like the crispy like ham or anything like that. Or even mofongo. Like I can't really remember eating mofongo growing up or anything. So I'm kind of like,
I had Taco Bell.
that's gross. I've never really eaten Taco Bell like that. I think I've had Taco Bell maybe like 5 times.
I thought we were talking about. I mean, we got jiggy with it. We got cultural with it.
With what?
I had Taco Bell.
That's not culture. Cultural appropriation, maybe.
Taco Bell's good.
No, if I'm not cooking, like if there's a day, because I've been so busy the last few months that we've eaten out more in the last couple months than we ever have. And if I'm like, oh, like I forgot to take something out, but I got to run to hockey and I got to do this and I got to do that. And he's like, all right, I'm just going to order something. Like he never is like, yeah, I'll just cook. Like even butter noodles. He's like, nah, I'll just order something.
Cause I ain't got the time to cook.
He's like, I'd rather,
generally
like,
when you're like, oh, I'm going to go. And then I literally have like 30 minutes
Yeah.
to decide what I'm going to do. But if I were to cook, what the hell am I going to cook? Eggs?
Yeah.
I want
Eggs or
food.
butter noodles or
I want food.
butter noodles.
That's not food.
I got freaking chicken cutlets in the freezer. I got a lasagna in the freezer. I got a bunch
How
of
long is it
stuff.
going to take to cook that?
I mean, the lasagna, quite a while. The chicken cutlets, nothing. Like, you could literally make that in a couple minutes. Hi, Rachel.
Rachel, what's going on?
Eggs are food. Not to him. It's not covered in chemicals.
Nah, I eat eggs all the time.
Nah, he does. He eats eggs.
But I make when I make eggs, guys, I scramble them and I put a lot of cheese in them. So I eat cheesy scrambled eggs.
It's not even eggs at that point. It's literally just cheese.
No,
like
it's
the amount
not.
you put a half a bag of cheese.
I put 2 little handfuls.
Show me your hand.
What does that have to do
Show
with
me your
anything?
hand. No.
Like that.
No. Show me your hand. You freaking literally take it and you go like this. And
No,
you grab
I just
it.
grab.
Look at
like,
my hand compared to your hand. You ready? Look at my. You gotta twist your hand. Look at my hand compared to his hand.
It's the same. I would just.
2 of those big, and he's not going like this. Big ass handfuls. I'll come back and half the freaking bag is gone of cheese.
But it's good.
I'm like, so you have 5 eggs and 2 pounds of cheese.
But it's good. I cut back a little bit on the cheese though.
You did. You have lately because you got such a messed up stomach now. Now you have no choice but to
No,
cut
my
back.
stomach's been good for like the past 2 months. I tell you,
How was it yesterday after the sausage though? You were good.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
you were like,
I had a little bit of like heartburn and stuff. But
yeah.
that sausage, I don't care what you said. That shit was extra spicy yesterday for some reason.
I walked in and they were like, "Where have you been?" And I was just like, I've been like super busy. I didn't want to say, yeah, my husband can't eat the sausage anymore because his stomach is messed up. Fried potatoes, eggs, and ham. On top of that, a cold beer. I don't drink that. I don't know. I feel like beer just.
I see. I don't. I drink beer because when I drink beer, I would drink it because I like the way it tastes. But there's only certain beers that I like, and that's the Red's Apple Ale because they are delicious, and the Blue Moons with the orange in it.
Yeah.
Like those. But I literally only drink those 2 beers because they just taste good.
I mean, back when I used to drink when I wasn't supposed to drink, like back in the day, my go-to was Red Bull vodka. Catch me with a Red Bull vodka. And I'd probably beat your ass. That was very violent. But I don't drink. So, I mean, I drink wine and champagne and stuff. But like,
See, I bought that mead. That shit was, oh my God. That
this shit tasted like
is
honey.
dangerous.
Yeah, it tasted like honey.
Yeah, mead is, because we were playing, I think, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and we were talking about mead, and then you guys told me, you're like, oh yeah, you can like still buy that shit to this day. So I went to the store, and sure enough, they had the mead. So I bought a couple things of mead. I think I still have one in the garage. And so I poured it in a cup and I tasted it, and I was like, man, this shit is so good. But it still had a good bite to it. So what I did was I took a glass and I filled it with ice, and I poured the mead over the ice. And oh my God, guys, when you drink the mead over ice, it is so smooth. I was like, yo, you could drink the whole bottle like this and you wouldn't even know. It was so smooth.
It was really
It was
smooth.
dangerous.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, yo, you could
It
just...
was really sweet though to me. Like, it was really, really sweet. It literally tasted like very liquidy honey. And I was like, this is just, it was too sweet. Like, I wouldn't have been able to drink that much. George said, do you guys ever get into Four Loko? I did. Back, you know when you were like,
That's
I feel
that
like back in the
stupid
day.
energy drink one, right? That was killing people for a while there.
Yeah, and they had to like take it off the market. You weren't here though. You weren't in the
No,
US when that came out.
they
like
had
we
them.
were teens.
They had Four Locos, but I was too busy.
bad.
That shit was expensive. You
It
gotta
was,
remember, like,
yeah.
like when I was drinking, guys, I was in the Marines. I had no motherfucking money. I was so poor.
I didn't pay for my
No,
drinks.
so so what I would do is we would go to like the ABC store in Hawaii, or we go to like the PX or something like that. And what you would buy is the cheapest way to get drunk was we would go and we'd buy those Bacardi plastic bottles of vodka. Like, you can get the huge jug for like
Yeah.
$11. Like this huge
I used to drink that, too.
plastic jug of vodka for like $11. And then you just buy like a Sunny D or like a orange juice, some kind of juice, and you would just take a sip off the vodka and then just chase it.
I used to do like a cranberry juice. So I used to do like vodka cranberry.
That shit's expensive though. You gotta remember, Sunny D, you can get a whole jug for $2.
I mean, I never did Sunny D though, but I did like Red Bull vodka or like vodka cranberry. Like, vodka was my thing, but I think it was because I hung out with Balkan people and Eastern European people at that age. So literally they were all like vodka. And I was like, yes, I shouldn't be drinking this. This is not legal, but yes, thank you. Don't ever do that if you're underage.
Nah, so I drank. Yeah, I drank a lot of those. Yo,
wild.
yo, Chew Highs were. Yo, David, thank you so much for the
David,
super
thank
chat,
you
brother.
so much.
Yo, I drank so many Chew Highs, dude. So many Chew Highs. I actually projectile vomited like 15 feet from drinking too many Chew Highs. But yeah, always.
Eddie, I don't drink. I haven't drank in
Been a long time.
5-6 years.
No, longer than that. Since we moved here.
Yeah,
'Cause you didn't
I
drink
haven't. Yeah,
Since we moved here.
yeah, I haven't drank in a very, very, very long time. I don't like the way it makes me feel. I don't like the day after. I never liked the taste of alcohol. This is the one thing, like, I even, like, I'll tell my kids is, like, don't do things because other people, like, peer pressure and stuff, because I used to drink because everybody else was drinking. I've always hated the taste of alcohol. I can't stand it. Like, I don't think it tastes good no matter what alcohol it is. Like, I do not like it. But I used to drink because everybody else was drinking, even when I shouldn't have been drinking. And then it got to the point where I was like, why am I doing this? Like, I don't like the way I feel when I'm drunk. I don't like the way I feel after. And I don't even like drinking it. So one day I literally was like, I'm not drinking anymore. And then everybody's like, were you an alcoholic? I'm like, no, I just don't want to drink. Like, society is very drink based, like alcohol based, that when you don't drink, it's like not the norm. And it's like, then they think that you're like recovering for something. It's like, no, I just don't like it.
David said I was in Oki when they had a short ban on alcohol. Fortunately, that worked
Ooh.
range control. We could use the back gates to get the beer. Yeah, we had I left the island when they had that lockdown. It was like a year after I left. They had the huge lockdown. There was some kind of international incident, and they locked everybody down for like a year. But I was already off island before that happened. But yeah, I was there. Oof. I drank a lot back in the day. It was
Brian used to drink. I remember the one time when you were on the back porch puking, and I literally was like, what are you doing? Like, I was so annoyed at him. He was like, I'm puking. Bleh. And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, because your mom was fucking making them damn slushies. Because I was drinking.
Brian mixed his alcohol.
Yeah, I was drinking like liquor and beer, which I'm cool if I did like liquor and beer. I'm good. but I was drinking liquor and beer, and I was pretty messed up. And then her mom brought me like this creamy slushy thing, and I was like, oh my God, what is this? It was so delicious. So I drank like 3 more of those, and come to find out, it was a fucking wine slushy. So I was drinking liquor, beer, and wine, and I think it was all the sugar from the wine that did it to me. But oh my God, I had the worst hangover. I quit drinking after that.
He stopped drinking.
I stopped
after
drinking
that,
for years,
yeah.
and I would have a drink every now and again. But it was the worst hangover I think I've ever had in my life. No, because I had to get an IV in Okinawa, but I roughed that.
I was about to say that one.
That's the
That
one
was pretty bad. You were puking all day, like.
Yeah, I mean, I woke up at 4:30 in the afternoon because I had drank 13 shots of Bacardi 151 and blacked out. And I woke up, and I got married. I blacked out probably 2 in the morning. I woke up at 4:30 in the afternoon in my barracks, covered in puke, and didn't know how the fuck I got there. I had alcohol poisoning. I went to the thing to hook me up to an IV. But the thing was, I think I was still drunk, so it wasn't that bad. And I remember the next day being pretty bad, but they had hooked me up to the IV and flushed me out, and I felt pretty good. But I think the reason why I felt worse or felt better was because I was still drunk. So
Mine was, what was it? Oh, you remember when I got so drunk? I went out for my aunt's birthday, and when I came back, and I literally was crawling.
Oh, I had to carry you upstairs.
Yeah, and I was like crawling to the couch. It was my aunt's birthday, and I drank too much wine. And I literally got home, and I was crawling. And Brian's passed out on the couch waiting for me to get home because he's with the kids. Or no, we had
Noah at the time.
No, just Noah, yeah. And so I'm crawling to the couch, and I like grab it, and I'm like, Ryan! And I'm like crying, and he's like, whoa! And he like freaking like ninjas off the couch, and I'm like, I'm gonna die! And I'm like literally crying because I think I'm gonna die from alcohol poisoning or something because I'm so drunk. So he carries me upstairs, gives me a bowl, and I'm just puking on the side of the couch. I'm like, I'm never drinking again. Like I was so drunk. Like it was horrible. And after that, I never drank. I was like, no, I'm fucking done. Like, this is disgusting. Like, who the fuck wants to be like this?
Nah, that's my main
so
thing. I don't like I used to enjoy drinking, but after a while, it's the hangovers, guys. I literally can't deal with the hangovers anymore. I don't know if it's just because I'm old or my stomach or whatever, but I literally, like, even if I right now, like, say tonight, I was like, you know what, let me have a couple beers, and I drank like 3 beers, I'd wake up tomorrow and my stomach would just be shredded all morning. I'm like, dude, like, and I do it to myself. I used to do it to myself all the time. I'd drink like fucking 6 of those Reds or something, wake up the next day, and I'd be like, oh my God, like, why the fuck did I do that? Because it feels decent in the moment. You get a nice little buzz, and you're kind of just chilling. And that's where I like to drink too. I don't like to get drunk. I absolutely hate the feeling of being drunk. Now,
I passed out in the middle of the street in northern Michigan in January. That was the last time I drank. That'd probably be the last time I drank too.
But yeah, I can't stand the feeling. But I like getting a buzz, like, you know, getting a nice little buzz. You kind of just relax, you chill.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of get a little giggly and stuff like that. But even now, like, even if I catch a buzz, yeah, I'm still waking up the next day feeling like shit. Absolute garbage.
Because I never really liked it. Like I said, I only had drank when I was younger because other people were drinking, and that was the social norm. Like I would never drink at home. I would only drink when I was out. Like, and that's the thing. I never really drank and smoked and any of those things. Like growing up, like cigarettes and stuff. Like everybody else around me was smoking cigarettes in high school, and I was like, these guys stink. Like I wasn't into it. But then when people would like go out to parties and go out to the clubs and do all this other stuff, I felt like I had to. And that was the one thing that like I regret the most. I wish I would have stood my ground more and being like, no, I really just don't want to drink. Like I feel like I could have a good time without the drinking. But
Belle, what's going on, brother? It's good to see you, man.
I turned into sleepy. I turned into I'm gonna rip your throat out. Like I was not a very nice person when I would drink. Brian was always chill. He was always just happy and chill. And
yeah, I just get a nice little buzz. I get giggly. I like joking around and stuff.
I tried to jump over a table up at Fort Drum and attack a girl because she said something.
See, now if I drink too much though, the problem with me is once I get like drunk, I'm a really, really happy drunk.
Yeah.
But I'm really, really friendly, and I actually beat the fuck out of an Air Force dude in Okinawa because I got super, super drunk. And my thing is that I get real friendly. So I just start walking up to people and I'm just talking to. So there's these guys outside. I walked out of the bar and there's these 2 Air Force guys. They were young kids. And I was young at the time too. I was fucking 18, 19. And I walked out the bar and I looked at the guy. I'm like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? And the guy fucking looked at me and he was like, bro, don't do it to yourself. And I was just like, excuse me? And he was like, don't do it to yourself. Step off. And I'm like, all right. Boom. I just fucking hit him. I was like, what the? And I just, boom. And his buddy just ran the fuck off. And I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to? And then the dude came over, pulled me off of him. He was like, you got to get the fuck out of here. And then I think that was the day I called Obi. So I was lost. I got lost. I just started walking down the street and got fucking lost. People were trying to call me. Trying to figure out where the fuck I am. And then Obi, I don't know how. I was like on the phone with Obi, and I was sitting I remember sitting on the curb, and then he just like showed up in his fucking car. And I'm like, oh, what's up, dude? But I just laid this fucking Air Force dude out. But that's the thing is I get really friendly, but I get too friendly, and people are like, bro, get the fuck, not like touchy, but like I'm just like, hey, what's up, dude? And I'm just talking to people, and this dude was just rude as fuck. And then it's just like, oh, you don't want my friendship? You don't want my
Then I will kill you.
Now you're gonna fucking die, dude.
You don't want to be my friend? You don't like me? No, mine was like one time I thought I truly don't know how this happened. I thought I was making Red Bull vodkas where it was this much Red Bull and this much vodka, but it was the opposite, and it was this much Red Bull and this much vodka, and I had about 4 of them before we had even left the house. And by the time we got to the club, I was so drunk I could barely walk. And even when I like went straight to the bathroom and just everything was like tunnel vision and like everything was moving. And I was like, oh my God, I have to get this out of my body. Like, this is so bad. And I remember all the girls in the bathroom were like, oh my God, girl, like you need to puke. And I can't puke. Like I'm not a puker. So I was like, oh my God, I don't know what I'm going to do. So I like walked outside and I called my cousin and I was like, can you come like pick me up? Like, and she's like, girl, I'm on my way to the city. Like I'm halfway there. And on the phone, like I remember her telling me after, she's like, girl, you were screaming at people. I was apparently like on the side of the club, like on the building. And I was just like, what the fuck are you looking at? Like, bitch, and I can't even fucking walk. Who did I think I was going to fucking fight in that fucking state? Like, who did I think I was going to fight? Like, I couldn't do anything. And I ended up having to make myself puke because I couldn't function. Like, it was just bad.
That actually became my signature move.
Yeah, you used to tell me, you're like, oh, make yourself puke. I'm like, no.
If you drink too much, because I did the same thing. We were pre-gaming because it was about a 45-minute. I was stationed up at Camp Schwab, which is the most northern base on Okinawa, and we were going all the way down to the salsa bar. And I remember I was pre-gaming, so I had a bottle of, we actually bought a bottle of, we splurged. We got a bottle of Absolute. It was the mango flavored Absolute. And I had bought,
so gross.
I had bought a 750 milliliter bottle. I remember fucking thing was huge. And I bought this, it was this Japanese like orange drink. I forgot the fucking name of it. So I had that, and what happened was we were literally just driving 45 minutes down. I'd take a sip of the Absolute straight off the bottle and I'd chase it with the thing. And we were just bullshitting the whole way, talking. And then I remember we got down there, we pulled into the parking lot, and I looked around and I was like, all right, yeah, let's fucking go, dude. And I looked at the bottle and I had drank probably about half the bottle. Yeah, just
that was me with the freaking Red Bull vodka. I had no idea I was that drunk. Though.
And I didn't realize how drunk I was until I got up out the car and I stood up and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, we got to the club. Fuck. I stood up out of the car and I was like, oh my God.
I was like, this is bad. I'm like real drunk. And it was like instantly I got fucking the spins.
Yep.
I was just like, yo, what the fuck? And they were like, what's wrong? I was like, dude, I'm fucking dying, dude. I'm done. So I like laid in the parking lot for like 5 minutes just on the ground. It was just laying
That
there.
was me.
And I was just like,
oh my God.
I was like, dude, I got to do something. So I felt nauseous. And that's the thing. Once you get the spins and you feel nauseous, I'm like, if you just stick your finger in your throat, you puke. Get it out, and then literally
don't do this at home.
I was
don't
there,
do
I was
any
like,
of this.
I puked it up, and then sure enough, I was like, "Let's go, dude!" I went in there, and I was good for the rest of the night.
Yeah, I mean, once I puked, I was able to actually function. I knew what was going on. I knew where everybody was once I had puked. But to that point, I was the same exact fucking way. I didn't really notice till I got out of the car when we got to the club, and then like I was walking, and everybody like freaking left me, like. Shitty, by the way, and literally left me, and I was just like walking around by myself, like thank God nothing happened to me. And that's another thing, like what the fuck, why did I do that? That's so stupid. Like, that's so dumb. That is how you die. Don't do it.
That was rough.
Yeah, no, it was bad. I'm not a partier. Not about that life, drinking and all that. Not about it.
Mm-mm.
I'd rather be like sitting in front of my TV just chill.
All
McFlurry
day.
or something.
All day.
I'd rather be McFlurry. Ramsey, Germany, 2000. I think of military soldier habit. They live in no regrets. No, Brian did. He like YOLO'd it out. I mean, I feel like you have to though, like military.
Yeah, you do.
In between deployments and PTSD or whatever's going on or the stresses and everything like that. I feel like that's why a lot of military people do drink and they party, and because it's like their way of just.
Oh, when I got back from Afghanistan, I was so fucked up mentally from like the PTSD and shit like that I couldn't sleep. Like I told you, I was drinking NyQuil.
Yep.
Like because we started at first we were just drinking, period. But then we were showing up to PT drunk, and they let it go for like the first few months because they kind of understand like. But I was drinking every night just to go to bed. Like I couldn't fall asleep, so I'd get hammered. And then I was able to pass out, but then I was waking up in the morning, going to PT, still fucking drunk, trying to, you know, and most of us where you got a formation of 30 dudes trying to go on a 3-mile run, everybody's fucking puking and shit like that. We were just, it was rough. And then then they started to crack down on us, and they were like, listen, like you guys keep showing up to PT drunk, you're gonna catch a fucking NJP. So we stopped drinking. And I started drinking like the NyQuil. I had it because that was the only thing I had that would. And then that shit, you don't even sleep. And it was like that for like so long. But yeah, we used to just drink just to cope. Like
You've had sleeping problems though for like a while.
Yeah.
With that, like even like night sweats and that was a lot.
And I remember it was 2 weeks after we got back from Afghanistan. We went down to Kintown, and it was like 9 of us. We got so fucking drunk. We were blackout drunk, and we went and started kicking people's doors in, clearing their houses in the middle of fucking night. It was literally like 1 o'clock in the morning. These poor fucking Japanese
He's
people.
looking at me like, why the fuck did we do that?
And I'm sitting here like, yo, good thing it's one of the motherfucking America. I just been shot. Like they don't got guns in Japan. But we're literally kicking these fucking people's doors in, like donkey kick, breaching their homes, going through, clearing them with our arms like we're holding rifles and shit.
That
and then
PTSD.
yeah, and then they called the cops. We all got arrested. They beat the fuck out of us with these batons. Like
Good.
they were fucking
As they should.
Yeah, they were beating our ass. They all arrested us. We were all in jail for like 19 hours.
Yeah.
First sergeant came down there, picked us up. I was on fucking 40. I got 45 days restriction for that shit. I didn't even catch an NJP though. I got lucky because we had just got back from Afghanistan, so they kind of like. But I didn't catch an NJP, but I did get 45 days restriction for that shit. I couldn't leave base. I had to go up to the battalion building every day. In the evening, we had to like clean the grass.
As he should have.
Oh yeah, we got fucked up for that.
As he should have. I do that now without alcohol. What?
Yeah, we were fucked up.
Those poor Japanese.
Oh man! And the thing is the next day, I was sitting there and I'm sitting there thinking like, what the fuck? Like why did we even like? Whose idea was this? Who came up with this idea? And then 9 of us were like, yeah, yeah, like,
because y'all were eating crayons while you were doing it.
Let's do that. Like, I sat there and I'm like, what the fuck were we on? Like that was some.
Well, because I feel like with PTSD or like anything like that, like you literally, like your perception of things is so skewed because your body is like in such a survival, like terror mode that like the wackiest shit just seems normal. Like when me and you at first got together, like you were doing like wacky things. And I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with
What do you mean? I thought I was pretty good.
You literally called your mom and you locked yourself upstairs. It was like, can you come over here? It was over food or something stupid, and he like snapped, and he's never, mind you, we've been together 14 years. This man has raised his voice raised an octave to me like 4 times, but each time was a PTSD moment. Like every single time it had happened, it was he kind of was like, I can't handle this right now type thing. And like kind of like not snapped, because I don't want to say snap because you didn't do anything. He's never laid his hands on me, nothing. Like I said, he's raised his octave to me like 4 times in 14 years. So like when at this point he had just gotten back, it was like January, I think. It was December or January, and you got back in October.
Yes.
So he had just gotten back, and we had gotten together, and it was something where we had a disagreement. It wasn't a fight. It wasn't an argument. But his brain went to, I can't handle this right now. And he went upstairs and like locked himself in his room, like in not his room, but in a room upstairs, and like called his mom and was like, you need to come down here because I'm going to freak the fuck out and kill her. Like blah, blah, blah. And then he just came downstairs and he was like, no, I'm good. Actually, like I'm fine. I got it. But it was like that moment of like, he couldn't take whatever was happening because he didn't know how to process it.
That was before I was even medicated.
Yeah, that was before.
That was
and
before
after
anything.
that was when he went and talked to someone because I was like, you have a problem. Like you need, like if you were that angry over that, like there's an issue.
That was when I realized something was wrong with me.
Because
Because the problem is it's hard to realize there's something wrong with you when you're surrounded by a bunch of people that have stuff wrong with them.
And that's what I mean. You were gone with those
Yeah.
same people who were knocking down Japanese people's doors and literally freaking clearing their houses. Like he thought that type of reaction was normal, and I was like, no, that was nothing normal, bro. Like that was not normal.
And then when I came back and I was surrounded by like normal civilians and
Yeah.
shit, that's when I realized, yo, what the fuck is wrong with me? Because this shit is not, even the whole situation with like Abner and stuff like that, how I was dealing with situation, like, it was just, that's when I knew something. Okay, I'm real fucked up. Like I need help because my brain should not be working like this.
And I was like, dude, what is? And I was like, why is he so mad? Like, and the thing was, like, your mom didn't even end up coming down. You literally just came downstairs and were like, no, I got it. And you adjusted, but it was the fact that like he felt that such like emotion, like so strong over like disagreeing about what to eat or something. It was something so small that I didn't even know. I thought he just went upstairs to go upstairs. Like I didn't even think there was something wrong. Like I was confused. Like I had no idea that.
Especially like around like a bunch of Marines, especially in the barracks and stuff like that. Like a lot of guys, like, do you just deal with things with violence? That's just how you solve a problem.
What I mean,
like if somebody says something, they piss you off, you just punch them in the mouth.
Yeah.
Like you don't think about it. You don't walk up and push them or, oh, you want to fight, bro? No, you just hit them. Like, and that was the thing is anytime I ever got in a fight with somebody, I didn't like, it wasn't like a ramp up. It wasn't like
it was 0
we get
to
in each
1,000.
other's face and push each other. It was if you push me to that point, we're not even talking about it. I'm just gonna hit you.
Yeah.
And lay you the fuck out. And that's how it was. And so you can see all the time, guys in the barracks, like you'll just be sitting there, guys will start arguing. And
the amount of calls you've gotten about your soldiers.
Like, and then they're just fighting instantly. Like, whoa, what the fuck happened, dude? Like, you don't even know. It's just guys instantly because you're trained. That's how an issue pops up, you solve it with violence. And it's just.
You have to like rework your brain. In a way.
It was pretty fucking terrible.
Fight first, ask questions later. No, seriously, that's what I feel like it was. Even when the whole Abner situation had happened, like there was like another situation where it was a crazy situation, and I feel like it was like a survival mode situation because I was like 9 months pregnant. I could have had a baby at any point in time. We were about to lose our car. They were coming to tow our car. We had no money. Like freaking, we were behind on all of our bills. We were about to lose the place we were in. Like everything was going wrong, but Brian was already taking steps to fix it, but it wasn't happening fast enough. Like the money wasn't coming in because of the military fast enough. And we were just sitting there waiting, and then like we were losing our car, and then Brian he was like, I can't do this. Like my wife is about to give birth. We're 30 to 40 minutes from a hospital. Like if we don't have a car, what the fuck are we going to do? And it was like one of those things. And it kind of just went from like 0 to 1,000 where I was standing in between him and someone else. And Brian was like trying to kill them. And I'm like, Brian, please don't. Like I'm not 9 months pregnant here. Please don't. You know what I mean?
That was
like,
a bad situation.
It was bad. But, and I'm not saying I understood like it was a good thing, but I understood where that had come from. The first baby, Crystal, yes.
Yeah, that was back. Because I remember this is back when I first got out of the Marines.
Yeah.
So I was like, I was bad, guys. It was, and this was because back then, like I never went and got mental health help, nothing, because it was kind of frowned upon. Like when you come back from deployment, if you went and talked to the wizard, like. You were weak, guys would make fun of you for that shit. Like, oh, yeah, you little fucking pussy, like this and this and that. Like if you weren't, and then I sit back, and I look at it, I'm like, yeah, this guy who's sitting here fucking burying all his problems behind a bottle of fucking Jack
Like
Daniels.
they're drunk all the
literally
time. Like,
drunk sitting there telling
domestic
me,
violence
"Oh, you're fucking,
things,
you're
like
a pussy, bro.
everything,
You
yeah.
gotta go talk to the fucking shrink. You can't fucking deal." And I'm like, "Bro, you can't deal either. You're drinking a fucking whole
Yeah.
bottle of Jack Daniels every night."
beating the shit out of your wife and shit like that.
So
like it's,
you never went and did it because everybody would make
Yeah.
fun of you for it. So I got out of the military with that mindset, and I was just fucked up.
and I told him, I was like, you need help.
and it was not until I started getting around normal people that I realized how fucked up I really was. And I was like, man, like, yeah, I definitely need to get some help because I can't live like this. Like, I don't want to end up fucking, going off the deep end and, being one of the fucking veterans
Yeah.
that end up on fucking TV and shit. Like, I was like, no, I need to go get help.
Yeah. George, how many military buddies tune into your streams?
I've
Quite a bit,
actually had quite a few
yeah.
guys pop on.
Yeah, they don't usually talk. Like a lot of them will tell me, I just tune in. I don't talk though. Like, and they'll just watch them and stuff. But yeah, and I mean, just the other day, like Pines, his soldier from Fort Drum, he's doing amazing in the Army. Like he's doing awesome, and he called us on Thanksgiving and stuff. Like we used to host Thanksgiving up at Fort Drum, and we used to have all the soldiers that couldn't go home and stuff like that. They would come to our house, and they would eat in like holidays and stuff like that. So it was like a big family, and I feel like they still keep in contact with us.
No,
Eddie Bobetti.
Yeah, it was. I tried telling people all the time. Like I've talked to vets. I used to go and talk to my guys after, and I'd tell guys like, hey man, like that pride shit will get your ass. Honestly, you're gonna end up just making yourself weaker. You know what I mean? You're not gonna live a good life. And I tell people all the time, there's no shame in asking for help because the stuff that we went through, the stuff that we dealt with, the stuff that we seen, is the way I look at it is realistically. If I were to take any one of you guys and I were to put you in the worst situation I've ever been in, in a war zone, most people, and I didn't know this, but most people wouldn't ever recover from it. Like, period. Like, their minds would break down. They would be permanently terrified.
I mean, even me, like recently, with everything that I've been seeing, and that's not even in my like real life. Like,
and I find out that like people don't recover from those situations. Like they get exposed to them and then they're done for the rest of their lives. And the fact that I came back from it and was able to still function, is a W in itself. So I tell people like, hey, listen, like that shit is not natural. Like it's not a weakness. It's most people can't deal.
It's not even most people. It's all people.
Can't
like,
deal with that type of shit.
Without a negative effect
without
in
it
some way.
affecting their body. It's just your human nature, you know what I mean? And that's why I tell people, like, don't let your pride get in the way. Don't feel weak because you're asking for help. You just got to learn to rebalance. And I feel like if I would have rebalanced myself and went and got help right away, instead of building all these bad coping habits that I spent years and years and years, and I would have went and got help right away, my quality of life would have probably been so much better because I wouldn't have developed all these, bad loopholes and anxiety loopholes and stuff like that I would create for myself to try to cope. I would have gotten help right away and been able to deal with it a little bit better. But yeah, I tell people, like all my guys, I'm like, hey man, if you come back and you're having issues sleeping, having nightmares and the fucking shit, like go get help, because there's different parts of combat, that fuck with people differently. And I actually talked to Rick about this the other day. Like it affects people different. Like some people can't deal with the fear of death. Like they get the overwhelming
I don't talk about it. I can't think about it. Nothing.
They get shot at, and then that overwhelming that fear that, oh my God, like I can die right now. Some people can't handle that. It hits them, boom, they lose their shit. That didn't affect me. I could give a fuck less. Like if I died, I died. I really didn't care. Some people can't deal with killing somebody, so they take somebody's life, whether it's in a firefight, you know what I mean, and you kill somebody. Some people can't deal with that. Boom, that will stick to the brain and that will fuck them up. But some people can kill and it doesn't even bother them. It's just like shooting a paper target. It's like, okay, guy was shooting at me. I did what I did was justified, and it doesn't bother you. You could sleep at night. And then some people get fucked up because their friends die. They'll lose a friend or somebody they really, really cared about, and that will fuck them up. And that's really what got me, was the people I lost that haunted me for a really, really long time. I could deal with the killing. I could deal with the death. That didn't bother me. But the second I lost friends, that really, really fucked me up. And then like kids, the civilians and shit like that, like seeing dead kids or dead civilians in real life, like in pieces, like that shit fucked me up. That was the stuff that I had a hard time coping with. But it all depends on people. Some people can deal with seeing that stuff and it doesn't bother them. You know what I mean? Some people can deal with their friends dying and they can, but then they can't deal with, you know, the thought of dying themselves, or, you know, they can't deal with the thought of killing. So war affects different people in different ways. There's no, oh, you go to war, you're going to be affected by this and this and this. It all just depends. I've seen guys go and they're just like machines.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they can just turn all of it off and it doesn't affect them whatsoever. And I got to that point after a while when I came
I feel
back.
like you get numb. It's not that you turn it off. I feel like you're just numb. You're like, I've seen the worst of what can happen. What else could really happen?
You kind of just, you develop the numb, just like nothing mattered. But the problem with that is I couldn't manage it. Like it was like in my everyday life, like stuff was happening in life that I should care about.
Yeah. And
like people were dying. Family members were dying. People were, you know, shit was happening. And I was just nothing. Like it like, and I still have that. Even like with my, like there's certain things that happen. Like people will pass away and shit. And I'm just like, damn. That sucks. Like, because it's like I built this armor, this defense mechanism to kind of just block out all the emotions because I couldn't afford to let the emotions break. And that's like one of those bad mindsets that you have to develop to like make it through that type of shit. But then it sticks with you when you get out and there's nothing you could do about it. And it fucking sucks. And I feel like over the past few years, I've gotten better. I feel like I'm more of a person. You know, I feel like more of a human being.
He has a personality now. Like where before it was,
I was just
like
a fucking machine, like a robot.
Yeah, a literal
literally.
machine. Anybody that had met Brian, like my family and stuff like that, they're like, he's just a machine. Like he doesn't have a bad emotion. Like it's not like he's angry and violent and stuff like. He just has nothing. Yeah, it was just like
nothing.
He literally was just like zoned out. Just like I had a miscarriage and. Like that was even like I was devastated, right? And like it's not like we weren't trying to have a child, like we were trying to have a child, and then I had the miscarriage, but he was so numb and he was just like, this sucks. And like that was it, like that. And I'm over here like I'm crying and I'm in pain and I'm like I'm mourning and I'm grieving and all these things, and it's like he couldn't see that. I don't know, not that he couldn't see it. I don't know what the word was.
I was Googling how a person should react in these situations.
Yeah, he couldn't figure out
because I didn't know how to person. I didn't know how to like. I'm like, okay, well, how should a normal person react? And I still have issues with. We are even talking about shit will come up, and then I'll be like, oh, just and you're like, Brian, normal people don't fucking think that way, or normal people don't do. And then I'm just like, because I don't
tell him that all the time. I'm like, normal people don't do X, Y, and Z that you're doing right now. Like. Get it together.
Because it's just like it gets to the point where a situation would come up and I don't know how I should react in that situation. So I'll be Googling it like, okay, how should I feel in this situation? And then then you try to go along with it. But yeah, that shit, it's weird, guys. Like I can't even explain like the level of just blank that you have.
No, it is. And I think it's hard, and people say like to me, they're like, oh, I don't know how you could deal with that. And I'm like, it's because I don't see just that though. Like I seen more, but nobody else seen more. Nobody else knew that he had any other emotion, but he did have emotions. It was just, he had to had the feeling of like having to hide them to feel stronger or show people that he could handle just day to day. When I'm like, bro, like, I've seen you just chilling on the couch, laughing, eating McDonald's and being normal. But then it's like the other 95% of the time, it was like he couldn't be normal. Like he couldn't let somebody else see that he could be normal almost. I don't know if that's like the right way to explain it. I don't know. It was hard. Or like when situations, like bad situations would happen, it was like he felt like he had to shut off his humanity and just be like this stone of just like, no, I can't let it. I can't deal with it. I can't.
It's just easier to deal with.
And I'm just sitting there, like, oh my God, like, and he's just like, it's okay. Like in the most like monotone voice. And
No,
like,
yeah, it's just,
it'll be okay.
It's just easier to
like one
deal with
time
shit.
I had some stuff going on. I had postpartum things and stuff. And so I called my cousin and it was like midnight and I was like, I need you here like right now. And it was really bad. Like I was really sad, like postpartum depression. If you know, you know. And I was like, I just need you here right now. Mind you, Brian's downstairs. And he doesn't even know that I called my cousin. But my cousin was like my sister growing up. So she was the first person that I called. And I was just like, I need somebody here, blah, blah, blah. So Brian's like, Sarah, why are you here? Like he's confused. And I'm like, oh my God. And then Sarah like is hugging me and he literally
because you're like standing there, right?
I'm standing there
and she's like
fucking
bawling. And then like
dying.
her cousin just walks up and like hugs her.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, I literally looked at her and I was like, man, that was such a good idea.
That's what he said too. He goes, oh, that was such a good idea. I probably should have
I was like, I probably should have done that. You know what I mean? But my brain didn't go. I'm sitting there looking at her like, why the fuck are you crying? Like
he's looking at me like, what the fuck is
why are
wrong
you
with
fucking
you?
crying,
Like,
dude?
get your shit together. And my cousin's like, oh, it's
and just
okay.
walks up and gives her a hug, and I'm like, damn, like that would have been my moment. You know what I mean?
That's what you said to her. You go, oh, that would have been my moment. Or
I was
something
like, that was such a
and me
good
and Sarah
idea.
both just looked at him like, what the fuck?
Like, cause it was how my brain just didn't process
Like,
that
he
type of shit.
didn't
I looked at her
process
like,
that,
why are you
no.
fucking crying? Like,
Yeah.
stop crying. You know, and then her cousin goes up and gives her a hug, and I'm like, damn.
That was the right reaction in that
I
moment.
should have fucking Googled this one.
Yeah.
I should have fucking Googled this one, man.
Nelly Bobelli, hey girl, hey. No, it was hard. It's like that thing, like he doesn't know how to process that emotion until it comes up. But I think you're good now for the most part.
I mean, you still say I think about stuff like not like a normal person.
Yeah,
right?
I know you don't. You don't think about the normal person. You definitely don't. But I mean,
because not feeling is the easiest way.
I mean, yeah, but it's still like you gotta feel.
Oh, I agree
we're
completely.
the complete opposites, guys. Like anybody who knows me knows I am a crybaby, but I cry because I care and I feel so much. Like I remember one time we were in a bigger city and we were driving and there was this homeless person who was not asking for money, but they were asking for a job. They were like, I need a job. Like, can someone help me with a job? And we're getting off of this like turnpike thing. And I see this person and I'm reading it and I instantly am crying. And I said, Brian, do something. Do something. And he's like, Crystal, what the fuck do you want me to do? And I was like, do something. I was like, he's trying to ask for work. And I'm crying. And he's like, Crystal, I have no job to give him. And I'm like, give him money or something. I'm like, do something. Like, I just feel so much. And he feels nothing. So we're literally like complete 180s of each other. So I'll be like, oh my God, I seen this person and it was so
No,
sad.
she'll come up and be like, oh my God, you see this video? This guy's dog died 13 years ago. It's so sad. And I'm like, well, why the fuck are you crying? That dude's dog died. He probably got another one and then that one died because it happened 13 years ago.
I mean, facts. I can't even deny that.
And I'm just like, well, why are you crying? Like, yeah, it's a sad story, but you don't need
No, it's so sad. Or like I watched that movie with the kids. Do you remember?
Oh my God, you in the fucking movies.
Oh my God.
Shit, you.
Can't watch movies without crying. What is the one movie though? It was an Asian family
won't even watch
and the
The
mom
Lion
died.
King.
Oh no, don't get me started. That was his dad. And it was so sad. No, I can't. Or that and The Fox and the Hound. Oh my God. I watched The Fox and the Hound one time and I could never watch it again. That was the saddest fucking movie ever. Like the saddest
You know
fucking
that's what the
movie.
movies are. Like if a movie can make you cry,
I can't.
Then
If
the movie's doing its
If it
job.
has to do, okay, so we watched this. I don't know if it's a Disney movie or something, but it's an animated movie, and I think it was on Disney Plus. So I think it's a Disney movie where it was an Asian family, and the mother had died, and then after years and years and years and years and years, the dad was trying to move on, and he met a woman that he really liked, and then the little girl was like, no, like, what the fuck, like, what are you doing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is not okay. And she didn't like it and blah, blah, blah. And I was bawling my eyes out, and my kids are standing there like watching it, and I'm like, because I'm thinking, if I fucking die, you think that you're gonna go and marry someone else? And in my head, I'm thinking, my kids, if I die, my kids have to have that hurt and that pain and like that. So I went into like the mother's point of view of like the movie, and I was like, no, like this is the saddest
You're
fucking
getting too
thing.
personal with it. You gotta watch it as an experience, not like put yourself in the experience.
Because I was thinking, if this motherfucker, if I die, he does not have my permission to move on. Like, I don't care. It's not she would have wanted you to move on. No. Be miserable for the rest of your life and alone. You have your 3 children. That's enough people you got to worry about. It's on record. I don't want him to move on. So in the movie, when he was moving in, I was like, damn right you should be mad, girl. Damn right. Damn right you should be mad. You better mourn me for the rest. Exactly. You better wear black for the rest of your life. You better not bring no woman around these kids. You better freaking be celibate or whatever the word is. You're done. You're done for the rest of your life.
That's what empaths do. They put themselves in other shoes. See, when I watch a TV show
I'm an empath.
or a
It's
movie,
insane.
that like I've watched sad movies, you know what I mean? But I never like one of them, like a movie that made me cry for no fucking reason was Click. Right, guys? I don't know why.
Oh, that was really
the end of the
sad,
movie right there.
though. Yeah,
that shit
that was
actually made me
sad.
cry.
Yeah.
But I wasn't crying like oh my, like it was just fucking sad. Like watching that shit, I was like, God damn, like yo, this shit is kind of sad. You know, like there's been a couple, but I look at it as if a movie can generate emotions in my body, like that's good. You know what I mean? Like I classify that as a good movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because if I'm just watching a movie and I don't feel anything for the
I
character.
mean, I like laughter and stuff. Like, I like that. But if you're going to make me cry, no. And everyone's like, oh, Crystal Savage. Like, we've been together 14 years. You think he's getting away anytime soon? We've spent probably more of our life together than we have apart. You ain't getting out of this. Saying it on record. They're like, oh, Crystal needs therapy. Maybe.
Shit, I think we all need therapy.
Facts.
But I don't know. I classify movies and shows good. You know what I mean? When they can draw some kind of emotion out of me. If they make me laugh, if they make me cry,
Liquid falling from my
if they
eye.
make me sad, you know what I mean? I feel like that then. But she won't even watch it. Like
No.
we watched. What was the fuck of that one movie we watched?
The military
the
one?
Navy SEAL movie.
Oh
That
my
shit-
God. I almost
that
died.
shit fucked me up at the
My
end.
heart was freaking dying.
What the fuck movie was that?
Oh, I can't
it was
remember.
It was the cool ass Navy SEAL movie, guys. That had like the first I think Act of Valor was it?
Oh yes, it was
Yeah,
Act of Valor. I crumbled.
So, at the-
Mind you, we were military though
Yeah, I was
at
in
that
at
point,
the
and I was
time.
like, I can't watch this. Like,
So you gotta remember that shit hits home for me, especially like taps, military funerals and shit like that. So I'm not gonna ruin the movie, but at the end of the movie,
American Sniper 2. Oh my God, that killed me.
at the end of the movie, it's pretty sad. They do a funeral for one of the SEALs, and you know they play taps, and you know they're slant. And the thing is I've attended more memorial services than you guys could ever imagine, like in country, like stuff like that. We've had so many of them, you know, and I've done it for friends and things like that. So anytime I hear taps, it does like trigger something. Like that shit gets my eyes welling up, like legit. I can't listen to taps and not feel some type of way. It's just how it is. So I'm watching this movie, Act of Valor, and at the end, they start going and tap starts playing, and I start fucking, you know, I'm getting in my feelings. She's sitting there like practically can't function. She's like,
That's literally what I looked like too.
literally dying.
I couldn't breathe. I was hyperventilating. I was literally snot coming down my face. Like, it was so bad.
It was pretty, like she was non-functional, and I'm like, listen, I've been through it, and I'm like, I'm not looking like that, dude. Like, what the fuck, you know? So
Because I was just thinking about their moms and their wives and their kids, and all I kept thinking, Mind you, when he was deployed, he called me. It was his birthday, and he freaking was getting attacked as on his birthday, the day he was supposed to be leaving. So I'm like, oh, we got through this deployment unscathed, da 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 da. And all of a sudden, like, I think you emailed me, and you were like, there's an issue or something had happened or something like that, or you had called me really quickly.
I remember being on the phone with you or something.
Yeah, and he was just like, oh, like something had happened, and you know, like I'm okay, but something had happened. I was like, my heart just like sank like to my stomach, and I was like, oh my God, like what if something happens again? And mind you, it was the last day, like he was coming home.
Yeah, we were
and I
getting
was
on the
like,
buses to leave.
no, like this is not reality. So like when I watch those movies, I put myself in the position of the Gold Star families, like when they're handing them the flags and shit, and I'm sitting here like, I can't imagine like the strength that those women or men or children have, that hurt and that pain and that just like that phone call, that knock on your door. Like I can't even imagine that pain. And like I put myself in that position. So when I watch that, I'm like, I can't, like I start fucking panic. I literally have a panic attack because I'm like, I can't do that. Like I can't. Like literally just, I can't.
No, that shit hit different. It had me sad as fuck.
Yeah, it's
but yeah,
it's
she
bad.
was non-functional. Then I tried her to get her to watch Lone Survivor.
Oh, I won't. I still have to this day.
She still has not watched it, and I'm like, yo, this one is good. Like you will like this. Like Lone Survivor with Mark Wahlberg. Yo, that movie was so fucking fire.
It probably is really good. I'm not gonna deny that. It's probably a really good movie. I can't do it. Though.
I mean, granted, it's sad as fuck. But it's
so there you go.
But it's better.
What was the other one that I couldn't watch? And I was like, no, I refuse. There was something. It wasn't a military movie. There was something else, and I was like, no, I heard it was sad. I'm not watching it.
Adam, I keep trying to get her to watch Lone Survivor. Yo, she does not understand how good that movie is. It is so good. It's you're disrespecting those SEALs and not honoring
You know what?
them.
I'm gonna respect them in the tears that I have already cried for all the other movies and all the other people that have died. Oh, my neck cracked.
Yeah.
See? That was the universe telling me, no, don't watch it.
Nah, some of them they're really really good. I keep trying to tell her she needs to watch. It's so good. Like Lone Survivor, like that movie starts off like the first 10 minutes are just, and then it just goes up, and then it never comes down. The whole fucking movie, you're just like, oh my god.
No, it was bad. I mean, what else? What was the other movie though? There was another movie that I was like,
I mean, you
can't
don't watch any movies. I wanted to watch
true.
the freaking Lion King movie, the real one.
I refuse.
And she was like, no, I'm not watching that. And I'm like, oh my god.
If it has to do with children dying, animals dying,
but it's a fake, not even a real animal dying,
or military family, or that type of thing, I can't. If it's just like something where it's like Game of Thrones, where like they're killing each other, I'm like, okay, you know, it's so sad. Like, oh my god, so sad. But if it's something that has children, mothers dying, like that type of thing, or like or like military, like family, like dying, like Gold Star family type thing, I can't do it. Like, I emotionally cannot do it. And I think it's because I have children, so I am very just like, if a child is sick or dying in a movie or in real life or anything, I literally will be like, what do you need? What do you need? What do I need to do? What do I need to do to make it better? Like
The Last of Us was super sad in the beginning, where his daughter, like that shit had me in my feelings a little bit.
I cannot. Like when it comes to movies, they're just so, like they get you like so good sometimes. And I'm like, you son of a bitch.
I mean, The Lion King was sad. Like I rewatched it not that long ago, and I'm not gonna, like the part with Simba, like when he goes in, he's like nudging the paw.
Oh, don't.
I was like, yeah, that shit is pretty sad. Like no joke, like that shit was pretty sad.
Or the Fox and the Hound when they're fun. Oh my god, it's so sad.
I never even watched Bambi, so I don't even know.
Bambi, I will not watch. I refuse. Even as a child, I refused to watch it because I was like, I can't.
Like, is the Bambi chat out of all the Disney death scenes, sad, super sad scenes? Fox and the Hound, Lion King.
Lion King was number
Bambi, fucking. We'll even throw
Bambi
Land Before Time in there.
Oh,
that was pretty sad when his mom died.
Sad.
Which one would you guys classify as the saddest though?
Lion King.
I mean, the Lion King one hit.
The
hit
Lion
hard.
King one.
It was the music,
really,
everything. They had going.
It was just too, and it was the evilness behind it and everything. It was just, that one was really bad. Lion King, yeah. Lion King. I'm telling you, Lion King hands down. I think it would be Lion King, Fox and the Hound, and Bambi would be like my.
I don't even know what Bambi's mom's scene looked like. Bambi's mom was someone's dinner, no big deal.
So fucked up. I don't eat deer.
Yo, Toy Story 3, when they're all in that little conveyor belt and about to burn, yo, I was crying, dude. I was crying. I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, that was pretty savage.
Yo,
fucking
got me over here crying.
My daughter's still scarred from Bambi. You never actually got told anyone died in Bambi. And I think that's why it's like not as bad, but Lion King, when he's like, oh my God. I'm just thinking about like if I died and then my kids were like, wake up. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, yo, the scene with Will Smith dog and I Am Legend. Ooh, yo, that shit had me crying.
Oh, that
too.
shit was so sad. No, that shit was so sad.
I don't know if I was like full blown
can't.
crying, but you know that point where you're about to cry, you get like that tingling
No,
sensation.
I cried. No,
And you
I
can just
cried.
feel that stingy, tingling feeling, and your eyes start welling up.
Guys,
Oh, yeah.
like our dog just died recently, and Vito's like me. Like, I mean, my oldest, like he'll cry. My middle, he'll be holding it back and be like, no, I'm not gonna cry, but he wants to. If you mention our dog's name now, he goes, can you not talk about it? I'm gonna cry. Like, but like even that, like she passed away peacefully, kind of, and it was so sad. Like, I was devastated. Like, my oldest thought, he was like, is mom gonna be okay? Like, they were scared. They were like, is mom ever gonna recover? Because I was balled up in a ball, just bawling my fucking ass. I can't do when animals die. Animal and children, I can't. Like, it kills me.
Yo, Pursuit of Happiness, George, was so fucking. That was a sad one too.
Yeah,
The
that
bathroom
was
scene
really
there,
sad.
yeah, that shit had me welling up. I felt the tingle. We'll call it the tingle, because the only I full blown cried when I watched Click, but I was also like a kid.
No,
I was
you
young
were older.
when
You were
Click
like
came
a
out. I was probably like
teenager.
13, 14.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you that. Maybe.
So I was young when that. I'm trying to think as an adult.
Look, Nelly sat. Nelly, you sat? Nelly sent us this ornament for our dog that had passed and a keychain ring. I gave the keychain ring to my mom because she doesn't have anything, and Sassy was like my mom's too, basically. But yeah. You know how? She got diabetes, guys. Isn't that crazy? Like, literally, like, it just, like that. It was insanity. That we were like, oh, she's peeing in the house and we think she has a UTI. Go to bring her in and they're like, nah, she's got like, she has a UTI, yes, but she also has diabetes
ketosis.
and she's in ketosis already. And we're like, how the fuck did that happen? And they're like, yeah, it can happen like that. And then they're like, she's not going to make it to the weekend. So, and I'm like, oh my God. Like, so it went from like 0 to 1,000. It was horrible. So traumatizing. We're from New York. Going to hit a new level of crying. No, I don't even want to watch it.
No,
again.
yo, Click was
No,
good.
I
I couldn't even
can't.
imagine watching Click now as like a parent and shit like that. Like that shit would probably hit different too.
Yeah, I can't.
No, Click was the one actually, because people are like, oh, what's your favorite like Adam Sandler movies? Yo, Click was like at the top of my list. Like I like Click. So
Billy Madison, Waterboy.
You and Billy Madison.
Billy Madison was the best because he was a rich kid. He got to do the teacher, and he literally was like freaking dumb as shit. Like, it was just so funny to me. I don't know. Like, Billy Madison, Waterboy, his Hanukkah movie, 8 Crazy Nights,
never
that was
watched that one.
hilarious to me. I'm not even Jewish, and that was hilarious to me. Like, I loved that movie.
Like Mr. Deeds was good and stuff like that. I don't know. There's
Little Nicky, Happy Gilmore. Oh my God, I love Happy
was good.
Gilmore.
You don't even like Little Nicky though. I try.
No, I'm not a big.
Yo, Little Nicky was
fan.
good.
No. What's the one with the kid where he had the kid come live with him? I can't think of the fucking name.
Oh,
That was so sad. That pulled at my heart too. When he was like, "I'll be good" or something like that.
I'll wipe my own ass.
I'll wipe my own ass.
Big
I'll wipe
Daddy.
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
Oh, that was so sad too. Oh God.
I wipe my own ass.
I'll wipe my own ass. I was like, let him wipe his own ass. Like, it was so bad.
Yo, the crazy thing is, I watched Big Daddy, like within the past like 10 years, again as an adult, and it was funny because now I look at it and I'm like, yo, he was such a bad parent. Like it was so like just like like some of the stuff he was doing, I was just like, bro, it's kind of common sense.
Yeah.
But like he was so bad, but it was funny.
Scuba Steve. Oh my god.
Like he was a bad parent, but then he was like the parent that every parent wants to be.
Yeah.
Kind of like, you know, just let your kid kind of just do what they want to do and live their life. But oh, he was so awful.
Adam Sandler was literally, I've said this so many times, but Adam Sandler was my favorite. Still is my favorite. Like I loved Adam Sandler. I had a crush on Adam Sandler because he was just so funny.
Yeah, every movie
like,
he's done has been pretty good.
Oh, he was just amazing. Like I loved Adam Sandler.
Even like he had that one movie there with Jennifer Aniston. What was it? Was it The First Date or what the fuck? Guys, what was that movie there he did with Jennifer?
50 First Dates or so? No.
No, I don't remember which one it was with Jennifer Aniston.
That was new though. That came out.
No, that wasn't
recently.
that new.
I thought it was. Look at Winston. Oh.
Was it 50 First Dates?
Winston. Oh, you got boogers.
Yeah, 50 First Dates was.
Oh,
it was Drew Barrymore. Yeah.
Drew Barrymore was the 50.
He did one with Jennifer too, though.
No, that was the newer ones. He's been doing like a ton of movies with her.
So I think I'm thinking of the one with Drew Barrymore. Now.
You lick your balls. All right, get out.
Because that was a good ass movie.
Go.
The one with Drew Barrymore. It was where she had Alzheimer's, right? And then
Yeah. No, she had like a TBI or something, and she had like memory loss.
Yeah, and he was like, he kept like going on. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
That was like a good movie, but that's not even classified as like one of his bigs. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, that movie was fucking so good.
The TBI.
So I haven't seen the one with Jennifer Aniston though. Is that any good?
No, they were like detectives or something like that. I think I seen it. I can't remember it though, or maybe I just seen the previews and clips, and now I'm
The
thinking that I seen
Zohan.
it.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, there were some stupid ones. What is it, Big Daddy or something? No, what was the one where it was when they're all older, and it was all the guys that he's played with over the years, and they all were a dad, and they went on vacation to that cabin. I cannot think of the name of that movie though. And they went on the vacation to the cabin, and like a bunch of crazy shit always happens. And
Hot Tub Time Machine.
no, Grown Ups. Yes, Grown Ups. That was good too. Winston died? No, he's right there.
No,
What
I'm talking about
happened?
Sassy.
Sassy died.
A lot of people don't know about Sassy though.
Yeah, a lot of you guys you favored Winston, okay? I remember someone was like, oh, so what, the one dog gets, like they were like trolling you, like the one dog gets all the attention, not the other one, blah, 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 just the dog. And I was like, no, you guys just favor Winston more. Like,
Well, I never really talked about Sassy all that much because the only reason why is because Winston was so big and he would always
yeah,
just
he was
walk
always
around.
in, yeah.
And then when he was a puppy, he was sitting with me on stream sometimes.
Yo, Brian, do you know Adonis? The guy from the gym, Adonis, right? Is that who you're talking about?
You talking about former Marine Adonis?
Yeah. Sassy stayed behind the scenes. Yeah, you only really knew Sassy if you were on my channel because I would show Sassy. But she was never in Brian's streams because she was just so small. She just went under.
Yo, The Longest Yard. Yo, that's actually probably one of my favorite Adam Sandler movies of all time. Now I think about it. Longest Yard was definitely so good. Yeah, I'd probably classify that as probably my number one Adam Sandler movie. 100%.
Yeah, Sassy was like a baked potato. She was like really short and just fat. She was like so fat. We used to call her a baked potato.
I feel like The Longest Yard just had
Mr. Deeds, that was a good one too.
Mr. Deeds was alright. That was good.
Sassy's crabby old lady dog. Yeah, no, she really was. She was like crabby old lady. I used to call her my old lady all the time. Wedding singer? Yeah, I remember that. You know who I freaking love? And Brian watched it actually for the first time. Pretty Woman. Oh my gosh, I can't remember her name.
George with the super chat, brother. Thank you.
Julia Roberts. Sorry. Thank you, George. Julia Roberts. Love her. Love her.
What movie?
Pretty Woman, the one where she was like a prostitute and then she gets with like the rich guy.
Oh,
and,
yeah,
and you
yeah,
like
yeah.
came in and you were watching and you were like, oh, well, why was she doing that? Was a
Yeah,
good
I
movie.
never seen that movie. I didn't even know who Julia Roberts was before that.
Oh, I love Julia Roberts.
I'm terrible with like
Love
actors though, and like
her.
their names and shit. People be like, oh, you know Julia Roberts, and I'm like, I have no fucking clue who the hell that is.
Yeah,
and then I'll see a picture, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know that, I know that lady, yeah. But like when it comes to like names and shit, like,
Love Pretty Woman. Love Pretty Woman. I love the, what was it? My best friend's wedding or something like that, where she goes and like she tries to like break up. She's like in love with her best friend. And she thought that they were going to get together. And then it ends up she's like engaged to like this like ditzy girl. I think it was like Cameron Diaz or something. I can't remember.
but George asked in the super chat, he said,
Oh.
what streamers inspire me like nowadays? I mean, I wouldn't say nowadays. I don't really take much from other streamers. I mean, there's content creators out there that inspire me. Like, you know, I like Hollow. I like what Hollow does. Yeah, there's a couple guys out there, you know, that I respect like their craft. But as for like inspiration, I don't know. I don't really take inspiration from anybody really nowadays, just because of how I do things. I feel like it's kind of like I don't know. I feel like I take more inspiration from my community and like what you guys want than like, you know, I don't like see somebody do something. I'm like, oh man, you know, that's, and then like it inspires me to like to do something. I feel like more or less like I kind of do like my own thing, and then like, you know, you guys inspire me to like try new things and things like that. So I'd say if anything, my community inspires me more than like other content creators at this point. Back when I was coming up though, you know, there was, you know, like a big, you know, Get Good Fox played a lot in, you know, my early days of YouTube. I would say a lot of my inspiration came from Get Good Fox. You know, people like Hollow, Rad Brad, you know, a lot of the variety guys and stuff like that. But
I feel like you're not in like so different.
yeah,
I feel
it's hard to compare my, like, because I tried comparing like what I do to like other people. You know, you got your Rad Brads and your Hollows, and then you got like big streamers, you know, the Lupo and Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tap Man, you know, you know, there's so many guys out there. But then, like, I kind of do a combination, like, you know, Rad Brad and Hollow, they're variety content creators, some of the biggest variety creators on the platform. But I don't do what, you know, Brad and Hollow, or, you know, do, because they kind of, they're video creators. They have their own style to how they do things. And then I also don't do what Doc and Timmy do, you know what I mean? Because they're more like Warzone, FPS shooter type people. I feel like I'm like kind of like a hybrid, you know what I mean? But I don't know. Yeah, back in the day, I used to take a lot of inspiration from content creators, but nowadays it's more or less like I get a lot of my inspiration from you guys. Yeah, a lot of ideas and things like that are, you know, things the community will kind of throw up in the air, and I'll kind of take that idea and try to throw my own twist on it. Or
I don't know, Ed. Ed was like, how do you not know Aaron Brockovich? I probably know if I seen the picture.
yeah,
I
like
have to
typical
Google.
gamer. Yeah, TG's like, yeah, he used to be real big on like, because I used to watch TG back when he did a lot of variety. But then he stopped doing variety really. Now he kind of just plays Fortnite, like exclusively. I mean, he plays other games every now and again, but I haven't seen TG play another game for more than like a stream or two, which is so weird, because he came up doing variety, and now he mainly just does Fortnite. Rad Brad just does videos.
That's the thing. I feel like on YouTube, there's not many streamers, so it's even hard to
Yeah.
put yourself in a category. can't read it. I'll have to read it after. Telling me. Oh, I know what that. Okay, Ed, I know what you're talking about. It's the movie where she like freaking rattles off. She's like, "Oh, you want to know blah blah blah? Well, they live at so and so, and their number is so and so, and then there's da 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 da, and if you want to know her mother and blah 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 blah." I know. I remember now. It took me a minute.
Yo,
Damn,
Vito was fucking when I'm up. Right?
that lime is sour.
You just call it kiwi a lime?
Yeah, kiwi. It's sour like a lime.
Well, I mean, there's stuff, I look at, like Rad Brad's content or, Hollow. Like Hollow, I really like Hollow's style. Like I feel like his content is very clean. And if I were to say anybody were to like inspire like how I would like my stuff to look, like his aesthetic is very clean. You know what I mean? He keeps things very, like his thumbnails, he keeps them very clean. He keeps his videos very clean. He's not over the top. And the same thing with Brad, like he doesn't do it. Like a lot of those guys, they're very just chill. They're not like crazy over the top animated. They got to do like all this extra shit to try to make the content interesting. They kind of just go along with go with the flow. And I like Hollow's aesthetic. You know what I mean? So like if I like back in the day, like if you look at how my content has transitioned, I used to have my thumbnails and I would have a lot more BS in my streams. I try to clean my videos up now more to where it is more focused. It is cleaner. You know what I mean? It's easy for you guys to just sit down, relax, and get immersed. But I feel like it's hard for people to get invested into a game or a stream or a story or something like that if the content creator the whole time is trying to overshadow the game. So we're playing a game, right? You guys are coming, you want to see a story, you want to get immersed, you want to enjoy the content. But if the whole time I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, like doing all this like weird shit, you know what I mean? To like and it's just like, bro, like you don't need to do all that. Like,
yeah, no, I can't.
You know what I mean? Like some people like that, some people want that, like, but I feel you got to know when to let the game do the talking and let, people enjoy. Like there's people during cutscenes. I've seen people just like full blown go into conversations and like, I'm like, bro, like shut the fuck up. Like, let the goddamn cutscene play out. I'm trying to listen, and you keep talking. Shh, you know what I mean? So that's why, like, when cutscenes and stuff play on my videos, I will not talk. Like, I've had people drop $100 super chats, and I won't stop until after. I'll literally I'll pause the stream thing so I can keep track of it. I'll let the 10-minute cutscene go, and then as soon as the cutscene ends, I'll be like, holy fuck, dude, I'm so sorry. I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. Thank you so much for, the super chat. I really appreciate the love and stuff like that. And I'll let people know after the fact because I know some people aren't there for the stream experience. Some people, they want to just sit back, throw the video up on their TV, kind of sit back and get immersed. Now, if I'm constantly talking over dialogue and shit like that, it's just very cringe in my opinion. I know a Rad Brad. I mean, yeah, Brad is... I think he's posted pictures before. I think he had an IG.
Another thing too that I think that I like about Brian's channel compared to a lot of people's channel is we keep the bullshit out. Like that's the one thing that I think when I'm looking at streams or like anything like that, if I come into a community and that community isn't welcoming, like a lot of times with communities, especially with smaller creators, what happens is you have this group of people who are OGs, right? They're OGs in this community and they're this tight. They're tight in stream and off stream. And then when someone else comes in, there's this like barrier and they're like someone will say something, they're like, that's not funny. Like that, and like they'll be very rude to the person. And then that pushes other people away because they're like, well, shit, I can't be a part of this community either. Like, I don't want to be here. Where this community is so welcome and opening. And like someone will be like, hi, it's my first time here. And they're like, oh my God, hey, welcome. Like, we're so happy you're here. Like, it's just a different atmosphere. And we keep politics, religion, like all of the major like fighting things we keep out of chat. And I know some people get pissy about it and they're like, but I'm just saying that. Well, I don't care. Like at the end of the day, we keep it out for a reason because people are coming here to escape the rest of the world. They don't want to come here and hear you guys argue or see you guys arguing or see you guys saying like mean things about somebody that they may have known or this or something they care about, their opinion or whatever. Like, it's just a neutral ground. Like, that's what we want to make, is like this oasis away from the rest of the world.
I had this conversation just the other day. You guys probably remember, those guys that were in the stream the other day, we talked about this same exact problem, that new people who come to the community day one, they don't know who I am.
Mm-hmm.
They're not as invested into my content as many of you guys are, who have been here for a year, 2 years, 3 years, you know what I mean? So they show up day one, they don't know me. You know what I mean? And first impressions are everything. So I constantly am trying to make good impressions on everybody. And the thing is a lot of, and like she was saying, where people build those nets and they, you know, they build these little tight knit groups and new people don't come in. And I said this to you guys the other day, every viewer in this chat, every single one of you guys has had your first day on my channel. Now imagine if that first day you showed up and people were shunning you. They were like, oh, nobody gives a fuck, or nobody cares about what you think because you're new here. That doesn't make any sense, because every single one of you are new at some point. You know what I mean? And if I never took into consideration, like I'm gonna always be considerate, whether you've been here for 100 days or you've been here for 1 day, because that person that's here for 1 day eventually is going to be somebody who's been here for 100 days. You know what I mean? So you have to respect people day one. You know what I mean?
And you're not going to like everybody. No. There's 115?
Almost 118.
118? Damn. 118,000 people on Brian's channel alone. You think you're going to get along with 118,000 different people? If you don't get along with someone, block them. Don't argue in the comments. Don't go back and forth. If someone's trying to argue with you, ignore it. If they keep going, block them. You don't have to see it. And then it just levels it out. But I told Brian the other day, I said, if people don't stop arguing in the chat, because lately people have been arguing like nobody's business. If people don't stop arguing in the chat, I'm just going to time everybody in the conversation out. Like, and I told the mods the same thing. Like, you just start timing everybody out, because it's not fair to the other people who are coming to just chill, or the people who don't know anything about this community and come in and then that's what they see. Like, that's not fair to them either. And that's not fair to Brian, because Brian's over here trying to read the chat to talk to you guys, missing important things because he's skipping over this whole thing of you guys just arguing back and forth about what's the most spoken language in the world. Like, it's stupid.
And that's a lot of it's, and as you know, the community grows, it gets harder and harder for me to keep up with chat, because you know there's so many people talking. And it's a skill I've developed, like how to skim the chat, because a lot of people still don't, like, it's been years and a lot of people don't do @BrianMenard. So if you guys aren't doing @BrianMenard, it doesn't highlight it. You know what I mean? And then I got to skim the chat. So it's like, I'm trying to look at the chat because, you know, see who's talking to me. But if you guys are talking amongst each other, I still have to look at the message, skim it really quick, and be like, okay, that's not me. No. And so you develop the skill of being able to skim chat and say, okay, yeah, is this aimed towards me? Are they asking me, or are they talking amongst each other? Are they just bickering about some bullshit? Or sometimes, you know, if chat gets real bickery or people are kind of like going back and forth, I just won't even look at chat. That's where you guys will see me like, okay, I'm not even fucking with that right now. Because
you'll see him not answer anybody. He'll be like, fine,
fuck
whatever.
out. Yeah, I can't even keep up. You guys are just on some bullshit right now. And I'll just focus on the game, you know, and kind of say my own thing. And I'll let a little bit of time pass, and then I'll go back, and then I'll see, okay, things have calmed down. And we can get back into it. But yeah, it does make it difficult when people are kind of like politicking and chat. And that's why I always tell people, this is an escape. You know, real life sucks. We deal with real life on the daily basis. The world is fucking shit. Okay. It is. You know,
inspirational.
90% of, like, most people, our lives fucking suck right now. You know what I mean? So you get the people that come in and they're like, fuck Joe Biden. And I'm like, bro, leave that shit out there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck about Joe Biden or this person or that part. I'm here to play fucking video games and have a good time. Like, you could go talk to whoever the fuck you want to about that shit. Like, here is where we all come to get away from that bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, we're just here to have fun. You know, like, if who wants to live life and deal with bullshit and then go to their escape and then just deal with the same bullshit? So that's why early on, in my YouTube career, I determined like we're not doing this like in chat. No religion, no politics, because it just starts arguments. Like, and the thing is I don't give a fuck if people sit there and argue about Joe Biden and fucking Trump and this, and I don't care. Like, personally, I would let people do it, but the issue with it is it starts arguments. Like, nobody, like, and everybody knows you can't talk politics or religion because they're two things that people are so adamant on that you're never gonna change somebody's mind. Like, you know, have you ever seen somebody be like, oh, fuck Joe Biden and blah, 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 and then they're like, you know what, dude? You've converted me, man. Fuck Joe Biden. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's ever done that.
Someone's gonna clip that and say that you actually said.
You know what I mean? That's not how that conversation ever goes. You know what I mean? It just ends up being people arguing for 3 hours nonstop, and then they never will see.
Ed is sitting in the chat. I'm sitting in the chat. Casper's sitting in the chat, and we're like, "Shut up!"
I'm just like, dude, like, just leave it alone, bro. Just shut the fuck up. Nobody cares, dude. Like, we're sitting here fucking shooting zombies in the face. Okay?
Yeah.
That is way cooler. You know what I mean? So that's why early on I was just like, nah, no politics, no religion, because I want this to be somewhere that people can come and relax, you know what I mean? And not have to deal with that bullshit, you know what I mean?
And that's where it also comes that, and then also like in Brian's community, like I know a lot of other communities that I've seen over the years and years and years of watching communities grow and tank and fall on their faces. A lot of communities fail when they have this like gang mentality, like I was saying earlier with the fence, and it goes along with that is this like we are gonna banter and we're gonna have this like secret code language, but only we can talk to each other this way, or you're not allowed, or I don't really like you, so I'm gonna get everybody else in chat to jump on your back. And it's like, that's a fucking no-go here. Like, and I know people get pissy. I've been called every name in the book about it because I put my foot down about it and everything. But at the end of the day, everybody here is welcome if you're going to be respectful to other people. If you're not going to be respectful to other people, that's okay. You can go. If you don't like Brian and his channel, that's okay. Brian's not for everybody. I think he's for everybody. Well, don't get it fucking twisted, you nasties. But I mean in like the YouTube way, Brian's for everybody. In the personal way, he's mine. But anyways, so I don't know what I was saying because I just got distracted.
Shortbread, I appreciate you. Thank you.
But my point is, everybody here should be nice to each other. If you don't get along with somebody at the end of the day, just fucking block them. You're not going to get along with everybody. You're not going to have the same opinion as everybody. And that's okay. Like me and Paul, we've disagreed so many times. And Paul's like, I'm going to go and I'll see you tomorrow. And he literally will leave. Like my stream, like we'll have a disagreement and we don't agree on something. He'll leave, he'll go cool off, and then the next day he'll be back and he'll be like, "Hey guys, what's up?" And it's not that big of a deal, and that's healthy. That's how it should be. There shouldn't be like, come on, guys, come on.
Nah, the only politics we talk on the channel is video game politics. No, Monet, it wasn't.
Now you guys are actually really good. I don't think I've had one person. No, I actually did. I had one like OnlyFans girl, but I think she was trying to market herself. She had like DM'd on Instagram and was like, "Oh, can I tell you something?" And I was like, "Yeah, bitch. What?" Like she didn't know it was me. She didn't answer.
I've never had a single person DM me inappropriately ever. Like never once have I had somebody be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Like nothing. And I know a lot of people close their DMs because of that stuff. Like I have such a, like, I'm not like you. I mean, I get trolls every now and again, but like I like, honestly, that's why I tell you guys, I have like one of the most respectful communities of all time. Like it's absolutely
it's
like
insane.
People like will message me in a DM. And it's so weird because I tell you guys, like, I gotta open, like, I'm nobody special. Like, y'all could just message me if you have a question. And I literally have people that will DM me and be like, dude, I'm so sorry for like messaging you, but I just wanted to know about, and they'll ask me a question. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you ain't gotta, like, who the fuck do you think I am? I'm not anybody that you need to be apologizing to. Like, just talk, man. Like, just, hey, what the fuck's up, bitch? Like, how you doing? You know what I mean? Like,
don't email it. Don't you fucking email it.
You don't need to send an email, but like the DMs on Discord.
The DMs is fine. Don't you fucking email that shit.
But yeah, it's just weird because people like apologize instead for like reaching out to me, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't gotta apologize, dude. What's up? Like, you know, like that's the reason why I have the DMs open. If I didn't want people to DM me, I would just close my DMs. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I've had no issues whatsoever. Like I said, I've had trolls, you know, but I just block that shit. That shit does not bother me whatsoever. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like relentless. That's the thing is, like, I was in the military for 13 years. And any of you guys who served in the military, you know how we talk to each other. And George, if I didn't thank you, brother, for those 5 gifted.
Oh,
man,
George,
thank you so
you.
much, dude. I seen the little tag up there, brother. I appreciate you, man. But when I sit here and I'm like, yo, I served in the military for 13 years. We have some mouths on us. We talk to each other reckless as hell. You know what I mean? And then I get into like this content creation thing, and I'm still the same me. Like I'm just Brian. You know what I mean? And then I have people that like start talking to me all like formal and shit, and I'm like, bro, just talk, bro. Like I'm not. You're never gonna hear me talking like that.
Or our kids' friends will come and they'll be like, can we see? Can we see your dad's? Can we see your dad's? Can we? And they'll like be stuttering, and they'll be like, can we see? Is he streaming? Like, is he straight? And they'll like freak out. And I'm like, yeah, he's like right in there. Go ahead, go in. And they're like, are you sure? Are you sure? And they're like so panicky. Like he's like this star or something. I'm like, just walk in, bro. Like, it's fine. Like, just go in there. And that's when you'll see the kids come in.
Cryptics, I served in the military too. I brought food to their table once when they came into the restaurant. Oh, GG, Cryptic. There it is, brother. Nah, but it's super awkward, you know what I mean? Because I don't consider myself anything special. I don't look at myself in any special way whatsoever. And it's I don't know. It's just when people do, it's just like, why? You know what I mean?
It feels weird.
Yeah, because it's just I'm just me,
I
dude.
panic. Like if someone if someone says something, like someone will be like, "Oh yeah, I'm from your area." I'm like, where? Like what? Why are you like? You know what I mean? It's like weird because I'm like, we're just normal, but then people like, I don't know. We're literally fucking normal. Like you probably see me in pajamas walking out of my house type.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just weird, you know, because and when I like some people will say, oh, no, guys, when I tell you like I'm nobody special, like I'm a normal ass human, like. You know, we have the conversations, you know what I mean, about like stuff all the time. Like, I try to I purposely have conversations.
Same, Cryptic.
You know, for people, like even today, like this stream, there's been so many things that I've said that I just want people to know, like, I'm a normal ass dude. But the thing is, I feel like a lot of content creators, a lot of YouTubers specifically, it's like there's this persona of being a YouTuber.
Yeah, we were just talking about that
where
the other day.
like everything about their lives is so
Has to be
perfect and
yeah.
pristine and
aesthetic.
they
and
don't
everything.
fart and you know what I mean? Like, you know, it's
like they've never done anything wrong and said anything fucked up. And me and him, and I'm like, yo, we probably would have got canceled 5 times
like, I
fucking
say
over.
stupid-
We say dumb shit all the time, but it's
I
not
say
on
stupid
purpose.
shit all the time. You know what I mean? Like
It's just human. Like we're human.
Yeah, it is what it is. You know what I mean? And I never portrayed myself as this perfect person. You know, I've made plenty of mistakes in life, huge mistakes in life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Terrible choices. You know what I mean? And
Apology video coming up next.
yeah, and this is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't claim, and I feel like if you don't claim to be this perfect person, people don't expect perfection out of you.
Yeah.
And that's where I was always going with it, is I want people to just know me. You know what I mean? Because if I try to build this perfect persona, the second
It's gonna fall.
yeah,
at
the
some point.
second somebody finds something out about you that's not so perfect, then all of a sudden it's like, oh
Like you
my
kicking-
God.
like you getting drunk and kicking people's doors in.
Yeah,
and
you know,
clearing
people
their
about, oh my
houses.
God,
They're
did
like,
you-
cancel him.
Did you know that Brian Menard got drunk in Okinawa, Japan, and he kicked in some poor Japanese lady's door, and they were clearing their houses like they were in Afghanistan? And it's like, yeah, bitch, I did. I fucking was drunk, dude. And you know, and I spent fucking 19 hours in jail, and I got my ass beat by batons, and I was on 45 days restriction. And I fucking regretted that shit. You know what I mean? It was dumb as fuck.
I feel like everyone does something stupid, but the only thing is when you turn on a camera and you put yourself out there, one, people expect to have every ounce of your life. Like they think that they have every like they have the right to just invade your privacy to the max, which we try and keep our kids and stuff off. So like we have like a privacy aspect, right? But a lot of times with social media, people expect you to tell them everything, where you are, what you shit this morning, what you ate this morning, what you did, like what you're wearing. Like they want to know every little piece of you. And if they don't, then it's like they feel like this need to try and find something wrong with you. Like, oh, well, you can't be a good person. Oh, you're a calm, chill person. No, you're not. We have to figure out that you're not a good person. It's like, why? Like, just chill the fuck out, bro. Like, some people can just be good people. We could just chill. We could just be normal. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you've been a teenager. You've snuck out of your house.
we've
You've
all
done dumb
shit.
shit. And the only difference is you don't have a camera on you. Like, that's it. That's the only difference between us and you is you don't have the camera on you, so nobody will know. But if we have the camera on us, then it's automatically everybody's business.
Yeah, so that's why I always tell, and my thing is I just want people to understand, because I feel like a lot of YouTubers, especially coming up doing this early on, a lot of YouTubers, they do
Exactly, cryptic.
They do seem very unapproachable almost.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like for instance, like nothing against Brad, like Rad Brad or like Hollow, you know what I mean? Like Rad Brad's a cool ass dude. Like, you know what I mean? He's very, very chill. But like if I were to meet him in real life, like I have this thing, or like even like I don't know, Mark is pretty chill. Like Markiplier's pretty chill. But like if you meet these guys and you sit there and you think like, I wouldn't be able to talk like a normal person around them because I don't know what kind of person he is.
Yeah.
Like I don't know
any details of
what
their
kind of
life,
person
yeah.
Brad is. If I say the wrong thing, is he going to be offended by what I say? Or, you know what I mean? Like you don't know that person, you know what I mean? So for me, I want people to be able to, that was my whole thing as a content creator. I want people to be able to look at me and say, yo, I relate with this dude. Like this dude wipes his ass. He wears the same sweatpants 3 days in a fucking row. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. What, you ashamed of my, like, they ain't fucking dirty.
You are the Adam Sandler of this relationship. I'm not surprised.
You know what I mean? Like I am who I am. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to pretend to be somebody I'm not. You know what I mean? And I just hope that people accept that. That way.
No collabs, guys. Brian tries not to do collabs because it gets messy.
Yeah, that way if somebody does see me in public, they're like, oh shit, that's Brian. And they know, oh, hey, what's up, bro? How you doing? You know, they're not going to walk up and be all timid and, excuse me, Mr. Menard, do you think I can, like that? That's just fucking weird, bro. Like, no, dude, I'm just normal, man. Just talk.
Adventure asked if I make rice. Yes, I make rice all the time. I just do it in my rice cooker. If you want your rice to be fluffy, though, you could soak it for like 20 minutes to get some of that extra starch off. I do suggest a rice cooker, but if not, if you're making it in a pot, you could do the same thing. Just soak it for 20 minutes, rinse it off, wash your rice, all the other stuff, and then cook it. I always cook mine with like chicken bouillon or chicken broth or whatever. I gotta go. And it'll be fluffy. But yeah, and if you use like a long grain, so if you use like a longer grain, like a basmati rice, it could be fluffier as well. Just make sure you soak it for like 20 minutes if you really want it not to like stick.
Oh, well, G Mike, hey, welcome. I appreciate you being here. No, and you know, we had like the boot camp stories and shit the other night. You know what I mean? And you know, I pissed my fucking pants, you know, in boot camp, and it's just the thing is I try to let people know that I'm as normal is they can get, because you watch a lot of content, you know what I mean, and even with video game content,
social media is just so fake.
Yeah, and that's the thing,
it's
is
just
like
so fake.
If I were to make videos, right, and this is the reason why I kind of prefer streaming over videos, is if I made because I've done it myself, if I stream Call of Duty on stream, all right, you guys are sitting there and you're watching me play the Modern Warfare campaign. Now when I play that campaign, you guys are watching raw, unedited gameplay. Now, when I first started playing, doing YouTube, I did Call of Duty. Very first game I ever played on my channel. And I played it on Veteran. And I was like, oh, Call of Duty Modern Warfare Veteran difficulty. But what you guys didn't see was I died probably 1,000 fucking times. On like one mission, I die like 100 times. But the thing is I can edit out all those deaths, and I can make myself look like this superstar gamer who's just kind of coasting through the game. And it builds this unrealistic expectation, because now you guys as viewers are watching this and you're like, damn, yo, I just tried this and I'm getting my fucking ass. I just died 30 times. How is this
Nelly.
dude so good that he's just coasting through this? But that's not real. That's not really what's happening. They're just editing out the mistakes. They're editing out the shit that makes them look human or relatable. So when I play a game, you guys just see, oh, nah, okay, yeah, this dude is just as ass as I am. You know what I mean? Or, oh, he's even worse than I am. You know what I mean? This dude fucking sucks. And it's because, and I want people to know that you're just watching a normal dude play games. You know what I mean? You're just watching the real Call of Duty model. Like, this is what the game really looks like when you're playing with no editing, unless you're a god. You know what I mean? You're gonna die. You know what I mean? You're gonna make mistakes. And I feel like that level of gameplay is just something, that mediocrity is something that most people can, you know, relate with. And so that's kind of what I go for. Is I want my content to be relatable. You know what I mean? Like Cryptic said, super skill versus entertainment. I don't even know versus. I'd say because it is. There is a point where you watch somebody who's super good at something, and that's what I want to see. If I want to know, okay, I want to approach this and be the best that I could possibly be at this, I would probably want to watch somebody who was just a flawless pro. But if I'm just trying to get an idea of what something's like, I wouldn't want to watch the best in the world at it because they're going to portray it differently. It's not going to look the same, you know what I mean? So that's why I kind of try to just approach everything just regular.
Well, this is my exit, guys. I'm sure Brian's going to talk to you guys and chill with you guys for a bit. I have to go pick up children from school. I am probably going to stream later, but it's probably going to be just like a setup like this, but just in the kitchen. Maybe of me doing the pizza dough, but I do want to get some type of holiday baking done today because I have hockey all weekend, games and stuff. So I will probably be on my channel. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us. Well, me. Bye.
Seems warm out though.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. It's not horrible.
Yeah, when you're standing there in the wind, that shit's terrible. All right, love you.
Love you.
What's her channel? Ed or Nelly probably will post a link. Could somebody post a link? Cryptic said more super chats for Brian so his wife doesn't have to wear a coat indoors. It's right now inside my house. It is 64 or 65. Yeah, we try to, this year especially because our bill gets pretty high in the wintertime because it gets absolutely dreadfully freezing in upstate New York. I mean, Crypto, you're from Canada, so you know how it is. It's probably worse up there actually. But yeah, my house is 65 right now. I mean, I look at it as just put some fucking clothes on, dude. Just put some clothes on. You get them getting like a $400 or $500 fucking electric bill. Woo. Get one of those, and then you're like, yeah, never again, motherfuckers. We're winter coats and hats and gloves if you're too cold. About 70 to 71. Oh, man. See, my house is old and very, very badly insulated. So if we were to try to run our thing at like 70, man, I couldn't even tell you how expensive my bill would be. Because like my house is all electric. Like we don't have gas. Like it's all just electric. And if I run my electric at 65, we end up paying about $300 a month for electric. And now that's heating because I got an electric furnace. All our furnaces are electric. Dishwasher, stove, all that stuff's electric. The only thing that's gas in my house is my furnace. So, and with all my PCs and stuff, we're probably looking at like $300 a month, guys, for the electric bill. If I crank that shit up to 70, ooh, dude, we're talking probably 500 plus. Easily 500 plus. And it used to not be like that, man. I feel like our electric bills have gotten like so expensive over the past like year. Yeah, but the good thing is my office where my stuff is, it's generally warmer in there because of all of the PC. Like I got my computers running and shit. So the office is always super, super warm. That's where you guys will see me take my hoodie and shit off because I'm just melting in that motherfucker. Like the office is probably like 75 degrees with all the computers and stuff like that. But then I'll rest it out. I'll walk out the office and I'm like, God damn, it's cold in here. Like it is freezing in the rest of the house, especially at night when I go to bed. Oh man, like that, like there's chat. Let me know, like, if you guys understand this. But when when you lay, like, when you first get into bed, because I sleep in my boxers, all right? But like, when you got the fresh, cold-ass comforters, and it's like 64, 65 degrees, it's just freezing, and you initially get in them blankets, and it is just, it, like, burns. But it's like that, I don't know. I love that feeling, but then hate it at the same time. And then it's like, after a couple of minutes, like, you finally start warming up. Like, every night, Chet. Every night I deal with that shit because it's just cold as fuck here, dude. But my thing is I need it to be cold. Like I can't sleep when it's hot. Like if we have a fan, like we'll have a fan going in the wintertime because I need it to be cold. Like I like to wrap myself up in the blankets and I leave like the little breathing hole for my face, like right here. But the rest of my body's just completely submerged in comforters. Like I sleep with a comforter in the summertime. I can't not sleep with a comforter. And then like I like see some people that sleep with like thin ass sheets. Like that's all they have is like you know like like you buy a blanket, it comes with the blanket, then it comes with the fitted sheet, and then it has that other little like the other sheet. Like people will be sleeping with that. And I'm like, bro, how do you sleep with that? I need a straight up comforter. All right, be honest. How many of you guys sleep with the flat sheet? Like, be real. Let's be real. Let me see the W's in the chat if you sleep with the flat sheet. Because that's kind of sus. I mean, if you're sleeping under the fitted sheet, bro, what? Damn, how do you fall asleep? Yo, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Bob said, I don't even own any flat sheet. Yo, most of the time, like you get like a comforter set, you know what I mean? And this is just me, right? When I get a comforter set, I take the pillowcases out, all right? You use the pillowcases, you take the comforter out, and you take the fitted sheet. That other flat sheet, that shit still has that little cardboard square in it with the little fucking pins, and it stays square, and then I either it ends up thrown out or jammed under a bed somewhere until the end of time. Because that flat sheet isn't getting used for nothing. All right? The flat sheet is disposable. And that's just real. I mean, that's how it is, at least for me, when I buy a comforter set. It don't get used. It's too much effort to like have the fitted sheet, then have the flat sheet, and then the comforter. Like, ain't nobody got time for that. Cause then what if the flat sheet gets all wrinkled up and then like, nah, dude. It's just fitted sheet, comforter. Boom. Biscuit said, nah, I gotta buy a new comforter because I'm getting bullied out here. Listen, guys, there's no that little thin ass fitted sheet ain't making a difference. Okay, the insulated body temperature between me and the comforter is going to be exactly the same as the insulated temperature between me, that bummy ass fitted sheet, and the comforter. It's just another thing that I gotta manage, guys. It's just another, like, and like I said, I like to get all like cocooned up in the blanket with my face sticking out. That's just another thing I gotta manage. Damn, sleep with a sheet in the winter. Yo, actual savage. Listen, all right, because we all know, and this is something we can all agree on. Okay? Please tell me that there's nobody in the chat who sleeps on top of the blankets. Just raw ass body on top of the blankets, no blanket over you, just laying on top. Nobody does that, right? Because if you do that's fucking, that's not it. You gotta be under something, dude. You gotta be under something, dude. Listen, no. See, so there's a difference, okay? There's a difference between it being hot and you being like, but even when it's super, super hot, I still have to have the blanket just kind of on me. And then like I'll have some of my body hanging out the blanket. But I can't just lay on top of the blankets and just like my body, like pillow and nothing. Like, nah. Even if I'm laying on the couch, I still grab one of her little throw blankets and I still like gotta bunch it up over me at least a little bit. See, I could be super tired or not feel good, but when I lay down, guys, I don't know, I can't fall. Like, I literally would just be laying there. I would not be able to go to sleep until I covered myself with something. I don't know, it's super fucking weird. I have to have something covering me. A 100 degrees? Listen. I wouldn't live there. I would have I got an AC. We got the little window AC. They're like this big. You'd put it in the window. Listen, if I lived somewhere that was 100 fucking degrees at night, because I've been deployed stuff, and I could not sleep. I would sleep in my motherfucking car. I'll go in the car, I'll turn it on, I'll turn the AC on, and that's how I'm going to bed. Like, I can't do it. Like my deployments in Afghanistan were the worst. And I would literally, like, I hated it because it was always so hot. At night, it was pretty decent. But, like, if you had an overnight patrol and then you had to sleep during the day, oh, my God, it was terrible because it'd be like 100 degrees and you just couldn't fucking function. You couldn't sleep. So, dude, there was sometimes I'd go to, like, the USO. I'd go to some of the common areas and I'd just sleep out there. I'd go outside of the smoke pit and I'd fucking just kind of, well, just I'm better off sleeping outside than trying to sleep in some of them fucking tents. It's just so hot. I can't. I can't stand the heat. Like when it's hot, I don't know how people like that live down south and shit like that. Oh my God, I'm like, yo, you guys are just built different because I can't sleep. Jai, hey, I hope you're having a good time, man. Thailand is a lot of fun, dude. 2 separate comforters. So yeah, so that's how, like, because me and Crystal, we used to have the same comforter. It would be like she'd buy like the big ass fucking, you know, king size comforter, and we shared a comforter. What, all the way up until, man, I feel like it was pretty recent. Like probably within the last like 3 years, we had the same blanket, and it was fucking miserable, man, because she rolls up into a little ball. I roll up into a little ball. So, like, in the middle of the night, all of a sudden, she's fucking pulling on the goddamn comforter. And I'm like, what are you doing? And I'm pulling on the comforter. So, like, it didn't work. But we made it work for some years. And then, yeah, we ended up got both the separate blankets because we were just sitting there fighting over it the whole fucking time. I feel like most people, after a while, just end up getting separate blankets, especially when you have 2 completely different like sleeping styles. Like she sleeps way different than I do. Like she has a whole ass like chat. Like I just got my one comforter. I just wrap up in a ball and I just kind of lay there on my pillow. Right? She's got like a pillow in the middle. And then, like, that's in between me and her, so she could, like, lean up against it when she wants to. Then she's got, like, 3 other pillows. Then she has this other weird-looking fucking, like, flower pillow thing that's, like, good for her neck or some shit. And then she's got a comforter on top of her, like, robe thing that she wears. So then she has a whole-ass comforter, like, a big comforter that's just balled up at the foot of the bed that she puts her feet under. And that's it. Like, it's just a balled up comforter for her to put her feet under it. Because she's like, well, I got to have something over my feet. And I'm like, well, what about the comforter that you're already in? No. She's got like a whole like design thing that she sleeps. She says I'm weird when I sleep. She's got this whole like, it don't make no sense. Does anybody else have like something for their feet? Lucky Duck says, I have to sleep with an extra blanket on my feet for the weight. Socks? Nah, dude, I can't sleep with socks on. Shit, I can't even sleep with clothes on like that. I wouldn't even be able to fall asleep with socks on. J23, thank you so much for the 16. Gotta have the weighted blankets for sure. Nah, see, when I'm cold, like, because I've had those moments, like, you guys probably know, those moments where you're in bed, and it's weird because the temperature is the same in my house. I don't know if it's just my body, like, maybe our bodies, like, do weird things sometimes, but there's moments where I'll lay in my bed, right, and it's freezing, and I'll get on the blanket, and like I said, the only thing I got on is boxers, no socks, all right, so I'm laying in the blanket, and then everything's good. Within 10, 15 minutes, the whole blanket's regulated, I'm nice and toasty, warm, everything's good, and I fall asleep. But then there's sometimes that you get in the blanket, and you're laying there, and then all of a sudden, like, you get all nice and toasty, but then your feet are still cold as fuck. And I don't know, and then you try to move them around, you're trying to like tuck them and rub them on the bed, and just your feet can't get warm. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't understand. Like, this doesn't happen all. So it's just like sometimes your feet are like warm up with the rest of your body, and then sometimes they're fucking just little ice cubes sitting at the bottom of the blanket, and I don't fucking get it. I still don't understand why that happens. See, I don't think socks are the answer though, because right now, right, I got socks and my slippers on, and my feet are still cold. Oh, laid back. Thank you for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. Socks gang. Man, I mean, I wear socks from the moment I wake up. I put socks on. I'm a big sock person. Like Crystal, like I mean, like my kids, man, yo, they'll walk around like barefoot, and I'm like, y'all straight savages. Like, I don't get how people could do it. Like, my feet would just be too cold all the time, and so I wear socks all the time. Always, I always have socks on. Like, I don't even like not wearing socks in the summertime. Like, if I'm wearing like my Crocs, I still got socks on. Unless I'm like going to the beach or something like that, I'll like take my socks off. But for the most part, like I'm always wearing socks. Always. Like Crystal, she didn't even start wearing, she still doesn't wear socks all the time. But like she would never wear socks. She was just the freaking barefoot monster, just walking around, no socks, not ever. I'm like, yo, how the hell do you do that? It's just sad because then you're stepping on stuff. Things are like sticking to your feet. You end up getting the black foot. Like it's bad. I couldn't do it. I can't do it. It's like it's a comfort thing. But now she started wearing socks. I think over like the last year or two. You know when you wore slippers. You gonna sit here and lie right to my face saying you wore slippers. Half the time you don't even know where your slippers are. Don't lie. What do you mean they're right behind me? Yeah, you know where them slippers are right now. Listen, now this ain't a slipper, this is my hat. No, she knows she was always barefoot. Always barefoot. I think like most of our kids are always barefoot too. Except Freya. Freya wears socks a lot. She wears socks all the time. Vito just don't wear clothes. Period. He just runs around in his fucking underwear. And then Noah, he don't wear socks either. Experience out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm barefoot right now. On the hardwood? Oh my God. All right, how many of you guys right now are walking around no sock? Let me see the W's in the chat. If you're walking around barefoot, no socks, just on the raw floor, like meat to floor. Damn. That's pretty savage. How do you do it? Like, I don't, guys, it's weird. Like, I can't even, like, I'm taking my sock off right now. Like, just having my open ass foot in the air just feels, like, I know. I don't know if it's because my foot is like warm from wearing but right now, if you got a sock on, right? Take your sock off right now and just put your foot on the fucking floor. That I don't know. Can't do it. Like I just put it on the. It was so cold, and like I don't know. It felt just. I've been wearing these pants for 3 days, actually. Today is day 3. And they are clean still. I got one little spot right here. But other than that, they're good. You don't gotta change your pants until they get visibly dirty, okay? It's not like I'm doing anything or going anywhere. Barefoot outside? Like you're talking about walking in the grass or on the pavement with no... The only time I'm barefoot outside is if I'm on like the beach. And even then, I don't like that shit because the sand is hot as fuck, dude. That shit is so hot. Nah, Chad, that's how you die. That's how you get bit in the between the toes by some shit. Like you can't take that risk. We don't take risks around here. What if you step on a stick? What if you step on a motherfucking stick? Oh, see, no, as a kid, I remember. Oh, guys, oh, fuck, and this is where. So I used to wear flip flops all the time, right? And this happened to me actually in the military. I'm remembering this. I was wearing flip flops, like the ones that your fucking toe like has a little separation piece. You know what I mean? Like those kind of flip flops. All right, and we were at the beach in Okinawa. I remember this, and we were like fucking around, and I was running with the flops on. Okay, and then what had happened was, and I'm pretty sure some of y'all have had this happen. You know where you run, and then the flop will like catch the ground, and then like fold underneath the thing, and then your toes are hanging there, and then my toes like rubbed up against the ground and like shaved down my neck. Like it was like a full-blown toe just getting dragged across the fucking ground, chat. No, listen, I don't fuck with that. Like, no. All because I was running and my flop got folded up under and my toe just dragged across the pavement. No. I'm out in the beach in motherfucking Timberland boots. Like, no, now I wear Crocs because you don't got to worry about nothing with Crocs. They're the safest shoe, guys. All right. I don't fuck around because at that point, like I said, you ain't got to take no risks when you're wearing Crocs. No toe scrapage, no folding. And if you need to run, you could put them in sport mode and you're good. They're not coming off. But I can't even tell you the last time I wore legit flip-flops, guys. It's bad. I'm telling you, See, all these, you know, nature lovers who running around frolicking in the grass with their fucking toes. It's all fun and games until you step on a fucking stick. All right. It's all fun and games until you step on a stick. And now, man, you might have just been lucky. You might have been just dodging sticks for the last 25 years. You know what I mean? But one day, it's going to catch up to your ass and you're going to get penetrated by a motherfucking stick. And then they ain't going to do it no more. Oh, yeah, step in some dog shit. Like, imagine stepping in dog shit and that's in between your toes. Like, just raw dog shit in between your toes. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Starts fucking coming on between your toes like some fucking Play-Doh. You know those little Play-Doh pushers where you can make all the different designs and shit? You got dog shit literally squeezing up in between your toes like it's play. No. You get used to it. Electric set. That's exactly how it feels, dude. I went in. Oh, dude, a screw? So, I mean, yeah, BJ, I've been outside before without shoes on when I was like younger. I'm trying to think of it as an adult, though. Bro, I don't even leave the side of my bed without socks on. Like, the only time I leave the side of my bed is like in the middle of the night if I wake up and have to use the bathroom. I don't walk down my stairs without socks on. Like, so for me to be outside without socks on would be, I don't even know how that would happen. I don't like, even in the summertime when I'm wearing Crocs, I don't like the inside of the Crocs is very like bumpy and rough. I don't like that texture on my bare feet. So I wear socks when I'm wearing Crocs. Like there's never like a day I don't have socks on. And then the thing is then I'll go outside and I'm not going to walk around just in socks outside. Yeah, I mean, as when I was younger, I used to be outside a lot barefoot, like running around, but I don't even remember that shit for real. I remember being young and running down the road. Like I'm just like, it's like I was like racing my friends or something. It's like a youngin', and I was in the road and I was like sprinting barefoot. And I remember feeling fast as hell when you're like sprinting with no socks on. Or no, just raw feet. But I mean, I was a little savage ass kid. Like I was eating oodles or eating SpaghettiOs with the meatballs and stuff. But yeah, I felt like I was extra fast. See, it might be the case. It might be the case. It's I don't know. I just love my socks. Get some of them shoes with the toes. All those barefoot shoes. Yo, I always thought those things. I remember I had a sergeant that when I was in the military that got to play a pair of them, but the military actually banned them for whatever reason. I don't know. why, but they were classified as illegal in the military. You couldn't wear them. But I always did want to try. I did want to try them shoes. I didn't know how they felt. They're bad for your feet. I mean, I got some fucking weird ass toes, so I don't even see how they would work for me. Unless you can get them custom fitted for your toes, because like my second toe is like bigger than my first toe. So if you ain't got like perfectly shaped toes, how can you even wear them shits? But I would need custom made ones, guys. Do they come with custom toe sizes? Army guy, at least when I was in, there was still a PT uniform. Everybody, the only thing is outside of boot camp, nobody, like we never had the same shoes. Like you're allowed, there's just regulations that your shoes have to meet, and you could wear any running shoes you wanted. But like even, yeah, the Marine Corps was really, really strict. Like they couldn't be certain colors. Like you couldn't have like fluorescent, like green or red. Like they had to be like normal colors. But when I was in the Army, when I had got out of the Marines and went to the Army, there was no regulation on shoe colors. Like we had guys that had like fluorescent freaking orange, like running shoes and shit. There was no regulations at all. But we still had PT uniforms. Like still had like everybody had the same shorts and the sweatpants and the shirts and stuff like that. We all had the same stuff. But yeah, when it came to the shoes, like yeah, there was no regulation on shoes whatsoever. Yeah, when I was in boot camp, we all had New Balances. Those fucking shitty ass New Balances. Things were terrible, man. BJ, you talking about in the military? So like how my hair is right now is pretty much how I kept it the whole time I was in the military. You're allowed to have pretty long hair. I think the length of an ID card is about the highest you can go. So as long as like they say, like I think it's like 3 inches or something like that. So that's like the height requirement, but everybody's hair has to have a tapered appearance. So whether it's like a lot of guys that really don't want to get their hair cut, they'll get like the little like small tapers, and then the rest of their hair will be big. But yeah, I think it's like 3.5 or 3 inches. It's an ID card. Your hair can't be longer than your ID card. You get your feet. So ISP. So in the American military, they try to be fancy with the fitting of the shoes and stuff like that. But all they do is they give you insoles. So like if you when you go and but you like when you're in boot camp and stuff like that, they fit your feet for special insoles for your boots and shit like that. But after boot camp, the military kind of looks at it like, bitch, if you want to take care of your feet, like it's on you. So they leave it on you. Like if I wanted to, I can go get my own special insoles and stuff like that made for my boots. But the military is not going to do it for you outside of like boot camp. But yeah, I got special insoles for my running shoes and my boots when I was in boot camp. But that was it. Once I left boot camp, I never had a custom pair of insoles ever again. Joey D. So I applied for the beta for that game. I don't know how to get in touch with any developers, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm not like I'm not gonna like go out of my way to try. Like if they want to give it to me, I'm just gonna wait in line with everybody else. You know what I mean? I don't consider me getting into the game any more important than any one of you guys. So I'm not gonna I'm just gonna compete like everybody else. You know what I mean? I don't tend to do that kind of stuff for the most part. Like try to pull the content creator card. Like, oh, I'm a content creator, so that means like I'm more important than this other person. Like, nah. Like if me and you are both waiting for a chance to get into the beta, like I'm gonna wait like everybody else. You know what I mean? And if I get in, I'll get in, and I'll play it when I do. Nah, Brandon, I rarely do that, man. Like, I rarely like pull a content creator card. There's moments like if I want something like for instance like Starfield, like I wanted early access to Starfield, so I reached out to Bethesda and was like, "Yo, I'm a YouTuber and blah 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 blah," but that's not like a public thing, you know, and not everybody has access to that anyways. But this is different. This is like something we're all waiting in line for, you know, like everybody wants to play this game. So the way I look at it is I might not even play the game like that. You know what I mean? So if they're going to get beta testers in there, guys who are really going to put in hundreds of hours, really pushing this game to its limits, doing troubleshooting, doing bug testing and things like that, the things that the developers need, I think those people need to get in and do the testing more than me, who's somebody, I might get a beta key, I might stream it 2 or 3 times, and then the game kind of just fizzles out and on my channel, and then I just move on. To me, that's a wasted beta key. You know what I mean? When that key could have went to somebody who was really going to put in the work and really do what the developers need. So that's why I'm not going to I'm not going to go out of my way to try to get a beta key and take it away from somebody who could actually be good for the game. You know, not saying I'm not going to play the game, but it's not guaranteed. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure they would be happy with the PR, you know, the exposure, getting the game out there, which is why a lot of developers do, you know, tend to give content creators, you know, access. But then again, like I said, I'd be taking it away from somebody else too. So I'm just going to wait. I'm pretty sure at some point I'll get in. Do I game outside of work? Never, actually, Cronus. The most I do outside of work is I have my little Nintendo DS. I'll play the Pokemon games sometimes like with my kids and shit like that. Or if I have something that I need to prepare, like the other day for Arc, I went ahead and got some stuff prepped up off stream. Like I organized my storages and shit like that before I started. But no, I don't just like wake up and then like go and play a game and like, you know, like, no. Anytime I'm gaming, like I would just turn the camera on. It would be a waste of time if I just played games to play games. But I don't have a lot of free time. You know what I mean? So in my free time, I'm usually trying to spend it with my family, spend it, you know, because I'm always streaming, as you guys know. How would that be, you know, if I'm streaming all the time and now instead of hanging out with my kids, I'm sitting there playing fucking a video game. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, like that ain't it. So when you play video games for a living, trust me, I guarantee if I went and asked 9 out of 10 content creators are going to tell you that they don't play video games off stream, especially if they're like hardcore, full-time gaming content creators. Most of us don't play video games on our free time because it's just a waste of content. You know what I mean? Like, say I wanted to, like, I'm like, you know what? I really want to play Final Fantasy 16. And I sat down on my computer and played it. Like, I could have just streamed it. And boom, work. You know what I mean? Or made a video out of it. Boom, content. You know what I mean? So it's like, anytime I'm playing a video game and not making it into content is just a waste of time. I plan on checking out the Telltale Wolf Among Us. I actually own the game. I almost played it like a couple months ago. I forgot what came up that kind of got me away from it, but the way the games are going on the channel right now, guys, we're gonna have a lot of new games rotating in and out. We're starting to clear. Like yesterday, we started Hellblade. You know what I mean? So we got some games coming in. What the hell is that purple? You guys see that? Or is that just me? When did that show up? Oh, I think I know what it is. Hold on. There, now it should be good. So what it was, the sun is rotating around and it's now flashing into my back door. It was just catching the glass on the webcam like perfectly. It was making that purple sound or color. What is the worst game I've played? Ooh. I don't know, man. Like that King Kong game was pretty bad. That Walking Dead Destinies was pretty bad. I mean, the Day Before sucked, but it wasn't that bad. I wouldn't even class. Like the Day Before was nowhere near as bad as like Walking Dead Destinies. That shit was trash. No, I haven't looked into it. Like I said, I don't look in if I haven't played a game on stream, I've not looked into it at all. So the second you'll know, yeah, because I'll announce it and we'll play it. But no, I don't generally look into games before I play them. I don't do any research on games before I play them. Nothing. I don't even look up the goddamn controls for a game before I play it. And I throw it on. The most I'll do is I'll get the graphics set up, make sure the graphics and stuff like that are good to go. But that's why all the time you guys will see me having to make like controller changes and shit like that. Cause yeah, I jump into a game. I want to play it. Like when I say first look or my first impression, it's my real first look. You guys have never, I've never played this game before. This is going to be the first time I've ever played it and you guys are seeing it. That way it's the real deal. You know what I mean? No, I have not played Dragon Age Inquisition. No, we played Dragon's Dogma a little bit. Oh yeah, I mean the whole situation with the Day Before, I was pretty upset with the developers and everything. It was just BS. I'm just glad everybody was able to get their money back. So, Killer, I wouldn't say that games are like worse now than they were before. There's always been bad games. I think the difference is now though is people tend to people are more vocal nowadays. Like people feel like they have to shout it from the rooftops, and they make big deals, and there's all that because people especially content creators, they make money on controversy. You know what I mean? So in 2015, I'm pretty sure there was terrible games that were coming out. But when a game was shitty, people just didn't buy it. Or they would just return it. You know what I mean? But now in 2023, a game's bad. People, they got to post it on this website. They got to make all these videos talking shit, and they got to fucking scream from the fences. They need to get this whole, it turns into this big loud thing, where people back in the day, they didn't like something. They just stopped fucking, they didn't talk about it, or they just didn't, but now it's like when something's bad, it's so publicized. It's everywhere. The internet, it's just all over the place. I think that's the big difference. So yeah, I wouldn't say that games are worse nowadays than they were before. It's just people are more vocal about shit nowadays than they were before. Just different eras of, how we dealt with controversy or issues. There was plenty of games that came out back in the day that were scams, that were, bullshit, early access bullshit, but it just was not talked about as much as games are today. And gamers are a lot less, I'd say over like the past 5 years, the tolerance for bullshit that gamers deal with nowadays is way little, smaller. Back in the for instance, one of the things I seen that I'm like, man, some of the people in this gaming community are just out of control is like GTA 6. The GTA 6 trailer dropped and people, oh, this game is fucking garbage, it's trash, and I'm like, bro, if you could watch that trailer and look at me and say this game is trash, I'm like, what the fuck do you want? I feel like people's expectations nowadays are so high that they'll never not be disappointed. And it's like, it's okay to have high expectations, but when your expectations are just not even reasonable, you're always going to be let down. And every single game that comes out is going to be, it's going to be a letdown. That's why every single game, if you look at it, I don't think there's ever been a game in the past 3 years but that has come out and that people weren't just some people had to say the game was trash. Like even Baldur's Gate. You look at Baldur's Gate, it was one of the more well-received games, but then there's still people out there that absolutely can't stand the combat in that game. And there's still people out there that'll say bad things about Baldur's Gate. It's just, there's always something to be said, and people are just I don't know, their expectations are just so astronomically high and unrealistic. I'm like, dude, you're never, what do you want? The game you want, I want you to explain it to me, because it's not even fucking possible. You know what I mean? GTA 6 hasn't even, we've seen one cinematic trailer. You're gonna sit there and tell me the game's trash? Come on, dude, you don't even, it looked better than GTA 5. You know what I mean? So it's just weird. I feel like our expectations have just gotten unrealistic. I do it to myself, State of Decay 3, I have such high hopes for that game. And I would say I'm probably setting myself up for failure, because my expectations for State of Decay 3 are pretty high, guys. I feel that State of Decay 3 needs to be a 9, a 10, this bomb ass game. Now the problem is I'm building this hype unrealistically in my head for what I think the game should be. Now, say I want it to be a 10, but it actually comes out and it's a 7 or an 8. You know what I mean? I'm going to be disappointed. I'm going to be fucking butthurt. I'm going to say, oh, this game's fucking garbage. Even though the game is still pretty damn good, it's just not this unrealistic, expectation I set that I'm like, it's going to be the greatest zombie game that ever graced the universe. It's going to fucking be 10 times better than State of Decay 3. It's going to have all these cool features that we all wanted. It's going to have all, and it's like, I'm just saying this stuff, but there's no basis that I'm basing it off of. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Well, F-Crew, that's why I was so surprised with people being so upset with the GTA 6 trailer. Because, me and most people I've spoke to were like, yo, that shit looks fire. It looks awesome. It's going to be a great fucking game. And then You know what I mean? I look at Rockstar and I'm like, yo, Rockstar has never dropped a game that was bad. Like if I say anything, Red Dead Redemption, every Grand Theft Auto game. I've never played the bully games, but like, you know, Midnight Club, like any Rockstar game, Rockstar always delivers on quality. Always. Like their quality of games is always top notch. Do they have, you know, like with the whole the one thing that Rockstar did that I didn't like was how much they milked Grand Theft Auto Online. That's like the scummiest thing they've ever done as a company. But if you sit there and you look at almost every IP, every game that Rockstar has ever released, you know, that for the most part, Rockstar's games are top tier, always. Every single Grand Theft Auto game, from GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 4, GTA 5, they were always good. Like there's no such thing as a bad Grand Theft Auto game. There might be some that people like more than others. You know what I mean? But there's no bad Grand Theft Auto game. You know what I mean? Every Grand Theft Auto game is fire. I've played almost all of them except GTA 3 so far, and they're all fire. Now, do I like San Andreas and 5 more than 4? And do I like Vice City's story more than, you know? I would say out of all the GTA games, the weakest one for me personally would probably be GTA 4. I would say because for me, I felt that GTA 4 was kind of a step backwards. You know what I mean? Where they had Vice City and San Andreas, where the game felt like it was growing and getting big, and they were adding all these features and stuff like that. Then it seems like they dialed all that back for GTA 4, which felt more of like a bare bones story-driven game. And then they went ham and doubled up on everything for GTA 5. You know what I mean? So, but I still wouldn't say GTA 4 was a bad Grand Theft Auto game. It was a little bit. But then some people say GTA 4 is their favorite out of all the games. Like they absolutely love GTA 4. And then, you know, you look at Red Dead Redemption 1. Phenomenal game. It was one of the greatest games of its time. You know what I mean? Then Red Dead Redemption 2 came out. It's my favorite game of all time. You know what I mean? The Midnight Clubs game. Somebody said L.A. Noire. L.A. Noire was fucking phenomenal. That game blew my mind when we played it. It was the first game to use that facial recognition software, and it was, you know, and it was just crazy to see. So that's why, like, when people say, oh, you know, thoughts on GTA 6, I'm not worried about Grand Theft Auto 6, because Rockstar is a company that has kind of, like, have they made scummy decisions with like Red Dead Online? Yeah. Have they made scummy decisions with GTA Online? Yes. But in the midst of all that BS, they still released Red Dead Redemption 2. Phenomenal game. You know what I mean? Like the story mode. I'm not worried about it, guys. I'm more than positive Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be at least as good as all the other ones. You know, am I getting on the hype train of GTA 6 is going to be the greatest Grand Theft Auto game ever made? Is it going to trump all the others? Is it going to shadow everything and be the greatest game ever created? No, I'm not going to get on that fucking hype train. You know what I mean? Because that's setting myself up to be disappointed. But do I think GTA 6 is going to be a great game? Of course. When have we ever not had a good Grand? And I've asked people that too. I'm like, so name a bad Grand Theft Auto game. Oh, well, GTA 1 and 2 sucked. Literally, this is what people say. Oh, well, GTA 1 and 2 sucked. Bro, you were born in motherfucking 2010. You were born in 2010. You were born in 2005. And you sit here saying GTA 1 and 2 sucked. Bro, you had to be alive. You know, like, for people who grew up and that was modern day gaming, I guarantee GTA was fucking amazing back in the day. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be born in 2010 and complain about a game that came out in the motherfucking 90s or the 80s and shit. Bro, shut up. Like, you got to play the game in its time. Because, yeah, obviously GTA 1 and 2 to today's standards is garbage. You know what I mean? But you can't do it. You know what I mean? And then you got to think, well, GTA 3 was garbage. What do you mean GTA 3 was garbage? Go ask somebody who played Grand Theft Auto 2, okay? And then made the transition from GTA 2 to GTA 3. Because I guarantee there's some of you guys in chat right now. How many of you guys played GTA 2 and then went to GTA 3 and were like, yo, this game is garbage? It was revolutionary in its fucking time. I guarantee it. I never played it when it came out. But I guarantee for those people that went from GTA 2 to GTA 3, it fucking blew their minds, changed their lives. So it's a lot of people, you know, they have these opinions that just are based on shit that doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like you can't sit here and like, oh, you know, and then you got to think, you look at the jump from GTA 3 to GTA Vice City, which I haven't played GTA 3 yet, so I don't know much. But from what it sounds like, the jump from 3 to Vice City was huge. We look at Vice City. Vice City has some of these crazy, you know, the businesses, the story, the characters, the storytelling. Like it's I guarantee that was a huge jump. Then you look at the jump from Vice City to San Andreas, which was astronomical. You know what I mean? There's so much stuff in San Andreas. And then, like I said, I feel like there was kind of a backstep from San Andreas to to GTA 4. But then again, the story in GTA 4 was probably one of my favorites out of all the GTA games. It was the most grounded. It was like this, like, you know, it was a very serious, a very dark story. And I loved the Nico Bellic story. You know what I mean? I really, really, truly enjoyed that other view of New York City, you know what I mean? It got away from the Italian mobster bullshit. Like they still kind of had a little bit of that in there, but like it was a very, very good story, you know what I mean? And then GTA 5, you know what I mean, which was absolutely revolutionary compared to everything else. Multi-characters, being able to switch, car customization. How, like, I feel that even GTA 5 took a step back when it came to like the features, because I feel San Andreas just had so many features, like the RPG stuff, being able to have CJ work out, get buff, and you know, you could upgrade your stats and stuff like that. Now they kind of had the stats in GTA 5 a little bit, but it wasn't the same. You know what I mean? You know, the casino and a lot of that stuff they added into like GTA Online, but like the individual story mode of GTA 5, I felt like didn't have as many features as San Andreas, but like I said, it was still a phenomenal game. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's so. When people ask, you know, my thoughts on GTA 6, it's gonna be good, guys. They're always good. You know what I mean? It's fucking Rockstar. You know what I mean? Out of every game studio out there, there's just some game studios that have built a good reputation and they haven't squandered it. Like Bethesda. Back in the day, Bethesda was they had a really, really, really strong relationship, and when Bethesda was putting out something, we knew it was going to be quality. You know, I've never played the older games, you know what I mean? Like Morrowind or Oblivion. But then, you know, you look at but from what you guys say about them, they were always top quality. You know, you got Morrowind, it was top quality. You got fucking Oblivion, it was top quality. Then you go into Skyrim, which was top quality. Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, you know what I mean? Fallout 4. Like every game was just boom, 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 boom. And they were delivering every single time. They built up a good rep, you know what I mean? And then they went ahead and they dropped out Fallout 76, which I still consider to be a pretty good game. I enjoyed 76, but I see where, you know, things started getting a little bit shaky. People started, you know, losing faith in Bethesda as a company once they dropped that. But then, you know, and then the whole Starfield thing happened. So it's like a company like that now, like as things get a little bit shaky, are people going to kind of be on edge and, you know, what are my thoughts on this game? You know, is it going to be a bust? Is it going to, you know what I mean? But, and then Ubisoft, you know, Ubisoft is another big company. They, back in the day, the Assassin's Creed games, they were delivering, you know what I mean? Did they have some ones that were kind of meh or a little bit shaky here and there? Yeah, of course, you know what I mean? So if Ubisoft is dropping something, do I see, you know, the doubt, oh, you know, maybe this game's going to be trash, you know what I mean? You know, not being able to really know. But for the most part, Rockstar has never really dropped the ball, you know what I mean? And so I don't understand why people are doubting Rockstar, because they haven't. And I mean, I get it because all these other game studios are kind of giving us a reason to doubt games. But you know, if you're going to a one business, you know, and they drop the ball, and you know, maybe 7 out of 10 times they deliver on their promises. But right now, Rockstar's they're shooting, you know, almost perfect. You know, have they had some games that might not have been that great? Maybe I've never heard of them. Any Rockstar game I've ever played has been top quality, but you know, Rockstar's probably had some bad games out there. I'm not going to sit there and say they're the perfect game studio, but I also don't have a reason to doubt Rockstar right now. Why? Are you sick? Well, that was Brandon. That's what I said. The only two sus things that Rockstar has done as a company was GTA Online and Red Dead Online. Were the only two things. But then you look at GTA Online, like,
What did they do?
well, Red Dead Online they completely abandoned.
Oh, okay.
They just didn't like. They just never upgraded it. They
Yeah.
released it. It was supposed to be this huge thing, and they just abandoned it. And then Grand Theft Auto Online, I feel like they milked it. Like they really they dragged it out for so long, like 10 years. They've just been milking it. But there's also a huge player base behind GTA Online that absolutely love it. Like, you know what I mean? It's astronomical. They're like, dude, what do you mean? They're not milking it. They're keeping something that I love alive for 10 plus years.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like it could
So
go
it can go both ways, you know what I mean? Where some
like
people-
if you're over Grand Theft Auto, then you're going to say, oh, you're milking it.
Yeah,
But
some
if you
people
just-
are like, dude, like, what the fuck? Like, we want GTA 6. Like, stop fucking doing this GTA Online shit and make GTA 6 already. But then there's some people that are just enjoying GTA Online, so.
Yeah. Bob, thank you. Got to bring us. What are you wearing? I thought an elf had walked. Well, my outfit is all thrifted. This was thrifted. This is a Ralph Lauren shirt that's cashmere. It's 100% cashmere, and it's very bright. And I normally wouldn't go for something like that. But who can pass up cashmere and Ralph Lauren for $7? Like, this shirt is normally like $500 if you were to buy it on the website. So I look like a founding father with a little bit of a flair. Well, that's a $600 top. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I got it for $7, and it's like brand new, like at the thrift store. You guys don't know, I love thrift. Love it. Peter's gonna. Your eyes, yeah. No, my mom, she dyes her hair red, and she can't do pinks, greens, purples. Like, she's like very limited. And some greens, but some greens she can look like a leprechaun, so she's got to be really careful. Like,
$1,000 for pants? Do you know how many pairs of sweatpants I could buy for $1,000? I could have a whole 5-10 year supply.
I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty good at thrifting. I'm pretty good at finding deals.
I think the most expensive, like, pants.
Thrifting is how she got Brian. Oh yeah, thrift stores. Like, I used to stream and take you guys with me to thrift stores, and the finds that I find, like, I have fur coats, like real vintage fur coats that I found for $40. Like, insane. Like, if you go on my channel on my shorts and I'm wearing a bunch of fur coats, yeah, all thrifted. My skirts thrifted, shoes thrifted, tops thrifted, coats thrifted. Everything is like thrifted.
Somebody wants to know about the art on the wall. Yeah, see these here? We went to an art show and they were $1 million a piece.
I fucking wish.
No, no, she actually made those.
I made these. I love anything artsy. Ed called them, what did he call them? Wrinkle art? He's like, oh, your wrinkle art. He hates them.
Yeah, she made them. I remember when she was doing it, I was like, what the hell are you doing? And then, like, she, like, did it. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm tracking.
What would your mission be, Brian?
For what?
If I sent you on a thrifting mission, would you accept this? No, it's not stucco. It's fabric that I molded and basically like draped and then painted.
What is that?
Sour Head popping candy.
You don't want no chocolate?
Can't wear clothes. Right, can you? I don't care. Throw it in the washer. What do I care?
Well, that and a lot. Sometimes you go to thrift store and you pull shit out with tags on it.
Yeah. Like I think probably like 30% of the stuff that I thrift is brand new without tags or has tags. Like the amount of things that I've gotten, like shoes, brand new, like Zara shoes, brand new, so many. Zara clothes, like with tags on them and stuff like that. Like it's insane, honestly. Like it's honestly, it's actually sad because I'm not the only one that thrifts. Thrifting is like a huge thing now. I've been thrifting for years because I had to, because I didn't have any money for clothes. But like people are now getting into thrifting. So this is the stuff that I'm finding even with other people searching for stuff all the time, and the thrift stores being packed now. So I can't even imagine like all these things that people throw away or like get rid of. It's insane to me. Like I've gotten like wool sweaters, cashmere, like so many cashmere sweaters, like so many cashmere shirts, like so many like insane things that I'm like, what? Like insane. Like Ralph Lauren things that are like freaking $300, $400, $500 and people are just tossing them. Like, and I just think about being so wasted. Or like my the one outfit, I have a short on my channel that is of me in like a brown long fur coat with like a camel colored dress or whatever. The shoes I was wearing was thrifted, the shirt I was wearing was thrifted, the pants, the skirt I was wearing was thrifted, and the coat was thrifted. Literally every single piece was thrifted. But people look at a piece and they're like, oh, that's old, like that's not in style anymore. But I'm like, I can pick things that don't look like they would be in style and style them a way that you would think that I just went to the store or the mall and bought it. Like it's all about just how you wear it. It's not about the item, it's about how you're gonna put it together. And people just, I feel like, don't do that. Like, they don't think about that. They just think, oh, this is a Ralph Lauren sweater and it's really bright pink and I'm not going to wear it. I mean, I didn't style it very well today, but this with a pair of, like, light blue jeans and a freaking cute pair of, like, pointed little kitten heels or something, you look like you just walked out of the store with it. Like, it doesn't look old.
But yes, what inspires you?
What inspires me as an artist? To be honest, just realness, like being so serious, even in photography, because photography is art, is like, if you look at my photography style compared to a lot of people's photography style, it's very raw. It's very real emotions. You're laughing, you're hugging each other. It's like embracing. It's not just the stand there and say cheese. Like, it's very intertwined. You're showing the emotions, you're playing, you see movement. And that's the same thing even with like any art pieces that I do, or if I draw or I make or whatever, it has to feel like something. Like these two art pieces were inspired by like sculptures that have like drapery. So like marble sculptures that have the drapery that looks like your clothes are wet and clinging to your body. I wanted something that looked like it was a naked woman basically with like something wet clinging to her body. That's like the inspiration for them. And that's what I wanted it to look like, was something that was very like sensual but chic and timeless, and something that you'd look back at and be like, wow, that's sexy but so beautiful at like the same time. Like it just has, it brings out an emotion in you. I'm just an emotional person.
Yeah, I'll be doing more Borderlands. I started doing videos of Borderlands and I don't quite know what happened. I think all the VR stuff kind of came up, and I've been focusing on that a lot over the past like couple weeks. But yeah, I'll be doing more.
Butterfish. If you have a picture, Brian, post it in Discord. If I find it, I'll keep it. Joey, I've gone to Plato's Closet a few times. My favorite are like I know some people don't like shopping there, but Salvation Army has like a ton of really good things because they have such a large, vast amount, because that's like the main place that people donate things to. Or like consignment shops, like we have like an antique place that's where I get like a lot of my fur from, is there. I don't buy new fur. I only buy vintage fur. It's, get over it. Like, I don't. They have a Greek mythology feel. Yeah, that's what I want. I wanted something very like sensual, but just not a naked woman on my wall. Like, I mean, I don't care. I'm not like naked people are bad. Like, my kids don't care about nakedness. But like, I wanted something that was like, you wouldn't be able to tell what it was, but it still feels like, it makes you feel something. And I feel like the wetness where it looks like it's draping. Like, I wanted this one to be like a neckline, like draping down type thing, and then this one to be like, half her body is covered, like that type of thing. That's what I was thinking when I did it. Do you do any special menu items for the holidays? I mean, like, I do a lot of like Christmas cookies, like Italian Christmas cookies, lasagna, ham. Freya, don't. You just almost knocked over the camera, babe. I know, Jay. I want to go to like other places in the garage. Vintage fur is better quality. Yeah, I feel like everything vintage is better quality. I feel like now it's not that well, like a lot of things are not, even the clothes are not well made. When I go thrifting, I don't really look for styles. I look for quality items. So I look for wool, linen, silk, cashmere. I look for those things. I don't care about the brand. Like, yes, this is Ralph Lauren, like cool, but like, I don't care about that. I care about the quality of the clothes and how long is it going to last, because I have shirts that are from the 70s that are still in better condition than any shirt that you can go to Target or Abercrombie or anything and buy now, because it's just made better. I have pieces of furniture that are solid wood that are just better quality, that are 120 years old, that are better than anything that I buy now. Like, I like things vintage because it's just better quality. And with fur, I mean, I don't want any animals killed just for my coat, but if it's already done, there's nothing I can do to change that. And that's why I don't have a moral stipulation with fur. I know it's a controversial thing. If you differ from me, that's totally fine. I respect your opinion. I don't want to argue with you. But I find that vintage fur, it's just sitting there. So those animals had already passed away and there's nothing I can do about it. And it's either they just sit there and rot or they get used. And I use them for warmth. Like I wear them in the wintertime and it's very cold here. So it makes sense. It's a fabric that makes clothes, even flax or hemp or hardware. Yeah. So like I try and buy things that are all, I wish I could show you guys my closet at some point. Like I've showed people on my channel before, but I try and buy a lot of things that are like, I just got a wool sweater off of Poshmark. It was actually, they did like a live stream on Poshmark, and it was this amazing woman. She was so sweet, and she was like selling things for like $5, like $5, $7. I think her most expensive thing went up to $11. And I bought this sweater, and it was a hand knitted wool sweater from Ireland. And she's like, I don't know how I got this. Like it was literally like a fluke. And I bought it for $5. Like wool sweater, like amazing, like cream wool sweater. Like I look for those things. So I look on Poshmark. I look on like Salvation Army. I look at like antique places, estate sales. I seen like 4 fur coats at this last estate sale that I went to that was around the corner from me. It's insane. It's just poaching at that point. Yeah, like I would rather just use it. Yeah, it was like in Ireland. There was someone else. There was another piece that she had. It was from Italy. It was a wool piece from Italy, but someone else had bought it, and I'm not the type of person where like if she puts it up, because what they do is they like put it up on the screen, and then she'll say the starting price is X, and then like you can go back and forth. It's like an auction, and then you can like bump the price up. But if someone else is asking, because they'll say, hey, I'm looking for the wool piece from Italy, right? I'm not going to be an asshole and go and be like, well, I want it too, and like raise the price a ton. Like if that person wants it, I'm going to let them get it for the cheapest price they can. I'm not going to go back and forth. And that's what it was. And I had asked her about the wool piece from Ireland because the other person got the one from Italy. So I was like, oh, can I see the one from Ireland? And then people, like one other person was like trying to like outbid me. And I was like, no. So I ended up paying like $5 or $7 or something like that for it. It was insane. And the woman was so sweet. She was like, do you want to see anything else? Do you want to like, you just have to look. I feel like that's the thing is like you have to take the time and look, and people don't want to. They just want the instant gratification. But I'll have something in my brain. I'll say, I need a pair of winter boots, right? And then I'll go to the store and I'll look for 2 weeks, right? Like I'll go to the store once a week for 2 weeks and I won't find anything. That third week, I'm going to find a brand new pair of hunter boots that I needed, that I wanted, that blah, blah, blah. Like you just have to wait. You just have to be patient. You have a leather jacket. Yeah, leather is also amazing. I have a leather, if you're on my Instagram, I have a leather coat that I wore in New York City when we went to the Ubisoft event last year. And that was a vintage coat from the 70s. It's amazing. It still squeaks. So if anybody knows how to get leather to stop squeaking, please let me know. And just so it stops squeaking when I'm walking around. But yeah, it's vintage from the 70s. Favorite artists who inspire me? I can't tell you names. I can only tell you if I've seen it, I'd be like, this is amazing. Like my Pinterest, if you look at my Pinterest, that is my insides on a board. Like it's just amazing. I have to condition the leather? Okay. My channel name is just my name, Crystal Menard. So just look Crystal Menard and then you'll see me. We're almost at 3,000. But I love anything art. Like I love anything like for photography. The company that I really inspired me when I was doing wedding photography was Fire and Ice. It was a couple. They're no longer together. But they were in the UK and they did a lot of, they do a lot of like castle weddings. Obviously that's a big thing over in like the UK and Europe, is they have like a lot of castles, and their work was just so moving and like you felt like you were there, and like this, I don't know, this harmoniousness about it, and I really liked them. But when it comes to like artists, I really like I suck with names. But if you show me something, I'd be like, I like this, I like this, I like this. Your Pinterest is kind of scarier with recipes. Yeah, I have always wanted to go to Ireland. Or what camera am I using? So my camera broke, but I was using a Sony, a Canon 5D Mark IV with a 35 1.4 Tamron lens. You could get a Sigma and it would be probably a little bit crisper, but I was between the Tamron and the Sigma, but the Sigma was double the price than the Tamron at the time, so I went with the Tamron. Yeah, I have so much stuff on there on my Pinterest. It's crazy. Brian, you traveled to Romania? No, you've never.
I've never been to Romania.
Right?
Yeah, no, we're good. I can get the money back. I gotta call 2 places. I can do it on my own. He was like, yeah, you can just do this on your own, dude.
Oh, okay.
And then for the one thing, coding, he was just like, you could. He was like, but the amount of time and effort that he's like, I don't think.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I get it.
But he said there are other 3.
Yeah, I try and
I don't even have to go through the deal.
Oh, really?
I can just call the places.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Good. The thing is, for Brian's clothes, I try and thrift him things, but he's never with me, so sizing is always an issue. The thing with thrifting too, I just popped in my head. If you're thrifting, don't look at the sizes, because a size 8 in 1990 or 1985, so if you find a suit pant set from 1985 and is a size 8, that's really a size 4. Like, they're not gonna be the right sizes. So you just have to look through everything and look at everything. Like, this shirt is a size large and I normally wear a size medium. Like, so that tells me if I would have gotten a medium, this would have been way too small on me and would have not fit. Like, a lot of times, even with pants, I have to go up 3-4 sizes in some vintage pants because they're just big.
I did get her a new camera. I got her a new camera the day it broke.
Yeah, he did. He got me a new camera. That's why I was late that day when we were doing the charity stream, which thank you guys so much for that, by the way, because everybody was so excited when I dropped everything off. But no, so the new camera that I got, that's why I had said Sony. So I got a Sony camera. What is it?
A7, something like that.
A7 IV? What? I don't know. I don't know. The one with the thing in the V. I think that's I don't know. But I did get a new camera. That's what we took our holiday photos with. People were also asking me who took our holiday photos. I did, and Noah. I told Noah to stand there and click the button, or I put it on the tripod, and I actually had my hand behind Brian's back with my phone, and I was clicking the fucking button. So it's like self-portraits.
See, if you were to restart your computer, you want to have.
No, they were. We had so many. It was like over 200 and something. I can't remember the number right now. It was like 230 or 250 items for adults. And then the stuff for the kids is still on its way. I haven't been able to drop that stuff off yet because one of the main packages for the kids hasn't been shipped yet. I was asking Dram for updates, but Amazon was being weird. So we're just waiting for that. Recently, yeah, the only thing with Amazon that you do have to watch out for, legs sitting, you know, like when your butt starts tingling because you're like sitting on something for too long and like the fabric that's on your body, I hate it. I got a pair of Louis Vuitton Travelers for 40 pounds, which is what you'd pay for a decent pair of jeans anyway. Yeah, so I have found what I was also on before was Poshmark. I bought a lot off of Poshmark because I can not hustle. What is that? What's the word? Negotiate. Barter. That's the word, not hustle. Barter. I could barter with people. So if someone has a pair of Manolo Blahniks, if you know anything about Manolo Blahniks and Sex in the City, okay? That's my favorite shoe brand.
Yeah, haggle's a good.
Yeah, haggle. Hustle. Hustle. So for Manolo Blahnik, that's my favorite shoe brand. But if you don't know anything about Manolo Blahnik, their shoes start at like $600 and they go all the way up to a couple $1,000s. So that's a hard no, right? So I buy them vintage and thrifted and stuff. So if someone has something posted for like $60, I'll offer them 30. Like, I don't even care. I have no shame because if you tell me no, you tell me no. Like, what the fuck is the worst? I'm not going to get it. Like, I'm not that pressed about it. So, yes. So I'll like throw a super low number at them and 80% of the time they bite. They'll be like, yeah, sure. Because they just want to get rid of it.
Disrespecting people sometimes.
I mean, I don't care. I get it for cheap.
Chat, listen. No, like if something's like $100 and you're like, hey dude, I'll give you 50.
I do every time.
Okay, I get it. Like
every time.
That makes sense. You know what I mean? Because then you could always talk your way up from that point. That makes sense. Okay. But when something is $5 and you buy it, bro, I'll give you 3.
I do that.
What?
I do that. Well, because
You really haggling this man $5? Like literally, it'll be $5. She's like, I'll give you 3.
Well, because this is why, okay? Especially when it comes to clothes on Poshmark, I know your ass went to Salvation Army and got that fucking shirt for literally $5, and now you're trying to charge me 40 for it. I don't think so. You're not JCPenney. I'm not paying you fucking full price for a shirt that you literally got for $5. I'll fucking go down though. Like if you want to go to freaking like 15, I'll do 15. 10, I'll do 10, but I'm not paying full price for the shit. I refuse. Well, that's the thing, right? Is like, so, anyways, back to the Manolos. So I have a ton of Manolos, but I have only bought them secondhand. And I think the most I've ever paid, which was like, this pair is stunning. I think I paid $70 for the one pair. Everything else, I've literally paid under $50, like $30, $20, $40. But they're Manolo Blahniks. And the thing is, all you have to do is bring them to a cobbler because a lot of times they're like, oh, the soles are messed up or, oh, the little heel cap is messed up. I'm like, bitch, that is a literal, for a new sole and a new heel cap and to adjust the strap on the back, because I've had to do that for a couple of them because they stretch out, $5. You're telling me I'll pay $5 to get a pair of Manolo Blahniks for $30. I'll pay $35 for a pair of $600 fucking shoes. Like, I don't mind. Like that, I don't mind. Did you find Brian at the Salvation Army? No. I found him in a middle school. Doing this all the time, even $1, I'll give you 50 cents. No, I'm dead ass. I will freaking haggle you.
That just is disrespectful. Like, like who the fuck? Like, if somebody's like, yo, I'll give you 50 cents. I'm like, bro, I didn't even know they use, like when the last time somebody came and paid you with coins?
I'll take coins. If I'm freaking doing a garage sale or something.
No, I know.
take
I
it.
meant like
Take it.
Like instead of a whole $1, now they just gonna give you 50 cents.
I'll do it. I'll take it. Like if it deserves it. Like I'm like, all right. You got to give me a good reason.
I'm just gonna give them the whole $1.
Like if you're like,
all right,
oh,
man,
like give me this
here's the
shirt for
dollar.
50 cents. I'd be like, yeah, I'll give you a shirt for 50 cents. Like I mean, what am I gonna do with it? It's better than you paying $5 at a freaking thrift store for it.
I mean, but just charge the $1. That's 50 more cents.
I mean, 50 cents is 50 cents. I could buy a gumball. I'll take the 50 cents. But if you hustle me, right, or haggle, I don't know. Is it hustle or haggle? Because I feel like I'm hustling
Haggling
at that point. Like I'm haggling, like I will haggle the shit with people. I'm like, or I'll barter. Like someone will be like, oh, can I have a photo shoot, right? And my photo shoot prices are not cheap. I will admit that. But I also have been doing photography for what, 8 years? 9 years? 9 years I've been doing photography. My prices are not going to be cheap because I am a professional at it. And so people will be like, oh, I just don't have that. I'm like, okay, well, you offer this service. I'll barter you for one photo shoot for this service. Like, and then I don't mind bartering. I'm not the type of person that's like, oh, well, give me the money or nothing. Like, I will barter with you. Like, oh, I'll give you honey for 6 months, once a month for 6 months for a photo shoot. Yeah, that equals out to about what you would pay, and I don't mind paying that. Or you can fix something in my house for me for a photo shoot, no problem. Or you can, one girl that I know, she's a photographer, she didn't trade her dog for the wedding. She got her dog trading for a wedding. So the person was like, I need a photographer. I need a photographer for my wedding. And then she was like, I want one of your puppies. If you give me one of those St. Bernard puppies, I'll do your wedding. And that's how they bartered. Like, I don't mind bartering. I like bartering. She's definitely hustling, not haggling. Yeah, I love bartering. Like, give me a barter all day. Like, I would rather barter you than pay you for something because I feel like money is like.
I feel like when it comes to like haggling prices, though, there's like a difference between like haggling and then just being disrespectful.
Well, because this
if
is
somebody's
my
like,
thing.
if somebody's like, dude, you know what? I'm selling these pair of scissors, all right, for say I bought them for $10.
All right, wait. Well, let's haggle. I want to show you. Show me your best haggling price. No.
Okay, so
wait. Not the scissors. Pick something else.
No,
haggle.
this is just because it doesn't
And I'll
matter.
tell you.
So, for
Okay.
instance, I bought these scissors for $20. All right.
Okay.
I've used them for the past couple of years. They're still in good condition.
Okay.
All right. You know what? I'll probably sell these for like $10. All right.
$5.
Now, if I put these online,
$5.
yeah, no,
But tell me your thing. $5.
yeah, that's a quarter of the price. That's not even worth it. I'm just gonna keep
Okay,
them.
but did you not use them for 2 years? And they have a little bit of like marking on there, and I'm sure they're not as sharp, so I have to get them sharpened.
No, they still work. They're perfect.
No, they're not though.
But that's.
Can you test them out for me?
But that's not disrespectful. All right. Now the thing is if I'm sitting here, right, and I'm selling something, and I'm like, oh, these are $20, right, and you come like, yo, I'll give you $3.
Oh hell yeah, I would.
It's like what? Bro, like, the
I would.
fact that you even thought you could ask, or like
No,
like,
but you gotta
we'll be
barter with
talking-
me.
No, we'll be talking about like the houses. You'll be seeing that like, oh my god.
Oh, yeah,
like,
no.
People be like, selling their house for like, oh, this house is $200,000. They're like, yo, I'll give you $75.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Bro, that's not even like this
You buying a car? You tell them you want fucking money off. Like, oh, you want this? Oh, there's like a little thing. No, I'm not paying fucking full price for it. No.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. There's a level between like if someone's selling something for $200,000, house for $200,000, and you came in saying, "Yo, I'll give you $130." Okay, that's within reason.
Okay.
When somebody's selling a house for $200,000, you come in, you say, "Yo, I'll give you $70."
Yeah.
Bro, where the fuck the other $100? That's less than half.
Well, bitch, if I gotta come in and spend $100 on fixing it, then you're gonna fucking give me the 70. You're gonna have
That
it for
ain't gonna cover
70
they mortgage.
or keep it on the fucking market. That's not my problem that you fucking sold at a shitty ass time.
That's just a
If it's a buyer's market, that's not my problem.
That's disrespectful.
I'm a hustler. No, see, the thing is, I'm the type of person, I grew up poor. So I have the mentality that I'm going to make it work. And like, the thing is, like, if you're going to sell something, 99% of the time, if you have this microphone and you bought this microphone for $100, right? And you use this microphone for 2 years, you got your cost per wear out of that. You got your $100 back. And now you want me to buy it after you already got your cost per wear, and I don't know how long you've had it, and I don't know if you dropped it 4 times and just didn't get a ding on it. I don't know, but I'm gonna still freaking ask you a way lower
so if
price.
I bought this for $100 and somebody offered me $5, I would rather this shit sit in my attic and collect dust than be disrespected like that.
No.
Hell no. I'm just gonna
$5
keep it.
is a little extreme.
I'm just gonna
so
keep
wait, if you bought it for $500, what would you?
No, I said 100.
100. What would you sell it for?
This mic right here?
Yeah.
I did buy it for 100.
Oh,
if
really?
I were, yeah.
That was a good guess.
If I were to sell this microphone, I'd probably sell it for $40.
$40
Used.
I'd give you.
I mean, right now,
I'd give you like 30 max.
Right now, this mic is probably in this current condition is probably still worth $70.
I'd give you 30.
I would probably take like 40, 50.
30.
And I would just if you offered me 30, it would sit in the attic.
And that's why when people have estate sales when they die and they have so much shit because of that mentality, because you don't want to let go of it.
Yeah, cause I ain't gonna get
Like that
disrespected.
estate sale that I just went to around the corner. Oh my God, that lady had everything. It's like she never threw away a thing in her entire life. Like, it was insanity. It's like, just get rid of it.
That's what I'm saying. I sell it for 50. I wouldn't take no less than probably 40.
He
Great
can
Zero
get a car
again, thank
from
for the re-up.
manufacturer's price and almost walk out wearing the dealer's shoes.
Great Zero, I appreciate the re-up on the membership.
I'm 100% like Brian. See, and that's the problem though. Like, you guys like hold on to it. Or don't be a pack rat. Exactly. Or the
But I
thing
don't
is,
need to sell. Like, if it was something I needed to sell,
right?
that's different.
The thing with Poshmark, right? I'm going to use Poshmark as an example because that's the main place where people do this, is what they do is they'll go to Salvation Army. They'll find this shirt that they bought for $5-7 or whatever, right? And then they'll go on to Poshmark and be like, oh, new without tags, amazing condition, da-da-da-da-da-da, $50 because it's a $500 shirt. And I'm like, okay, you want to make a profit? Okay. But at the same time, I know you didn't pay $50 for that shirt, and I know you bought it from the thrift store, so I'm gonna freaking go as low as I can to see how low you're gonna go. Because at the end of the day, you're still trying to make a profit, and you only paid $5 for it, which means that if I offer you $10 for it, $15 for it, you're still making a profit.
How you gonna offer somebody $10 for something they're charging $50?
Because they bought it for $5.
But it doesn't.
I bought this for $5, and I can turn around. I can turn around right now and sell this shirt for over $100 on Poshmark, and it will sell because people don't think about it. People are just like, "Oh, I want that shirt." They don't think about the fact that I bought this for $5 fucking dollars.
When somebody's charging a certain amount, you
It's
have to. If
insane.
you're gonna lowball people, you're usually lowballing them like 10%, not motherfucking 90%. Like, you're charging $100 for that. Hey, bro, listen, I know you're charging 100, but I'll give you 10. What?
And they'll be like, "No, get the fuck out of here." I'm like, "All right, 20." Like, and I'll go up. I don't mind going up, but I'm gonna start
the
low.
fact that somebody even,
like,
like,
you're
if I'm
telling me
sitting
that
there-
you're not gonna start
Yeah,
low.
if I'm sitting here selling this for
The
$100 and somebody
hell?
say, if I'm like, yeah, they'll be, I'm like, oh yeah, how much can you do? And they're like, oh, bro, I can do like 10. I'm gonna be like, nah, bro, we don't even need it. Like, nah, it's good. Like, I just keep it.
I mean, I get where Brian's coming from. I think that there's a time and a place. Like, I think that there is a time and a place
Well,
to
I've never
not
seen
have
you
them.
discern the time or the place. You just lowball people regardless of the time or the place.
No, I bought stuff. Hold on, because I'm gonna pull up my Poshmark now. Because I buy stuff off of Poshmark. So the thing is, like, I like to buy things that are, like I said, good quality things. From Poshmark, like, I buy my daughter a lot of like Ralph Lauren things, but the people who buy children's Ralph Lauren usually have money and they don't care if it gets sold and for what price. So if you go in and you friggin' like I bought these Hunter winter boots or Hunter rain boots, $20. It says 25, but I bought them for 20. $20. They were freaking like brand new, literally never worn. Someone had bought them, literally wore them one time, didn't like them, and just put them so they were a little like misshapen. I literally just put a coat in it and it shaping them, like, got the shape back or whatever. I bought it for $20. $25 after tax and shipping, but $20 I bought those boots, and they're $150, $160 boots.
And how much was
And
she charging for them?
100.
So she was charging $100 and you offer her 20.
And she took it.
It doesn't matter.
And she took it.
It's still
a win
disrespect.
is a win.
It's still disrespect. That's
A
not.
win is a
You
win.
just said, okay, yeah, that's pretty extreme, and you did it.
That was not it. As soon as I see what she actually said for it.
That poor lady posted them boots for $100. You said, I'll give you 20.
A win is a win. Okay, so this Ralph Lauren dress that I got for my daughter, it doesn't say what she originally asked for it, but it was literally brand new and it is beautiful. And I got it for $20.
Yeah, chat, listen,
Like,
if
I got
you
it for
ever see her in
$20.
real life, hide all your shit because you're going to leave the fucking room with nothing on your body
This
and
was
$3 in your pocket.
This is such a good. So they wanted $550 for these shoes. Okay, $550 for these. Do you see these? There ain't no fucking way I'm gonna pay $550 fucking dollars for these shoes. These you guys won't really be able to tell, but they're metallic Manolo Blahnik shoes. She wanted $550 for them. I got them for $27. A win is a win. A win is a win. This Ralph Lauren shirt, you know the ones that are the sweaters that are like fucking $400? Well, the kids ones are like $200-$300. This one was like a limited edition, like dog one or whatever. Yeah, I got that for $10. She wanted $155.
How the fuck do you go from 155 to 10?
I swear to God, I'm not lying. Am I lying?
No, but why would you offer her only 10?
It was used. And I'm not going to use it for a long time. And obviously she got money. She don't care. This Ralph Lauren dress, what was she say? I got it for 15. She wanted 60. She wanted 60. I got it for 15. And Brian can prove I will literally post
So what do you just
screenshots
put
of
the
this shit.
lowest possible number you could put?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. This one was, I got it for 18. She wanted 60. This is a Ralph Lauren dress. Got it for 18. This Ralph Lauren dress, I got it for 10. She wanted it for 65.
So is it $10 you're just fucking go to?
Yeah.
Like no matter what the price is, they're like, oh, it's $600 just so I give you 10. Oh, it's $75, I give you 10. It's $222, I give you 10.
So this Ralph Lauren sweater, it's like the American flag sweater. They wanted $90. I got it for $29.
You just ruined all these people's lives. Now everybody in chat gonna be over here offering $10 to everybody. You just started a new fucking trend.
So these Manolo Blahniks are snakeskin, blue snakeskin, like kitten heel Manolo Blahniks. And like I said, she wanted $775. I got them for $80. A win is a win. A win is a win. I'm sorry. A win is a win. Oh, these Manolo Blahniks
How somebody
are
charge
so
$770 for something and you get it for less than $100? Like I wouldn't even fucking sell it at that point.
I don't know. This one is a Manolo Blahnik. It's like a winter one and it has like acorns and like little leaves. So fucking cute. Amazing condition. Barely used. Like look at that fucking condition. Like look at they never even fucking worn those. Okay. I got them for $70. I don't know what the original was. It doesn't. Some of these say what the original price was, and some of them don't. I don't know, but I got them for $70. So they were probably around the same $500 to $700 range, but I got them for $70. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Oh, this Ralph Lauren like outdoor coat for girls. It was $75. I got it for $10. These Hunter equestrian boots that are like limited edition. It doesn't say what the original price was, but I only got them for $30, and those are definitely over $150.
It's not okay to do that to people. These poor people.
These poor people are reselling. They're resellers. Or they just have a lot of money and don't care. I don't know. Not my fault. You could deny it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I swear to God, I'm not trolling. I swear to God, but I will fucking post screenshots in Discord. I don't care.
No,
Like,
you're not trolling. You're trolling these people.
What? That's not my fault.
You are the one that offered them $10.
And they accepted. You want to know why? Because what I do, this is what I do. It's okay. So if you want to know a trick for Poshmark, I'm giving away all my secrets. Jeez. Okay, so I'm going to go to my likes, right? Oh, those are really cute. Okay, so I'm on my likes and I have like my shoes and stuff right on here. And I'll be like, oh, okay, I really like this. I don't know. I'm trying to find a pair that's actually kind of cheap. Because what happens is they'll fucking like up the price and then just be like weird about it. Okay, so these Chanel shoes, right? These Chanel like shoes have been on here since July 4th for $150. If I go in and I offer her a low ass fucking amount, she's gonna accept it because it's been on there for so long that most of these resellers just want to get rid of it. That's all they want to do. They're like, bitch, I've been sitting on this fucking coat for fucking 6 months. I don't want it no more. So you have to look at the time that they posted it and then offer them lower because of the date. See, like this one was updated a day ago. She's not going to go down on her price. Like I already know she's not going to go down. You have to wait and see how long they've been on.
So you're just
there.
waiting for people to be desperate.
Yeah.
And so you can take advantage
No.
of their desperation.
They want to get rid of it. I want to buy it.
I need motherfucking groceries. I need to eat today. And you come in there like, I'll give you $10. I'm like, well, fuck. I guess my kid could eat today with that. I'm just going to starve.
That's not my fault, okay? Not my fault. Look at this fucking person got these for $85. I wish. Where was I for that one? Look at this person got one for $67. I'm not the only one that does this. People get them like when they sell for so fucking cheap. Because the problem is what they want you to do, right, is on like reselling sites like eBay, Poshmark, those places. They want you to pay the price that they put there. So you're going to think, oh, well, I can't barter with these people. Like I'm just going to have to buy it at this. And you're not going to think that they're going to go down. And then if you just barter with them, what the fuck are they going to do? Say no? Okay, well then I'll go in with a higher number and then you'll probably accept that, or you'll deny it and then I'll offer you something else. Or what happens a lot too is I will go in with a super low offer and then they'll counter the offer and not just deny it, but they'll counter it. And then I'll be like, okay, I'll do that, but you have to do shipping. And they'll be like, okay. And then it's like, you just barter with them. That's what you gotta do. You should sell your guide to thrifting and haggling. Easy $100 guide.
Start up a fucking...
I'll give you $25 in this used Band-Aid final offer. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's how I have a whole closet full of clothes. Because Brian will make fun of me. He's like, you have so many clothes. Da, da, da. Yeah, because I get them for $10 a pop. I get them for nothing. Your $70 sweater is $10 to me. My $5 sweater to his friggin' $40, $70 sweater, which granted, it's worth the price, his, but... I feel like women's clothes are just so trendy that they're not.
Flag, dude, almost 2 years too, brother. Thank you so much, man.
Flag, thank you. If you buy an antique, for example, worth £100 when you bought it, as time goes on, it'll be worth more, so sell it for $200, and then I'll give you 10. Circling the air like a vulture.
Chad, like, trust me, she's an actual savage when it comes to so much of this stuff. I don't even want to tell you what she does to fucking poor Amazon.
Don't. You're going to literally get me arrested or something.
Over here just haggling everybody. I mean, I can't say poor Amazon because they got all the money, but still.
Are you going to tell? No, we bought this tree... Shit, 10 years ago?
Tracker said, I hustle Amazon all the time.
And by the way, I won't actually get arrested. I'm just saying that. Probably people are going to think I fucking did something absolutely fucking horrific or like illegal, like fucking like scamming, like actual fucking. I didn't, okay? I just return shit that I don't want.
All right, chat. All right, so let's talk about this real quick, right?
Oh my God, Brian, you're going to get me arrested.
You said it's not that bad, right?
No, you're going to get me arrested.
So I'm just going to use this as an example. Say you're like, you know what? I got some, what's a good example? Let me think. I got to cook.
I swear to God, if I go to jail over this, I'm going to
I'm just going to use an example.
you.
So say,
I swear to God.
Say, like, I got a cookout coming up, right? Like this is just an example. I got a cookout coming up. Big family cookout. Everybody's gonna be coming from all across the country, right? So you're like, I need some tables, I need some chairs, I need a new grill. You know, I need some utensils. I need all this stuff to make this cookout happen. Now, this ain't
Utensils,
this
damn,
ain't the truth, but this is just an example, right? So I get some tables, I get some chairs off of Amazon. I get some tables.
Don't tell it, video evidence. That's what I'm saying.
No. This is just an example, though. I say, you know, I get a tablecloth and all this other stuff, right? Everybody comes across the country. Boom, we have this big ass family vacation, right? Or family reunion. Everybody eats, okay? Yeah, it's a random fictional story. I'm literally making it up as I go along. All right, so everybody eats. They all go home. Right now, I go back on Amazon. And I return the tables, I return the chairs, I return the utensils, I return everything and say, because I'm taking advantage of this 14-day return policy, oh no, I didn't need it. I didn't need it. It didn't work for me. That table wasn't good.
It's new. It's not used. Like, I mean, what do you want me to do? Oh.
What do you mean everyone does that? For real?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like.
Oh my God, you guys are a bunch of savages. I thought it was just her.
What the fuck? My brother does that all the time. Because the thing is, like, if you're going and you're buying something like utensils,
what, going to a prom and then buying a prom dress and then returning it
if the tags are still on it, that ain't my problem at that point. I've never done that, by the way, but that's just funny you use that as an example. But if I buy a table and I use it for 1 hour and I'm like, I'm not gonna keep this, like, this doesn't work for me, I can't use it for nothing, I'm gonna return it. Like, yeah, it's fucking, I didn't
That's
do
like
anything.
me going to Home Depot being like, yo, I need to mow my lawn today. Let me go to Home Depot, buy this lawnmower real quick, come home, mow the lawn, and then bring it back to Home Depot being like, yeah, it just ain't what I'm looking for. Oh.
What?
It was
What
a
was
leaf
that?
blower, so it doesn't count. It was the end of the season.
He did that.
But because I got it from you.
He forgot he did that. Oh God, I'm literally sweating. I did that with a lip.
It was the end of the season, guys. My leaf blower was acting up, so I had to get it. But I wasn't going to buy a whole ass leaf blower. Right?
God.
For 1 day, because I wanted to test the stronger
Oh
one.
my God.
So I went and I got the stronger leaf blower to blow the leaves to the road, but then I didn't need it no more because, you know.
Listen, okay, all I'm gonna tell you is if you're following any fucking influencer, okay? I don't care what genre, I don't care anything, right? You know when they do those hauls, you know what they do, right? They go, they try the clothes on, they get in the car, they use the sponge, they do whatever, and you wanna know what they do as soon as that camera turns off? They put it back in the package and they send it back to wherever the fuck they got it so they can get all their fucking money back. And that's literally what they do. So companies are now saying, we're gonna charge you a return fee because we have so many returns because influencers go and buy a bunch of stuff, use it for a fucking video, and then return it back to us. It's not like even Vito saying because even the kid influencers do it. Literally, like, that's just what fucking people do. I'm not saying it's right. Don't go do it.
I mean, according to everybody in chat,
it.
it's just how it is. I mean, somebody's still making money. I guess we're just making money. Companies out here just making. How does I don't
This
understand.
is usually just because the box is damaged or just return new items. Then they sell it almost half on. Yeah, Joey, like, they have open box things on Amazon. So, like, if I go buy this table and then I go return the table, they just turn around and sell it again. That's it. They don't care. And then a bunch of times, I've gotten this 2 times. It's disgusting. And it was with clothing. I bought a piece of clothing that was new, not the open box. They sent me a used one. And they did the same thing with a pair of shoes. They sent me used shoes, and I was like, the fuck? And I literally sent it back. I was like, I'm not fucking buying. I paid for new. If I paid for the open box, okay. I didn't. I paid for the new one. You're going to fucking send me a new one. I've done that like a couple times, like sent it back because they send me the other ones.
I mean, I guess they got return policies in but I always felt like it was different when you buy something with the intent I'm bringing it back compared to buying something and then bringing it back. But I guess it's the same fucking thing, really.
Scar, we don't care about words are words, like swear words and stuff. Our kids hear it and they actually have very clean mouths. They won't swear. It's funny. But yeah, words are just words. The CEO literally has his own space program. I saw a guy at Kohl's the other day. He was showing the wear on one of the pair of shoes and he wanted half off the shoes and he got it. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I like at the end of the day, it is what it is. Oh, Costco. I just started hearing about the Costco return policy. No, it's okay, bud. It's okay if he eats it.
How do you return food?
No, literally, if I go to Costco and I buy a fucking cake and I don't like the cake, I could eat half the fucking cake, return the cake, and they'll give you your fucking money back. Anything at Costco. Anything. At Costco, you can fucking return. I
never understood that because every time I leave the grocery store, right, she's like, "Oh, do you want your receipt?" And I'm like, "What the hell? What am I supposed to bring it back? How am I gonna bring it back? And I'm eating it? Like it don't make any sense."
Change the.
Man, I didn't know. Everybody in the world is so much more savage than I am. I mean, like I said, I did it at one time with the.
We would go to a wedding and put tape on the bottom of shoes so we can return them.
Damn. So how long has this been going on?
I told Brian that the other day. I was like, I'm about to just fucking put some cling wrap on the bottom of these motherfuckers instead of. I did it.
How long have you guys been buying stuff and returning, like buying it, using it, and returning it?
2 years later, and they took it, Kay? Oh my God.
Since forever? It's just always been a thing?
People return mattresses after 5 years. My sister legit just returned potatoes to Costco that she forgot she left in the car and she got her money back. Is it like, I heard Costco's return policy is insanity.
It's a cruel, cold world. So ever since retail was a thing, people will go buy something, use it, and then just once they got the use, they'll just bring it back?
I think so.
I mean, I'm trying to think of something I've bought.
I think it was harder back in the day to return things after you used it because you have to go in person, and I feel like that shame of going in person is harder. But online, like for Amazon or like Walmart.com or something like that, you don't see the person. You just literally return it, and then if they accept it, they accept it. If not, they just send it back to you. So it's like at that point, you're like, a loss is a loss, like type thing. I feel like that's what a lot of people think.
Well, actually, the crazy thing about like Walmart and companies like them is when, because we used to do the returns for Walmart. So if somebody were to go and buy, like, say, a bicycle, and then they bring it back to Walmart, Walmart can't resell that item. And what they do is they they wrap all the returns and shit, and they put them on these pallets, and then they send them across the country to these other warehouses. I don't even know what they do with them, but some people say that they throw it away.
I think they throw it away.
They throw a lot of it away. And like some of the things they send and then they try to resell them, but a lot of the shit, like companies like that, like Walmart, just throws it away.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
that's why it's so wasteful. That's why Amazon, I do like their open box thing because they will reuse it and like resell. Obviously they want their money, that's why they're doing it, but they'll resell the shit and like they're gonna get their money. Like
when we went to that one thing, remember like back in the day with the dumpster diving and stuff like that, all the companies, like some of these stuff that like these companies were throwing away, it was mind blowing. Like the hair store there, they would like, people would buy clippers or whatever and then like not like them and then bring them back, and then they can't resell them because it's considered a hygiene product, so they have to throw it away. And what they do is they just cut the cables.
Cord,
They just cut the cord and then they fucking put it in the garbage. And then we were like, we got that one brand new set.
Yeah.
Like the whole.
My stepdad was quite a. Could I say that word?
What resource? I was just say he was
redneck.
No, I mean he was resourceful. He
was
out.
a redneck. If you know, you know. Like, he was very resourceful with everything. So when we seen all of this whole box, it was straighteners, curling irons, blow dryers, clippers, like so much stuff. He was like, I'll fucking just splice the shit back together.
Yeah,
so that's what he did. He brought it home, literally electrical tape, spliced it back together, and those still work to this day. Like, he gave them to us, and he was like, here. And then, like, freaking, they still work, like, now. And I'm like, and you would have just thrown that in the fucking garbage. Like, and that was such a waste.
Terrence brings up a good point right there. I never thought about. They write it off as loss, and then loss,
and
tax,
it's a tax write-off.
It's a tax write-off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess when you're a company and you're making billions and billions of dollars a year, you're going to be paying billions and billions of dollars a year in taxes. So that's just less taxes, I guess, you have to pay. Yeah, so I get it. I could see how it's not a big deal for a lot of those companies. That makes a lot of sense.
I would buy a saw or special tool if I only need it for one job and return it and just say I don't like the performance. I mean, that's truly what you have to do. You have to use some things. I mean, that is legit. Like, you do have to use some shit, see if you like it, and then if you're like, this is not worth the money, I'm just going to return it. Like,
I know. I mean, you've seen the... Because I was going to do that with the table saw, and then I ended up keeping it.
yeah.
Because, yeah, sometimes, especially if you have, like, a construction job or something you need something just special to get something out. Yeah, you're not going to spend $200 on a tool that you're literally going to use once and never touch again. And it's just going to sit in your basement or your garage. Yeah.
Yeah, the big box stores, the family, I would never do something.
Well, most of those family-owned businesses, they don't have the same return policies.
Yeah, no, the return
like, a lot of
policies
times, if you buy something,
Yeah.
that's it. Like, you're stuck with it.
Yeah, I seen this TikTok yesterday, actually. She was dumpster diving at Ulta. Someone returned a Dyson thing. It's a $600 thing, and they think that they didn't cut the cord or anything, which technically you're supposed to cut the cord, and they didn't cut the cord, so they think that the employees were throwing stuff in the garbage and writing it off and then going in there after their shift and taking it out and then going for Christmas gifts. So this girl ended up going into the dumpster, getting a Dyson Airwrap thing with all the attachments. The cord was not cut, nothing. And then literally like a dozen fucking fragrances, over $100 and something each. And all of them were in perfect packaging. Like nothing was wrong with them. So they think that what is happening is like the employees from the stores are throwing things away. And then once they're done, they go in and then they get them. But the problem is they didn't get there in time, and she got there before them. And then the people in the comments were like, yo, them employees are going to be so pissed when they realize they're fucking...
That's crazy. That's a hell of a scam going.
Yeah, like that all their fucking Christmas presents are now gone. And I'm like, oh shit. And then someone called the cops on her, but she had already put it in her car and the cop didn't know. And she got away with it. She went home and it was literally like thousands of dollars worth of fucking shit that people were just throwing, the employees were throwing away. No, I don't haggle. Only the small businesses. Only the resellers. Most of the barely used stuff we buy online are returns. Yeah, basically. Yep.
Talk about this microphone. This microphone is nothing special. I mean, I got this. It's a Quadcast HyperX. It was the first microphone I got after my other one broke. I just switched from this one, actually. I was using this one up until, 3 weeks ago. I switched to the Shure. But, yeah, it was just a HyperX. It's a pretty decent mic. It's all right. It just looks fancy, you know what I mean? It has the RGBs in it and stuff like that. It changes color, but... yeah, it's not a bad mic. It's my backup mic I use now.
Yeah, I also seen this other girl, she does dumpster diving. And she was going to grocery stores. The amount of food that grocery stores that throw away that is not expired and there's nothing wrong with it, insanity. Like insanity. salmon.
Shit, I remember just working like at a fast food place at the end of the day.
No, yeah, even Dunkin' Donuts.
I used
yeah.
to be like, what the hell? Like, because at the end of the day, we'd have like, and I'd just take it home. Like my manager would be like, throw it away or take it home. But after working at KFC and you'd
Yeah.
eat fucking chicken every damn
That was
night,
the
I
same
was like,
thing.
bro, I can't eat this shit no more, dude.
When
Like,
I'm telling you, I used to work at Dunkin' Donuts from a very young age until like 17. And I used to do closing. And when I would close at night, we would have, I'm not even kidding, 10 plus dozen donuts left at the end of the night. And we would have to throw them away. We couldn't give them to the homeless. We couldn't donate them. We couldn't do anything. We either took them home with us, we could take them home with us, or we had to throw them away. I would take literally probably 6 plus dozen donuts every time I close, and I would give them away to the homeless. I would give them away, which technically I wasn't supposed to do, but I did it anyways because I'm like, you're literally throwing
it's
out
so
food and
much
people are
food.
starving. Like, I can't do that.
So
Like, that's
much
so
food.
wrong.
Yeah, the amount of food waste we have, it's absolutely. Because I remember, it was my first day there, and I was closing, and I remember I was cleaning the grills and stuff like that. Then we went up, and then they were showing me. He literally was taking the racks of chicken and just
Yeah.
dumping it into the.
It's
And
fucking-
I was
it's
like,
sickening.
I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. He was like, oh, and he was like, oh, what do you want? Some? You want to take some home? And I was like, we just throw that away. I was like, we don't like save it for tomorrow. He's like, nah, dude. He's like, we got to serve the food fresh. He was like, we can't like refrigerate it and then bust it out tomorrow. The only thing that KFC reuses the next day is coleslaw, because coleslaw is good for 2 days.
Ew, and that's the one with the shit that can actually like you know
so
like
coleslaw,
mayonnaise and shit.
They refrigerate. They have it in these big vats. So they'll refrigerate the coleslaw and then they'll take that back out. But the mac and cheese, the biscuits,
It's
the chicken,
disgusting.
everything
That's so
everything
much
is
waste. So much waste.
is thrown out.
So much. I don't know, because now it's too. Yeah, they probably write it off so the big businesses don't care, but it makes me sick as someone who I was friggin' starving at one point, like me and him. Like we had
Shit, we
no
were super
food.
starving,
Yeah,
yeah.
like we had no food. We had $4 for gas and food for a
40.
week. No, 4. After everything, we had $4 for food, and I was like, "There's no way." And then we would not pay something,
Yeah,
and then have
not
the
pay a
money.
bill, we'd
but
have
we had
$40.
$4 left, and we would eat at the dollar store. I was starving. I was literally starving, like losing weight, starving. And you're telling me that you're just throwing food away at the end of the night? You'd be better off if you were really, really poor, getting a job at a fast food place and working closings, and then taking food home with you.
Oh, for sure.
Like
yeah.
you, just so you had something to eat.
I wouldn't be
because-
surprised if there's a lot of people that do. Like,
Yeah.
hey man, I'll take the closing shifts just so they can bring all that extra food home.
Yeah, because it's gross, right? Oh no, it's only 4 o'clock. You did that yourself? Yeah,
Yeah.
it did. Like it makes most sense because it's gross, honestly.
I mean, I used to bring home a lot of food.
I
when I
used
worked
to
at
bring
KFC.
home
all
a
the time.
lot.
I'd bring home
Yeah.
buckets of chicken and shit like that for the family and stuff. I'd bring home 24, like at the end of the night, 24 piece, freaking 3-4 bats of freaking mac and
Yeah.
cheese. And
I'd bring home the bagels, like anything that basically you could, like, or if someone like if you made something and someone was like, oh, I didn't want cheese on that, like a sandwich, and the sandwich is still heated up or whatever, like I would just take that because
Oh, I
it's
can't.
not
Even, I
like-
can't even tell you because we used to make the zinger wraps. It was like the wraps that had the chicken in it with the sauce and stuff. And sometimes they'd be, oh, I want like this one, and you'd make it. Like, oh no, I meant this one. So you just got to freeze. I definitely. We'd be sitting in the back snacking on all that.
I don't even know what.
Hmm?
I don't even know what the fuck that
What?
means.
What? Oh, he's talking about the clown candy. He's probably back in the beginning of the stream.
Oh, I was
Yeah, I remember
like,
a lot of sometimes people come
I'm
in.
so
Okay, so about this.
confused. I'm so confused.
Sometimes people come in and they don't know they're at the back.
Like I don't know what that means. When I worked at McDonald's, they let us take food home at night. Also got a free meal each shift. Yeah, when I first started working at Dunkin' Donuts, we were able to eat on shift. So a lot of times, like I was a latchkey kid, so I would just eat while I was at work, and I would have like food and drinks and stuff like that. And then towards the end of me working there, they made it so that we couldn't we couldn't have anything, and we had to pay for everything.
Yeah, that's how it was when I was
Yeah,
there,
like
too.
you couldn't have anything for free. You had to pay for everything. I'm like, bitch, you literally throw it out in 4 fucking hours. Like, are you kidding me? There's no way.
Yeah, I
Like,
remember when they stopped
there ain't no way.
giving us free food on break because I used
Yeah.
to get free food. I mean, they enforced it kinda, But there was like when our store manager wasn't there, like the other managers like, dude, just take it. Go eat.
Yeah. Well, that's what ended up happening. Like I knew all the managers and shit because my mom and stuff. So I ended up just like still being able to like take something. And if I seen anybody else take something, I wasn't saying shit. It's like I didn't see anything. I'll go to the bathroom really quick. You do what you gotta do. I'll be back. I'm not gonna tell someone they can't eat. Like that to me is insane. Like insanity.
Yeah, our store manager was like really, you know how it is, store managers. But the rest, most of the AMs and stuff like that, they're pretty chill.
Play the two of us on stream.
I don't even know what that is.
I never ended up finished playing that one game where I left the fucking guy in the basement.
Oh, it wasn't Until Dawn. I forgot the name.
No,
of
is it?
Was it? No, I don't think it was Until Dawn. It was
I can't remember.
it was the Quarry. The Quarry.
The quarry. Show you do is teach your mom, parent, guardian how to lowball people. You gotta I mean, look at me now. You know what I'm saying? I'm a haggler now. But I think that's like a you grew up poor mentality. And I mean, I can't say that because maybe there's people who have money and they grew up and they also are hagglers. But like, I feel like a lot of people who grew up poor, you're very resourceful. You're very like, if I can get it for cheaper, I'm gonna like type thing. Like you do what you have to do. You barter. You're more about bartering and stuff. And food truck, he would give rice, gyro meat, and salads to. I had food all the time. I didn't need a grocery store. See, and that's amazing. Like, and I love that. And I find that a lot of, even like Joe, like you could eat at Joe's, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah,
like
100%.
small like mom and pop places and stuff like that. I feel like you could.
He would make me lunch every single
Yeah.
time. He'd ask what I wanted. Birthday cakes and stuff like that, I would get for free or super discounted.
Yeah. I'm playing a hardcore mode where every time Crystal says bargain, I $. Bargain, 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 bargain. Yeah, that person has to be in the
Oh.
I'm so confused.
So the thing with me is like when it comes to like I don't know how I grew up and stuff like that and like not lowballing people, I guess instead of being like like lowballing, I just go without. So it's like not even a consideration. Like if it's something that I see and it's $100 and I can't afford it, I never try to just be like, oh well, let me see if I can get this thing and bring it down to something I can't. I just don't get it, period. I just look at it, I say that's out of reach, and I just keep it moving. Where some people are like, no, I'm gonna get that somehow, and then you try to like haggle
That's
it.
me.
Like I just see something, if it's out of my price range, I just don't even get it. I just move on.
See, and I'm not like that, and I think it's because I want it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you want something, and nobody in this world can tell me different, no matter what the thing you want is, right? Like, I like clothes and shoes and whatever, right? And you like video games and this and that. Like, you're going to find a way to make it work. Like, whether you go to an arcade and you play video games or whether you have it at your house and play video, you're going to find a way to get it. Do you know what I'm saying? The only difference is, for me, I'm like, I am going to find a way to get it because I want it. Like, and if I can't get it, then I'm going to keep waiting until I can get it. That's my thing. It's like, I'll wait. Like I said with the thrift store. When you go to the thrift store, every time you go to the thrift store, you're not going to get a hit. But you're going to get a hit. Like, sometimes I'll tell you, I'm like, oh my God, I scored at the thrift store. And I'll come home and I got like 4 boots. I've got a pair of moon boots. If you don't know what those are expensive ass freaking boots. I got a pair of moon boots the other day. And then I got a pair of freaking, what was the name? Sorels. I got a pair of Sorels, like brand new fucking Sorels, like all in the same fucking day. And then he's like, you got like 3 pairs of boots. I'm like, yeah, but these are 3 boots that were on my list of boots that I really freaking wanted. And I ended up finding them randomly one day after going to the thrift store and finding nothing 3 times. So it's like one of those things where you just have to wait. No, those are the ones that I got for $10. No, they already seen them. Sorels. So the Sorel, the winter boot brand. Mindset of a businesswoman right there. You know how many times that's been told to me? You remember when Payne was like, she's a hustler. Like, it don't matter. Because the thing is, when you are poor, you have nothing and you need something, you have to find a way. So if I got to sell my clothes to get the food, I'm going to sell my clothes to get the food. If I need to pay my bill, I'm going to fucking make sure that I'm fucking scrubbing a toilet in a random rich person's house to get that bill paid. Like, you got to do what you got to do. And I feel like you're the same way, though.
Yeah, when it comes to work and
But with
stuff,
haggling, he doesn't haggle, but
No,
I will
don't
barter and haggle.
Like I said, if it's not within my price range, I just ignore it or just move on. But no, when it comes to get it, like if there's something I need, I just do what I have to do to get it done. I'm not like I'm not too proud.
He's very,
I'll do construction. I'll be a plumber. I'll freaking be a welder. It doesn't matter. Like, I'll work the skin off my fingers to get what I need to do.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like haggling and stuff like that, if it's just something I look at and it's out of my price range, I just don't get it.
Not me. We'll find a way to get it.
I mean, I just feel like I'm disrespecting
Legally, guys, legally. I'm not like, don't do anything stupid.
Why do you explain yourself?
Because I feel like people twist your words.
You just put it in people's
I know,
brains.
but I just feel like people twist your words like on social media, or they're like, oh, she said blah blah blah,
No,
so
'cause
this
the
means
thing-
blah
the
blah
thing
blah,
is,
and it's like
number one-
legally, I don't. If anybody knows me in real life, I'm the biggest fucking chicken shit. I ain't gonna do something
you're still
illegal. I know, I know.
Just leave it.
Oh, I know.
It's the number one rule is you don't explain it unless you have to. And even then, you just tell people.
I know, but I'm just I don't want anybody to think that I'm doing illegal shit either. Like I'm a haggler, not an illegaler. I don't even know if that's a word.
illegaler.
Yeah, no. Because then that sounds I'm not even gonna go.
Then we
there.
just use the word criminal.
It's the mom in her. Yeah, it is. Like I'm not a criminal. I just fucking I do shit legally. I just am cheap.
Yo, listen, Terrence, it is so funny that you say that because it is kind of embarrassing. Like,
I'll be using coupons like a son of a bitch.
Like,
oh my god, couponing.
Like we were on Wick.
Oh my god, yeah.
We were on Wick.
Brian was
and
so embarrassed.
we were so fucking
So
poor, guys. Like,
embarrassed,
you guys don't understand. Like, when I tell you guys we were poor, like, we were on Wick, and they give you these fucking coupons. I heard they made it
Shut
better.
up, Paul. No, I'm not.
But they give you these coupons, and they'll tell you gotta, like, you could buy this.
It was the old school Wick, not the new Wick. It was the one where it was like the fucking little paper sheets that you had to fucking. Oh my god!
So like, I hated it every time you go, and then you grab the wrong thing, and the lady be like, "Oh, that's not covered under this." So you gotta go and you gotta buy all this stuff based off the Wick pages. And it was just, I was so embarrassed. I used to try to tell her, I don't want to go. Like,
yeah,
because you're
he'd be like,
standing
no,
there,
I don't
and that
want to
shit
go.
is just, it's
because
so
the people, and then the thing is,
embarrassing.
people judge you for having Wick or like EBT or something like that. Like they judge you for it. So when you're standing there, I remember one time, that lady was like really mad at us, like behind us in Walmart. She was
because you're in line
mad.
for so long.
And I'm like, lady, like I have a newborn baby. I don't want to be here right now. Like, I don't want to be taking up this much time, but the cashier can only give me this certain thing and it's on the list, but then she's saying it's not on the list and he has to run back and get it. It's like, I'm not doing this. Like, I don't want to do this. This is embarrassing. But at the end of the day, like, you do what you got to fucking do. I needed Wick. Bob.
I know how to get away with the crimes, dude.
And I still like I'm a chicken shit, okay? Like I ain't gonna break the law. Like I even tell him, I'm like, oh my god, like no, I don't want somebody to think I'm breaking the law. Scar, thank you so much.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, man.
It's okay to offer your price and see what happens. And people price a little higher when they respect, and that's why I tell him when we're selling stuff, he's like, sell it for 100. I'm like, nah, sell it for 150. He's like, nobody's gonna pay 150. I said, exactly. They're gonna hustle me down. So if they're gonna hustle me down,
according to you, I'm gonna be like, I'll sell it for 100. You're like, no, let's sell it for 150, and then they gonna come over here. I'll give you 10.
and you know what? Do you not accept it?
No.
What about the thing?
It was
that
broke.
you just sold? Exactly, but how you sold it for hella cheap?
We started at
because you're like, I just want to get rid of it.
I said 200. You went to 250, and then we sold it for 100. That still ain't 10.
That's still half.
It's still not 10. It's different.
I won't break the law, but I'll lowball you. Yeah, I'm not gonna break the law. I ain't gonna steal your shit, but I'm gonna lowball you.
It's called ethical stealing.
No, it's not. Because if they didn't want to, they didn't have to sell it to me.
No, you just made them feel like they didn't have a choice. Like, oh fuck, this is all I
I
can
mean,
get.
if you got something for sale for a year and you ain't moved the product, then you need to lower your price. I'm just saying. That's how it works.
See, we had paper food stamps when I was growing up, and I remember when I went to
Thank you, 365.
when they went to the EBT. But yeah, I know they changed WIC because it was
they
tough.
changed
It was tough. Now I think it's more like EBT, isn't it?
Yeah, it's more like EBT, and they're not more lenient, but they have more options for you. Where before it was so
Yeah, you had to buy
like the
this brand of
littlest
this.
options. Like you had no, so you could only buy one brand and one size. So if another mom came before you and bought that brand and that size, you couldn't get it. Like, so at the end of the day, I'm like, well, I have this fucking check and I can't even use it because everybody else has already bought it, and it's only the one brand and the one size and the one thing, and it was so hard. So hard. Street knowledge is king. Facts.
No,
I wanted a cake for my child's birthday, but now I can only get a cupcake. Thanks, Crystal.
Sitting there trying to sell these shoes to buy the kids something you did.
I'm sorry. If nobody is buying, you are not selling, full stop. That's what I'm saying. So if your price is too high and you haven't moved it in a year, that's not my problem. You need to lower your price. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you lower your price.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, yeah, people.
No.
So people were selling food stamps back in the day. But then the problem with the EBT card is people would just give you their fucking EBT card, or they'd go to the store with you.
No. See, you're shopping shaming Crystal when she's killing it for your household. See?
No,
We wouldn't have, you want to know what? These pieces of artwork, if I were to sell these, because I've had so many people ask me to sell these, I could sell these for hundreds and hundreds of dollars. It literally cost me $10 to make that. $10!
But you're not gonna sell it for $10.
But I didn't go buy it. I didn't buy it for hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I saved us hundreds and hundreds of dollars because I was resourceful.
I mean, I'm not mad at the fact that I'm just saying.
I'm very resourceful. This table,
savage.
you guys can't see. It's a marble table from the 70s. It's a vintage marble table, and it like normally these tables back in the day were like $8,000 or whatever, because they were like super popular. But now people want shitty ass like composite wood. But I wanted the marble table, so I went on Facebook Marketplace, and what did I get this for? 100? 150.
No, he wanted.
He wanted 800, and I was like, no fucking way. And I told him
3 or something.
no.
Yeah, because he wanted 5, and then you told me you had to drive.
No, because I told him that no, we had to drive, and then I ended up getting it like 150. Because I was like, no, I gotta drive, and I was like, I don't want to go above 150 because I still gotta like seal it and shit like that. So I ended up getting it super cheap. So now I have a solid marble table for super cheap, and that's the thing is like if I find something that I like, I just find it used, and then it's better quality. Thanks. He wanted 800 and she offered 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember like food stamps were awesome though, like because you could go to somebody who really wasn't really using them.
Brian.
What back in the day?
Back in the day, I was
I'm
like,
saying,
oh my
like,
gosh.
no, back in the
we
day-
don't do that, but I'm just saying.
No,
like,
back
that
in
was,
the day, yeah.
I was like, damn, you're gonna admit to like.
No, you'd have families and stuff. I mean, we never had to buy. We never bought food stamps. But nobody.
No, yeah, we didn't sell. No, we didn't sell food
was your
stamps.
mom would.
Yeah, she
would use
really.
those. But other than that, like we would never. No, yeah, you'd go to people that didn't really use the food stamps, and then you'd better get $400 worth of fucking food for $100 cash. You know what I mean? It was so.
People would sell their food stamps back in the day all the time.
Because
I mean, I'm sure they still do it, but I'm saying like back in the day, like everybody, they would literally be like, I got stamps. Anybody want them? And then they would literally sell you like almost all their stamps for like dirt cheap. And I'm like, damn, like that's crazy. But then
you get the guys out there that get the food stamps and they just want to go out and buy beer. Like my dad, my like real father.
Yeah, that's what they would do.
He'd freaking sell his food stamps, $800 worth of food stamps, get $200 cash and go blow it on beer.
Yeah, Paul, it was the convert because Paul was like, I hate marble. Food stamps were cash. Yeah, basically. I mean, I feel like now I don't really see people. I mean, I also don't.
Because now it's EBT.
Yeah.
Everything's so low key, like you couldn't even tell. All I remember about food stamps back in the days, because we went over to the WIC building, I remember my mom got them, and it looked like Monopoly money, the food stamps. That's all I remember. I've never even really dealt with food stamps for real.
At the sitcom vibe. You used to do that stuff? Did you buy them? Actually, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want you to incriminate yourself. You gotta have people's back.
I think there's a statute of limitations on food stamp buying.
Nah. I don't care. I want nobody to incriminate themselves and someone's an asshole and freaking goes find them or something and do something stupid. They have to list OG item.
Food stamps look like Canadian money.
They do. They did back in the day.
But yeah, I used to think coupons were pretty embarrassing too. You know, you get behind, but then when I was in Afghanistan, remember you started doing all that coupon? That's when I was like, that's just kind of cool.
I did the extreme couponing.
Yeah, she went like to the point where like sometimes like the store would have to give her money, or like she'd go and get like 100 fucking things of deodorant for 50 cents and the shaving cream for she like oh
yeah.
my.
When they came back from Afghanistan, we had to put together, not had to, but we put together like welcome home baskets and stuff, especially for the guys in the barracks, like with toothpaste and deodorant and body wash and all the things that they probably don't have as soon as they get off the airplane. And so we ended up doing that. I did it all with all of the couponing stuff and didn't pay anything.
Yeah, I remember we had that closet
stuff.
full, and you literally, it was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
How much stuff you were getting doing that shit. Didn't they nerf that though? They don't really.
Yeah, that's why I stopped really shopping with coupons that much. I mean, you can still get stuff, but you have to like. There's so many stipulations now that it's like not even worth it. Like I'm spending more in gas driving from place to place and rebates and
I thought they made it so now you can't even
and stuff.
stack coupons anymore or shit like that. Because people were just finding all the loopholes. That's why I never got like, and it's so weird, like because you sit here with that mindset, it's so embarrassing, like being in a store using coupons, but then it's like, how is it embarrassing saving money? Like, how is saving money embarrassing? Like, it doesn't make
because the thing is, like, with society thinks that if you don't have money, then you're just not a good person. Like, that's the harsh fucking reality of it, is they think if you don't have the best of the best, like, look at even kids nowadays. Like, back in the day, we used to get, like, freaking Walmart shoes and stuff, and people would say stuff, but not until you were, like, really older.
Yeah.
Now, there's kids in, like, first grade who are making fun of other kids if they don't have name brand shoes. Like, that's gross to me. Because at the end of the day, a shoe is a shoe. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But the thing is, the parents are telling the kids, you have to look cool and you have to have the best of the best. And if you don't, then you're not good enough and blah, blah, blah. Like, our oldest, he doesn't give a shit about clothing brands. He literally tells me, he's like, buy whatever you want. Like, and my middle, he's like, I want a Nike shirt or I want Nike shoes. He'll tell me. But then my oldest, he's like, I don't care. Just buy me whatever you think looks nice. And that's it. Like, he has no qualms with it. But when he was in his other school, because our kids switched schools, when he was in the other school, he would get made fun of so much for the clothes that he had. And it's not like he wore shitty clothes. He wore nice clothes, but because they weren't Nike and Jordans and this and that, like they would be like, oh, why are you wearing that? Just go buy Nikes. Just go buy. And he's like, because I don't want to. Like, but that wasn't a good enough answer.
Well, I didn't start wearing name brand clothes till I got in middle school. 7th grade is when I started wearing name brand clothes. That's what, like, 6th grade was rough. That's where people started to kind of make fun of you if you're wearing Walmart shoes and stuff like that. And I remember my first ever name brand pair of shoes were I got a pair of Converse Weapons. It was my first name brand pair of shoes.
I don't think my parents really ever bought me name brand. I bought my own. I bought my own skating shoes. Those were, I think, the only shoes that I really got that weren't like Walmart or something. I was in middle school, high school buying Walmart clothes. I mean, I got made fun of for it, but I was in like middle school, high school. I was still buying Walmart stuff. Peers look embarrassed of themselves, not me. Away from me. No, yeah, I feel like it's like this. If you don't have money, then you're a lesser person. But I feel like some of the most genuine people in the world have lesser. They're more happy. Like they're just happier people.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird, you know, because there is like a stigma of like saving money, like Payless, you know, like I couldn't like.
Oh, Payless. I always that's where all my shoes came from. Was Payless.
But the thing is Payless. The problem with stores like Payless is it was a really good option for a long time, but you know, Payless had like really crappy shoes, like for instance, Shaq's. They had the Shaqs.
Yeah, I remember those.
And people used to make fun of Shaq, but the thing was, Shaq came out with shoes and he sold them legit. I forgot where he was selling them from, and people were like, "Oh, like what the fuck, Shaq? Like these shoes are really expensive." Right? Somebody said something to him, and it hit him at home. He was like, "Damn!" So he pulled his shoes off of and purposely sold them in Payless and Walmart because he wanted his shoes to be affordable.
I think he still does.
Yeah, but then the problem is when he did that, now all of a sudden Shaqs weren't cool. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, bro, like Shaq is just as as an impactful player as Jordan.
Yep.
And because of where he sold his shoes and Payless and Walmart, they were no longer cool because they were sold in Payless and Walmart. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like that is absolutely ridiculous that we like it's no like I don't know that type of stuff is just super weird. But Payless, like yo, they upped their game. But then the problem is they upped their game so much that they started charging more for their shot, and then their shit just started being the same price as everything else. And I'm like, man,
and then they shut down.
Yeah, you used to go to Payless to get fucking $10 shoes, and now y'all over here selling shoes for $60, $70, and it's like, bro, just go to Foot Locker at that point. I feel like that happens with a lot of those bargain stores though, is they start off as bargain stores. You know, look at
they get popular.
What the fuck is the one food bargain place there? The Aldi's.
Oh, Aldi. Yes.
Yeah, it started off as a bargain food store, and then everybody started shopping there, and then boom, all the prices go up, and now it's no longer a bargain food store; it just becomes another fucking food store. And I feel like that's just a trend with a lot of bargain places. I'm trying to think of even like the shoe department, bargain shoe place. Now it's a freaking department store for shoes, and it's so weird how all that works.
No, it is. And I think it's because people they see that they can make. They're like, oh, well, then I'm going to sell out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There was a lot of cheap stuff back in the day, and I do feel like, you know, a lot of the quote unquote cheaper things, even nowadays, it's cheap. Something, especially with, and I think it's social media, because what happens is somebody will find a really good deal or something that's really, really cheap, and then people start talking about it, and then everybody knows about it, and then everybody starts buying it, and then once everybody starts buying it, they're like, oh shit, now this item just became super popular, and then they raise the price for it.
That happened with the flour. So I was buying. That happened with flour that I was buying off of Amazon because I like to use 00 flour in my cooking, not all-purpose flour, because it's a softer wheat. It's softer on your stomach. It's better because it's from another country. Yes. And I was buying it, and it was like 11-pound bag, and it was I don't honestly I don't remember what it was. I'm gonna just say $20, and which is still expensive, but I mean it was high quality. They're selling it for $45 now. $45 in less than a year because I put it on a subscription. As soon as I put it on the subscription, after 2 months, they freaking upped it to $40. I canceled it. I was like, fuck you. And then I canceled it. They put it back down. And I was like, are you kidding? So it's like they see that they're making the money and they're like, oh, well, then I could just fucking bump it up. And if they have it on subscription, they're not going to pay attention to it. And they're just going to buy it anyways because it's on subscription. You're not thinking that the person notices. Bitch, I'm looking at all that shit. And I fucking seen it, immediately canceled it. And then literally within 3 days, that shit went back down. I was fucking flabbergasted.
Now, I got a question. So is Dollar Tree still a true dollar store?
No. It's $1.25 is the cheapest thing. And then they go all the way up to $5.
Because I know Dollar General became not a dollar store after a while. But when we went to Dollar Tree, everything was a dollar still.
Yeah.
Dollar
they
Tree
changed
was
it.
it was the
I haven't gone
clutches.
back because I'm just salty about it. Okay, I have not gone back to the dollar store since they changed it to $1.25 because it just pisses me off.
Why did they make it $1.25?
Because they want fucking more money. They're saying that the cost of everything is just too expensive. They have to raise the price. Bullshit.
Yeah, I remember the days of dollar menus. Like McDonald's, Burger King had the dollar menu. Freaking dollar stores. Like dollar stores were legit, and Dollar Tree was where we were going and buying our groceries
That's
and shit
where
because
we would
everything was
buy,
literally a dollar. So we'd be able to go in there with $40 and buy 40 things. So we were buying, bread, everything, and it was all actually
Bread, rice, beans, everything like that.
everything, and it was a dollar. Like we were actually able to get we made some good progress in the dollar store there. And Family Dollar definitely ain't a fucking dollar store. I delivered Family Dollar for a while there.
No, they're so overpriced.
Oh my God, Family Dollar is just it's just a store now.
overpriced,
It's
yeah.
literally just a
So
store.
overpriced.
Because I remember when I started delivering Family Dollar, I was like, man, they got a lot of stuff here. But like that, I guess that's the one cool thing is it's still relatively, well, at least back when I worked there, it was relatively affordable. I couldn't even imagine what it's like now. But yeah, Family Dollar, that's just the far. I think it's worse than Dollar General.
Yeah.
Does anybody know? I'm pretty sure Family Dollar is worse than Dollar General now, more expensive.
The little bag of chips, 4 for $1. Those were the best. Or what about the huge? They were literally this big. You could go to the bodega, corner store, whatever. They're like this fucking thick, this big fucking ice pops from
50
the damn
cents.
50 cents.
Yeah.
50 fucking
50
cents. That
cent
shit would be
pops.
$5 now. Literally would be $5 fucking bucks. Or you could go get a fucking Huggies for like fucking 5 cents, 10 cents. The fucking penny candies, like from the fucking. Huh?
F worded it out.
I am. Shit. Oh. I don't even notice. I use the F word as like a filler word so my brain can think. I'm not really mad though.
Don't die.
I choked in my spit. Oh shit.
Yeah, Family Dollar was. It used to be because all the dollar stores used to be so clutch. Remember, we used to go there and get holiday decorations, all that type of stuff. It was so. And now, yeah.
You know what else used to be really cheap? And it pisses me off, and I have not shopped there in so long because of it. Bath and Body Works. Bath and Body Works. If you're watching this, but you're not.
When
But
the
if
hell
you're
were they
watching
ever
this,
cheap?
remember back in the day when we were fucking up at Fort Drum? Oh my god, I used that word again. When we were up at Fort Drum, and I would I don't. And I would buy them, and they would literally be. I would get.
I remember you used to
so
get the deals.
many. Yeah,
and
like
stuff.
so many, so cheap. They used to be like $5 a piece after all of my coupons and discounts and everything like that. They're literally like they jump up the price every single freaking time. They're like $20 something still on sale. Like it's bullshit. Old woman had some kind of body spray. Yeah, they used to have the best deals. They used to have the best sales and the best coupons. The coupons that I used to get were insane. Now, the coupons suck. They have so many limitations on them. And then the candles are like, the last time I went in there, they were $22 for one. And then even when they were on sale, they were still $12. I'm like, $12 for a fucking candle? And I used to be paying like $5 for a fucking candle? No, thank you. I keep saying that word. I can't help it. I don't know. I'm too
And he
hyped.
said no chip bags be happy. Remember that bag of chips we opened the other day? I was so mad. I'm talking.
God.
It was like, it was not like generally you get half a bag of chips, half a bag of air. That's kind of just but this was like a quarter of a bag of chips, and they were crumbs. They were like super crushed up, and it was like 75% air. I was like, yo, what is going on with my chips right now? I was so mad, but they were good. They were seasoned so good.
They were good, but there was nothing in the bag.
I'm actually gonna
the
go
air
buy it.
tasted delicious.
I'm gonna go buy a bag after this.
What was the flavor?
The Syracuse chips.
Yeah. I thought it.
Oh, they were so good. Yeah, I'm gonna literally right after this. I'm gonna go buy some.
Chips are aggravating. I seen a TikTok where this guy was going to buy tortilla chips. I don't know the brand, but he was going to buy tortilla chips, and the woman was passing by him and started laughing and said, "You're a joke," basically, if you buy that, like whatever she had said. And or told him not to buy it. Something had happened. And he's like, huh? He picked up the fucking bag of chips. There was like 5 chips in the fucking bag. And they wanted $5 for the bag. 5 chips in the bag. That's $1 a chip. Imagine taking one chip. 25 cents.
I ain't about that.
Couldn't be me.
I got a question, Jay. I asked this question on the other day on Discord. All right, because we got a fair bit amount of people. What is the most money you've ever spent on a car?
Oh, yeah, you did ask that. I'm hungry. I don't have time to make fucking... I order it?
Yeah, you could.
Just do this. Oh, man.
My
that
first
way.
car, I got a Plymouth Laser. I got it for $300. Yeah, $300. I bought it. My first car was $300. Ran good. It was freaking. I loved it so much. 14, 2, somebody, 6,000, 13, 14, 19. Damn, Corona 68,000. That's a thick.
Ow,
oh,
you just stepped on my toe.
That's because you ain't got no. How you saw that shit earlier? Look at your feet. You ain't got no socks.
Because they're over there.
No shoes, no
They're
nothing.
over
Raw
there.
feet.
Dang, go Noah. You guys want to hear my son's progress report? Okay, you guys ready? Art, he got a 93. Band, he got 95. ELA, he got 84. Math, he got 96. PE, he got 100. Science, he got a 95. Social studies, he got 94. And theology, he got 100. Hey, for him.
Yo, the Plymouth Laser was because it was the Laser, and then I think there was another model made by another. It was the Eagle Talon, I think, and then there was the Eclipse. There was like 3 cars. They were all the same car, but I think the Eagle Talon was all-wheel drive.
Yeah, that was Noah's grades. Yep.
$200,000. Oof. I wonder if you could even buy a good car nowadays for like $5,000.
No.
I feel like the prices of used cars is so
That's
high.
insane.
Has anybody tried to buy a used car in the past like year? Is that even possible? Like right now, $5,000 used car. Scar, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it. I always go into a car upside down. So, yo, we did that for
A long time.
shit ever since pretty much we've been together. Because what ended up happening is we went and we bought a Kia, right? And then it was like a year later, we ended up getting rid of the Kia, but we bought it for like 15. And then when we got rid of it, it was only worth like 7.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it lost like half its value in 1 year. It was crazy. So I got nervous. I was like, we got to get rid of this car. It's literally going to be worth nothing. It was a Kia Optima. And we got it for $15,000. Had like no miles on it. It was decent. And then we ended up trading it in, and we only got like 7,000. So then we ended up having like 8,000 that I still owed on the loan or whatever. And then then you roll it into the next loan. You know what I mean? Now you are paying, $20,000 for a car that's only, and then we kept doing that for years too. It was a really, really long time that that we were bad on that until we paid off the one car. But yeah, that shit sucks. And it's just because cars, like some cars just lose value so fast, and it just comes out of nowhere too. It'll be like all of a sudden your car is good, and then boom, it's like worth like half. Steph said, "Does public transportation count?"
Well, that's the thing is a lot of the world uses public transportation. They don't have to.
It all depends on where you live.
I feel like it's really only America and Canada.
Parts, yeah, well, because America's so spread out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like America and Canada are really the only two places that you like need a car unless you live in a very populated city. And even then, you're really just segregated to that one city. You can't go.
How is public transport in like the UK though?
Good. Everywhere
Like,
else
you can
it's
get
amazing.
from anywhere
Yeah,
to
you can go from the UK to France by train. Like it's insane. It's just America. Our freaking our subway and our train system is not up to date.
Well, because
like
let's say you live out in the country, like you.
Yeah, that's what I'm
know,
saying. There's no way. Well, yeah, but not compared to the U.S. Like,
I mean, parts of the U.S. like we don't like up where we live. We don't even have like we got
We have
a
a
city
train.
bus that goes up one.
oh yeah, but
street.
we don't have like public transport like that. We only have a city bus.
Yeah, I was gonna
We
say,
don't
just
have any
city-
trains.
Yeah.
We have a train. Basically, it's called the Amtrak train, and if you look up a map, it literally goes from New York all the way to Florida, I think, and then there you can also go from New York all the way to California, and it's literally just like one line though. Like there's not like there's a bunch of different ones. It's really only New York City has a subway. I don't really know of any other major cities that have like a legitimate subway. Like nowhere else really has them. It's only really New York City.
Well, the huge cities, like I think, like San Francisco. You go to any of those cuts.
San Francisco, I thought it was the
They
trolleys,
got
though.
a trolley railway. I think they have a
but
subway.
that's
Boston,
not the same though.
Kind of has a
I don't-
subway.
Does Boston have a subway?
Kinda. I don't know. Does
Not
Boston have
really.
a? What cities in
I don't
America
know.
have subways, guys? I know New York City has a dedicated subway, like a legit subway. Maybe New York is the only city in the country that has a legit.
Chicago, Boston, Los Angeles, New York, Atlanta, Baltimore, D.C., Jersey City, Pittsburgh, Buffalo. Buffalo don't have a fucking.
They're not subways
subway.
like that. They have
but that's
trains.
what I'm saying. They have trains, but I'm talking about a subway system, like a way that you can.
DC,
get to
yeah, DC has one for sure.
DC has one, yeah.
I
can't
No,
see-
Boston doesn't. Yeah, those are
Houston has
trains.
one?
No, those are just trains.
Yeah, that's got to be just trains because that doesn't make sense. Maybe LA, I could see LA having
I don't
one,
even
but
think-
I don't know
remember-
if they
when I
have
was
a
there, I don't
subway.
remember them
like an
having-
underground subway. Like I don't.
LA has a
They
underground
don't?
subway.
Okay. I mean, I also have no idea. We have one line underground in Buffalo. One line. One line. Like, yeah, they got a subway. One fucking line.
So we got some, but
Yeah, but
public
it's not-
transportation in America is not the.
No, you need a car. You need a car or
just so
you're taking
big.
a bus. Like, that's it. And the thing is, this is something that I actually talked about on my channel before, was when you're not driving a car, you are looked at terribly in the U.S.
Oh, even when I like go on walks and
Yeah,
stuff.
if
know,
you go on a walk, people are
who
looking
the fuck
at
is
you.
This bum? Like you can't
Yeah.
afford it, why, or you're carrying
Yeah.
anything.
Like if you go to the store, like we have a grocery store close to us. If we walk to the grocery store, which I would rather walk to the grocery store and walk back. If I walk to the grocery store and walk back, people will stop and be like, "Do you need help? Do you need a ride?" Like
It's like, bro, I'm just trying to
I'm
fucking
just
walk,
walking.
bro.
Like, and literally, I'm not walking far. But people like it's weird. Like if they see you walking, it's an issue.
Oh yeah, I think
Like
as you're
there's
poor
something
or
like you're
something.
so poor and you need help. Like if you're walking, it's crazy. Or they try and abduct you. Like that one guy when I was walking that pulled in front of me, and I was like, "Oh my god." Where I'm from, that's a setup. Facts. No, unless you live in like a major city. Like if you live in a major city.
Yeah, if you're walking
yes.
around New York City, nobody's
But
in.
even if you're walking around Syracuse, even if you're walking around Albany, you have to think nobody's looking at you like, oh yeah, no, they're looking at you like, why are you not got a car? Why are you not in an Uber? Why are you not in a car? And why are you not on a bus? Like even if you're waiting at a bus stop, people will literally look at you like you're gross. Like it's sick. Like it's weird.
Yeah, and then you look at other countries where public
Yeah,
transportation
and that's
is
just
pretty
the main
common.
thing. So like I remember when I had first started talking to everybody and they are in the UK and in Europe and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna walk to the store. In my head, I legitimately was like, why are you walking? Like I caught myself being like, why are you walking? That's so
Like, who walks
weird.
to the store?
Yeah, like who walks to the store? Why would you not just get in your car and go? Like it's so different. And I feel like Europe and the rest of the world don't get that. Like they don't understand. But I also don't think they grasp how big the United States is. Where like you go from one state to another state and it's like you're in a completely different country. Like they have completely different laws.
Oh, no,
Completely
yeah,
different
because you gotta think,
the way
just-
they talk is different. The way they eat is different. Everything is different from like state to state. It's crazy.
I know the UK. Yeah, pretty much people live on top of each other because tons of that's what 78 million people in the area of what one state in America. I think can't the whole country of the UK fit inside Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It takes like 12 hours to drive from one point of the UK all the way up to like Scotland and shit. Like it's like insane. Like it's like not long at all. I could be wrong on that time, but it's around that. Europe. So tight.
yeah. Everything is very small over there. Like
Yeah.
it is quite small. And that's the thing, you grow up in somewhere like America and it's just everything's so big, everything's so vast, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of people that live out, you know, they gotta drive 45 minutes just to go to the grocery store, you know what I
Yep.
mean? And people in other countries are like, what? What do you mean you gotta drive 45 minutes just to
And
go
it's
to
not like there's a little town. Like they're literally in the middle
of nowhere. Just
like we can go in New York State alone. We can go up to the Adirondack Mountains. We can go to Canada. We can go to New York City. We can go to Boston. We can go to Pittsburgh. We can go to Philadelphia. We can go to the country. Like you can't find nothing for fucking miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. You can be in a city all within 6 hours.
yeah.
All within 6 hours. I would say 4.5, 5 actually. You can be in all of those places, but I can be in a city, like we're in a city, I can drive 10 minutes and I'm telling you, crazy difference. Like the people there are very country. They're very like to themselves. They have farm animals. They, you know, they don't really go to the grocery store unless they have to. And then you drive 10 minutes to us in the city and it's like, we go to every single store. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I have a garden and stuff like that, but like a lot of people don't.
Your haunted tree.
Crap. Oh, I might have to turn it off.
And the crazy thing, guys, is you see how that tree's flickering? It's not doing that in real life.
Can you tell I hate needing a car? Me too, honestly. Like I do. I told Brian a million times I wanted to move to Europe for the simple fact that I just wanted to be able to walk to places. I wanted to be able to go get fresh food and things be more local and stuff like that. Because that's another thing with the U.S. is we're just so big that a lot of our stuff is like imported.
Everything is.
So our food is not as fresh as like other places. The tree is taking pictures.
Texas has nearly 2 times the landmass of the UK. That's
Yeah,
absolutely
it's
insane.
insane. And the thing is, like, freaking Texas is so flat.
It is. Yeah.
So like when you drive, like I remember, I think he has to go out there. When we were driving down to Texas, if you don't know the Northeast has, damn, he was scouting. We have the Adirondack Mountains, and if you don't know anything about the Adirondack Mountains, they're beautiful. They're so gorgeous, and we have a lot of hills and valleys and mountains and everything like that. And when you go down to Texas, it's literally flat. Like it was so flat. And I was like, this is eerie. Like it felt weird to go from like being surrounded by trees and mountains and valleys and you could see hills. And even when we were driving the other day and it was like that huge mountain or whatever. And I'm like, oh my God, that's so beautiful. When we went down south, it was literally nothing but just like this flat. You could see so fucking far. And I was like, this feels weird. Like, I don't like this.
Oh yeah, the America, we have plenty of space in our country because there's so much land that's unused, like just countless and countless. It would take probably another 300-400 years for our country to be, like a lot of the other countries in the world, because it's just very vast. It is huge. Yeah, and the cool thing about our country though is it is very
I should probably turn on the light.
dynamic. Like you can go from one part to another and it changes so dramatically. Like, we got desert, we got mountains, we got, the flickering stopped as soon as you kind of. I mean, the flickering stopped before you turned it on.
Oh, it's the LED though. Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad.
Canada's big too. Canada, I mean, but a lot of
huge.
Canada
Yeah, you
isn't it like
can't-
a
you can't
unhospitable.
live
Like
there.
people can't even live in a lot of Canada because it's just
I was gonna eat a banana and then I was like, nah, y'all
super shit.
Y'all nasty.
I think the same thing with Russia too. Like most of that country can't even be lived in because of the weather. Yeah, so Canada, I know Canada, Russia are I think the two biggest countries in the world with the most land that can't be lived in. Yeah, Canada got all that land up there, just old as hell. Canada is where cold air comes from.
Canada is the nature's AC.
We were just look because we don't live super far. She sent me a thing she wanted to go to. What was it? Quebec City in Canada. It looked very European, but it's like a 6.5 hour drive for us to get up there. Have any of you guys been to Quebec City? Is anybody from Canada? I feel like I always got people from Canada in chat. I don't know. Today watch we'll have no people from
I
Canada.
don't know.
Or they'll be from Western Canada.
Quebec is French Canada. Yeah, and it's so pretty and it looks like Europe. And then we don't have to sit on an airplane for 8 hours with 3 small children, and it's way cheaper because we could drive. So I want to go.
I live so close to Canada being from upstate New York. I've never been to Canada before.
I buy huge tubs of maple syrup, so I can't say anything. Like literally like gallon tubs. Oh yeah, Cryptic's from Canada.
Oh yeah, Cryptic is from Canada. Is he from? No, yeah, he's from this side. I don't think he's from Western Canada.
I thought he was from Western Canada.
Because I think he went on a vacation. He was talking about like going, I think, to like New York City or something, or Boston or something. I don't remember.
You're in Niagara Falls? You're not far from us.
I think Canada, Cryptic's from Eastern.
Southern Ontario. Funny timing. He's from Southern.
Where's Ontario?
No. Why do you have to put
That
him
has
on
to
the
be
spot like that?
that has to be close to us because we got Lake Ontario, don't we?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's where we go. Is like Ontario.
Yeah, so that up above Fort Drum.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in upstate New York, Cryptic, right? We got Lake Ontario. Is Ontario on the other side of that lake? That would be my educated guess.
Yeah, we go to Lake Ontario. We go there to swim. It's actually my favorite place to go.
Oh, see, Cryptic, we don't live that far away from each other. Then, though.
Cryptic. See?
So, Cryptic, have you ever been to Quebec City?
It's Quebec.
No,
I mean Quebec City, but it's Quebec.
When I looked it up, it said Quebec City.
Yeah, because it's there is a Quebec City.
I think Quebec and
I
Quebec
think
City.
Quebec is like area. You're like west of Rochester. Oh, so you're like a few hours from us.
See, so Quebec province. So there's a difference between the two.
That's what I just said. You said that it was Quebec City.
Yeah, the place you want to go is Quebec City, not Quebec.
No,
Providence.
I think I want to go to the Providence because there's a bunch of different things you can do in Quebec. It's that whole part is like the French part.
Yeah, I think you want to go to the city.
No, I do want to go to the city, but there's also other things that I want to do.
Like Montreal. Yeah, Montreal is, and because Montreal was like the big city there, and then Quebec City was like forever up from there too. It looked pretty far.
Well, now I gotta do research. Where was that?
Toronto. I think Toronto is the closest city for us.
Closest to us.
Yeah, we can get to Toronto in a couple hours.
We ordered pizza.
What type?
The edible type.
Really? Want to say hi to everybody?
Hi.
Oh. I didn't know. Is he? Mom! Mom!
I didn't say it out loud.
Mom! Mom! Mom!
I didn't tell it. You want me
Mom.
to tell it already?
No!
I'll say it.
I'll cry.
Are you protecting? Do you hear Winston growling at me? He's protecting Noah. What?
Stinks.
He does. He needs a bath.
Yeah, like I said, I definitely wanted to check out Toronto. Toronto seemed really cool. I don't know. The only thing about Toronto though is it gonna be like
It's
different enough, or is it just gonna feel like America?
It's gonna be like New York City, Boston. Like that's what it's.
That's why I don't. I want to go somewhere where it's gonna.
Because it feels
I want to go
different.
somewhere it's gonna feel different. I don't want to just go to somewhere in Canada and it just feels like I'm in America, just in Canada. And I feel like if I go to Toronto, it's just gonna be too America.
Too American.
And then that's why I don't know about Montreal. Like Montreal, is that any different? Or they could be. I could be wrong, and Toronto could be completely
No,
different.
I feel like Toronto is like New York City, Boston vibe or whatever. I feel like I like Quebec though because it looks different. Everybody speaks a different language. Like it is different compared to I mean, I'm sure in the upcoming years we're gonna be in Canada a lot because of hockey. Because I feel like that's just when they do the tournaments and shit. It's like all in Canada.
Oh yeah, so he said Quebec City, so that was the place that you want to go to.
Yeah. Quebec City.
That because Quebec City looked. They had the walls and like all that. That shit looked crazy.
So
I was
and
like,
they have castles and everything.
I was like, yeah, that shit looked crazy. I
wanna go.
didn't expect that.
Yeah, I felt like I was in the States in Toronto. Yeah, I feel like Toronto is just like the States. Fair warning: French Canadians are very much bit into it. I mean,
much bit into Americans. What I mean.
they probably don't like us, but I mean, who likes Americans?
Oh, the French
Tell us something
Canadians
we
don't
don't
like
know.
Americans.
Tell us something we don't know.
So are we gonna go up there and catch the stink eye?
Probably. I mean, it's probably because we don't speak French, so that.
I speak French. Omelette du fromage.
What does that mean?
Cheese omelet. Yeah.
Where did you learn that?
Dexter's Laboratory.
I knew it was gonna come from a cartoon. I knew it.
I won't be hungry. I won't be hungry.
You just gonna be eating a cheese omelet the whole time we're there?
Hey, the omelette du fromage. Boom. Some parts of Quebec are pretty snooty about the language. Got you. And I can say, oui, oui, mes amis. That's it.
Come get him. Just come get him. That's 2 cheese omelets.
That's the extent of my French.
Steph said, hell, I don't like Americans sometimes. Americans don't even like Americans at this point.
Damn, he said the province of Quebec literally has language police to ensure there isn't too much English.
So what the fuck do I do if I go there?
Be lost in the sauce.
Like, you telling me I'm gonna walk into a store and I'm gonna like, because I know
It's no
that
different than
French.
go to another country.
No, Canadian French and French are not the same. So even if I use translator, they're gonna be like, bitch.
No, well, what I mean is it would be a good experience for visiting your first full-blown for non-English speaking country. But being able to drive away from it. Because if you flew to France, you would be stuck in a country of people, like, you know what I mean? But at least I feel like there, because a lot of Canada does speak English, like, I feel like a lot of people there might still know some English.
Google Translate that whole motherfucker. I mean, they even got the thing where like you can on Google where you just put your camera up and it'll translate it on your phone. I did that with Japanese Kit Kats that I bought. I couldn't figure out the flavor. So I just Google Translate.
Yeah, but that was somewhere we were talking about. So I wouldn't mind checking out Montreal and then that Quebec City. It did look really cool. I was like, yo, this is Europe that we
Yeah,
don't
it
have to
literally
fly
looks like
to.
Europe.
Because that's the thing. Like, if we wanted, it would be so expensive. I gotta pack all 5 of us into a car, drive to the airport, fly across the ocean, be stuck in a country for however many days. You know, if we were to just drive up to Quebec City, it's like I like the freedom of driving there because it's like if we get there and we're there for a day, we could just at any point be like, all right, yeah, let's just get in a car and fucking leave. You know what I mean? We're not like stuck. Like if we were to fly somewhere, then you're like obligated to stay there. You got a return flight and shit like that. It's just like, but if you drive there, we could just go. And if we don't like it, we just get in our car and fucking leave. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're not stuck. And it's probably the most Europe place we could go. On this side of the ocean, at least.
Brian can speak some Japanese. I can understand some Bosnian. See, the thing is, I can understand languages better than I can speak languages or like read languages. But if you're talking to me, I can understand what you're saying and then I can reply to you. But then I can't talk back to you. I have to talk back to you in English. Probably because I'm scared I sound like a dumbass trying to pronounce things. And I'm like scared I'm not going to pronounce it right. So I just don't even try.
Wait, so these language police
Are actual thing.
Oh, I thought it was just like you were talking like, you know how you got people that go
No,
around
yeah,
and they'll
no,
like,
it's like actual
like
fucking
talking
police.
shit, you know,
Yeah.
like Karens. I
Yeah.
thought you were referring to like Karens who, but you're talking about actual police
Yeah.
that will literally find people for.
Yeah.
How is that legal? Well,
This is like, what? You know Bosnian? Yeah, a little bit.
man, that's crazy. I didn't think something like that would be a thing. An actual job, like they go.
I
around
did know that. I didn't know about the police, but I did know that they were super strict. Only because I do know a little bit about Quebec. Only because when I used to work in the whatchamacallit place, they would come in and literally talk about it. And how much they hate Americans and you know how strict they are with like French and how French is better and blah blah blah.
So is French like a pretty like it's a pretty common language? Is it taught in like schools?
In Canada, yeah.
In Canada, like Cryptic, do you know French? I wonder if it's like, you know how like a lot of countries like they learn like English and you know whatever. I wonder if it's like pretty common for.
Would y'all ever consider doing a community meetup in person?
Yeah, we've talked about it before, but my issue is that if I were to do one now, I don't think very many people would show up. So, but maybe one day. Not fully bilingual, but okay, that's still pretty dope though, man. See, where I'm from, we had the option. We could take. Yeah, we could take. You obviously we speak English, but we could take Spanish, Italian, or French. And everybody always took Spanish because it was the easiest one.
The only time that people took French or Italian were if you spoke that language and it was just easy
they would
you,
take it and
or if you were from a middle to high class family. So if you had like the school that I went to, everyone took French and Italian. Nobody really took Spanish because Spanish was like the language.
Well, it was bullshit because all the Spanish kids were able to take Spanish, but then they stopped it.
Yeah.
And they made it so if you spoke Spanish, you couldn't take the Spanish.
Yep.
But for so many years there, all the Spanish kids would take Spanish. I'm like, bro, you're cheating.
I
bro.
know.
You fucking cheating, dude. You shouldn't have. And then I know our school, they stopped it. I'm gonna check that. Yo, that's crazy. The language police. But yeah, I forgot. Canada, I don't think has the free speech.
Does
shit.
Brian have any merch? Yes, he does. I don't know if it'll.
It should come up. Yeah, somebody showed me that the other day.
I don't know if it was working or not because every single time I do it, it like works half the time and then the other half it doesn't.
Yeah, right there.
There's the merch page. When it comes to, I know about.
Oh, you do have free speech? So then that doesn't make any sense. It's like you got free speech, but you can't speak this language. I think it's more of like an HOA.
Well,
It's more like an HOA,
no,
dude.
I'm wondering if it's like a, and I know this is not the same, so please do not get it twisted. I already know someone's gonna twist it.
No, it's like an HOA.
No,
All the Karens are
like
sitting
a
there.
reservation, like a Native American reservation. How there's certain things that you just cannot do. Like they have their own thing. I'm wondering if Quebec is the same way. It's kind of like just preserving that. Like you can't change it. Do you know
Maybe.
what I'm saying? Like I don't want anybody. I know it's not a Native American thing. I'm just saying like like if you go to a reservation, you can't do certain things or have to, like whatever. I'm wondering if it's the same thing.
Campbell's like, bro, it's not that serious, bro. I'm over. I speak whatever I want.
Perfect description. Yeah. I have a pimple on my cheek and I just picked it, so now it hurts. Yeah, see? I was about to say, I'm like preserving the part of it.
Yeah, but we seen the pictures. Like she sent me some pictures, and I was like, "Yo, Quebec City looks so beautiful." I was like, I'd actually definitely go there." She wasn't happy with the fact that it was a 6.5 hour drive, but I was like, "That's not even that far."
Yeah, long drive with 3 kids in the car. Quebec trying to break away from Canada. Go. Sounds like California. California always wants to leave the U.S.
Yeah, what pizza did you get? Did you get me?
Mm-hmm. That Sean so far behind. Like, he's like, that's why your stomach's messed up. That was literally hours ago. That poor person is so far behind.
But no, we talked about doing like a meetup or meet and greet or something like that, and it's something that I'll look into as we go forward. But it all comes down to like where, like where would I do one, when would I do one, because we'd want to find something that would be location wise like the best for a lot of people to be able to attend. You know what I mean? But now if you look at America's so big, we got people on the West Coast, we got people in the middle of the country, and then the Northeast. Like I feel like if I were to just be like, I'm just gonna do it in upstate New York. I'm just gonna do it here.
Or even
It's
if
like,
we did New York City though.
it'd be too much bullshit for people to try to attend. Try to have people come and navigate a city like that. But so you try to find somewhere that's like relatively easy for the most amount of people to kind of navigate to. I feel like if I did it in New York, that's super, super far. Vegas is far for me though. So you got to think anybody on the east side, East
kids.
Coast.
We don't.
Yeah.
What the hell are they gonna do in Vegas?
So
that's
like
not
the
a
East
big
Coast
deal.
would have like Vegas is closer to the West Coast. So it'd have to be something central, but then there's really nothing in the middle of the country. So I don't know. It's definitely tough. Virginia's still super East Coast. You know what I mean? Because then we got to think we got people that would want to come from overseas.
My thing is, if you guys are gonna come to do something, right? You're gonna meet us. What are you gonna meet us for a couple hours? What are you gonna do with the rest of your time? I wanted them to do something too, like be somewhere that you could do something, like New York City or like Boston or like, you know, not saying Miami, but a bigger city, like near a bigger city. That way you can go do stuff if you want to, instead of it just being, hey, you're gonna come here and fucking see us. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, because I see like what Neebs did. His shit was super nice. Like if I were to ever do a meet and greet, I would do it like he did it at like this. It was like a restaurant type of thing. They had like a, it was like a huge like restaurant hall thing. Like everybody came. He did the meet and greet, and like he signed stuff, and like people were having drinks and just kind of hanging out and chilling. And then he went into like he had got like this big hall thing, and like people came, they were sitting there, and he like him and his team were actually sitting there like gaming and stuff, and they just hung out. So it wasn't like a quick like go there for 5-10 minutes and then
No,
like,
not
leave
5-10
thing.
minutes.
It was like
but
it's
gonna be a couple hours though. What if you fly all the way from California? Because I'm thinking like George, right? Like if George was, sorry guys, I look crazy, but
so it was more of like almost like a convention type of thing.
yeah,
It was
like a
all
convention.
day
But you know
thing.
how much that would cost? That would
I feel
cost.
like if you find a good place
so
and
much
you
money.
and you plan it out good with like things to do for people.
Yeah, that would cost money. That's gonna cost a lot of money. That's the downside. You can get it for $10.
Yeah, like a Dave and Buster's. So Dave and Buster's would actually probably be fire. I don't even think we have a Dave and Buster's on here though. What do you mean no?
No, I'm saying you're not gonna do a meetup at Dave and Buster's.
Why not?
No.
Chat, y'all wouldn't want to do a meetup at Dave and Buster's?
Oh my gosh. I vote. I'll need you to hustle my flight and stuff from LA for $10. I'll try, Kim. Them airlines are sticklers, though.
See, Dave and Buster's is like the adult version of Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. The only thing is, like, I feel like we're like.
Brandon's obtuse. Guys, Dave and Buster's isn't Chuck E. Cheese. It's different.
Caribbean cruise. I'll never get on a cruise. Oh, did you see with his little head pop? He's like, doop. I don't even know. I don't know. Because anything is just really expensive. You know what I mean?
Not Dave and Buster's.
You gonna pay for everybody to go to Dave and Buster's? That's expensive as shit.
I think you just rent the whole place. Like you just buy it for the day.
No, you have to pay for all the food, and that's what I'm saying. Wherever you go, you have to pay for food and entertainment and chairs and tables and everything. That's what I'm saying. That's expensive. It's damn near more than our freaking wedding would have cost. Our wedding cost freaking $5,000. That would cost $40,000. And then nobody shows up? I would die. Like, I would die. Meet up in Golden Corral. Sell tickets like, no, I wouldn't want it to be like that either. You know what I mean? Like, oh, pay to come see, you know, Brian Menard.
I feel like a lot of guys do it. I don't think I've ever seen a free one. Like even Timmy had to charge tickets for it because you got to think when you buy in a venue, you're paying for that venue.
Yeah,
ahead of time.
I'm talking about 40,000 plus, Brian.
But it was the
That's
way
a
for him.
lot.
It was for him to control how many. Because the thing is, if
well,
you
you
don't
can
have
sell
tickets,
tickets,
Well,
but
that's
they
what-
don't have to cost money.
no, they were selling them because you had to pay.
How much?
I-
Someone
I'm
Google
not-
that. How much
pretty
how much was Neebs' ticket to his event? Someone Google.
Probably like $30.
If everyone pitched in $100, we could do anything. Damn right. That's a lot of money. No.
$100 VIP tickets.
$100 VIP. Oh, that feels bad though. I don't know. I feel like so like weird because it's like you're Brian Menard. I was gonna say you're just Brian Menard. Like you're just Brian Menard to me. Like I don't know. Because the thing is, you have to have security too. Like we would have to hire security. Because I watched the one girl, she did a meetup and she didn't, and they literally, the cops came and had to shut down the entire part of the city because so many people showed up. And she wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, that's the hard part is you don't know. Like it could be like you could do it and then like 5 people show up, or you could do it and 5,000.
That's what I'm
show up.
saying, and you don't know.
And
like
it's
you're
like-
not gonna know.
And then you're sitting there with the whole city mad at you, like, bro, why the fuck did you do this?
That's what freaking happened to her. He is the Brian. Go to a place like Comic-Con or E3. I mean, I actually got an email for whatchamacallit again, by the way. East Coast.
Oh, PAX?
Yeah, PAX.
Yeah,
They sent me an email.
I went to PAX, you know what I mean? But the problem with PAX is I don't know. It'd have to be super informal. Because I wouldn't.
It
buy
would
a
be,
booth.
yeah, it would be informal unless we did buy a booth. But then if we bought a booth and nobody showed up, that's real fucking embarrassing.
Yeah. Like you have a booth
You know
and
what
you're
I'm
just sitting
saying?
there all day.
That
and you're
actually
like,
happened to a girl.
Who the fuck are you, bro? And it's just like, nobody.
I think she was a TikToker and she bought a booth at one of the like conventions and nobody showed up. It's busy and chaotic. It is very busy and chaotic. But I don't know, and I would feel more comfortable if I had security on me, because not saying you guys would do something, but you never know. Like, and I feel more comfortable if there was security. God forbid, friggin' 5,000 people came bum rushing at you. Like, I would die. I would literally die. I'd be like, ah! Like, I would literally just fall right to the floor. I'll show up in my back.
Yeah, I know Neeb. Well, I think Neeb's limited his because he only sold so many tickets, and then like after that, like if you didn't have a ticket, you couldn't get in.
Yeah, you never know. There's always some haters. Exactly. No, thank you.
I mean, if we did it in New York, I'm not worried.
That's why we need to do it in New York. Get it too close, but I'm like,
Yeah, I mean, in New York, I'd be good. I'd be my own protected, but any other state, unless it's one of the states that qualify, but New York's gun laws are so sus that
no,
we don't
I would
qualify
keep it
anybody.
in New York. If anything, do Albany, do Buffalo, do Rochester if you don't want to go down to the city, and then, you know, oh.
I did a lot of events at school. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to get a venue. The venue wouldn't be the issue. Like, even if I found somewhere big, we could do a venue, catered food, like that type of like that. Those type of things aren't a big deal. It's just trying to find something for people to do. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, okay, say a couple hundred people come. It's like, how the hell do I entertain a couple hundred people in real life?
Well, a lot of times I've seen a lot of meet and greet videos, and a lot of times it is like there's a long line and it's just a line of people and you're just standing there for hours, like meeting people, talking to people, signing things. Just
Well, that's what I would hope. I would hope
conversations.
people would kind of like connect with each other. Like,
Yeah.
oh, we talked in chat, and like it would kind of be people connecting with each other on top of like just meeting me type of thing. It would be like
Yeah.
a community meetup more than like a meet and greet from me. You know
But
what I
feel
mean?
like a lot of people would be standing in line. That's what I see everywhere. You got to stand in line, and a lot of times the line is really fucking long. And to get through the people and not rush them, you're taking time talking to people, and then it ends up being hours anyways. George is trying to buy his way for us to get into California. You sneaky son of a bitch. He's like, if you come out here, we'll do everything for free.
Well, yeah, Cryptic, that's how I look at it, man. Because, I look at it like I only got 100,000 subscribers, you know what I mean? And if I, like, right now, if I were to do a meet and greet, Like realistically, I think if I were to logistically put together a meet and greet,
10 people.
I think maybe 10 to 15, maybe 20 people at most would show up. And that's saying like at most.
Yeah, I can see it because everybody's everywhere. Not saying that they don't love Brian or, you know,
Yeah, it would just be
it's just too much to try and
have people do
have
that.
people
it'd be a
come
lot.
to one place. Ginger.
See, Smokey collects. I promise, though. You meet me in real life, you'll have a good time.
If I show up with Brian's face tattooed on my chest, we'll have something to talk about. Can I sleep at the venue? Of course, they already have kids, no adoption.
But yeah, I mean, we did PAX
We did do PAX.
The thing is I want to go to PAX West. PAX West would be the PAX.
I'm good.
I would rather go to. Well, that's the one that Undead Labs and all them go to because they're all over there, so they all go to that one.
We'll have something to talk about. Hello, police.
Yeah, PAX West is the one I would rather. I've heard PAX West is way better than PAX East, just obviously because where it is. But
I'm not a West Coast. Everybody knows that.
yeah, Undead Labs goes to PAX West every year. Brant's there every year, and I was like, yeah, I'd love to fucking go up.
Yeah, but he said that you could go up there and literally sleep on his couch.
Yeah, but I mean that would just be awkward.
I mean, not saying you would, but I'm saying he literally offered you his couch.
So at least if I went for PAX, like it would give me like a multi-reason to be there.
Well, because the thing is, right, I'm sitting here thinking, like, God forbid, which, I mean, I don't think it would happen because not trying to downplay anything, but you are only at 100 and something thousand, is if we were like, yeah, let's go to PAX West, and then everybody, we could just meet up here at PAX West and fucking hundreds of people show up, we would get kicked out. Like, it wouldn't even work because we would literally get kicked out because there's no security. There's no organization. There's no nothing. So I feel like it's like such a fucking gamble to have people fly out to PAX West to meet you and then not be able to meet you because you got kicked out.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, though, the way PAX is set up, there's no way for them to really enforce that, though.
I mean, they could. I'm sure PAX West is way more organized than PAX East. I definitely seen a girl at PAX East, though. Her boobies were like all out, and I was like, "Hey, girl," and her butt was out too, so she was wearing like not booty shorts, like boy shorts or whatever, the underwear that like your butt hangs out in, but it's not a thong. And then she was wearing like a bra and then like bunny ears and like a little tail. And I was just like, oh my God, Brian, like, did you see that girl, right? Because I'm like looking at her. I'm completely straight, but I was looking at her. I was like, God damn. And I was like, Brian, did you see her? And he's like, where? I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Because you were spotting shit that I didn't even know.
I'm like, what is wrong with you?
It had to be like 10 minutes.
The naked woman that was just walking in front of us. I'm like, you're lying.
Kids, they were all running around all crazy and shit.
See, Cryptic, you should have went to PAX East. Us and all the kids were there. Great answer. Good for Brian.
Nah, for real, didn't see her though. Like.
No, he literally was like, "Where?" And he was like looking after.
Because she made it a big thing. So now I'm like,
God damn!
I need to see this now. And she was. I still didn't see her.
Yeah, she had already walked past, and I was like, God damn. Like, I'm not the type of person to judge. Like, I'm not like a judgy person like that. So like when I see someone, I'm like, damn bitch, flaunt it if you got it. Why are you looking at her cheeks though? Because they were in my face. Like, she was really tall too. Do y'all have any tattoos you regret? Yes, every single one of mine. I wish I did not get any tattoos.
Yeah, the only tattoo I don't like is the very first one I got, but every other tattoo I love.
A naked woman is a threat if she crossbow. I mean, I've been with him 14 years. Like, I mean, I'm still obviously, I feel like everyone's territorial at some point, but I mean, like at the same time, I'm like, I can appreciate a good looking girl. Like, and I don't swing that way, but I can still appreciate it. Like, what am I supposed to be like? There's only ugly girls in this world. No, there's some hot ass girls. And I'm like, God damn. Like, I'm over here like, oh, you're making me blush. And I'm not even go that way. 14, right? Yes, 14. But if he did, if he was pointing out girls, I'd be like, oh. But then at the same time, if it was a good pick, what am I gonna say to that? It's not like it's a free pass. There's the green light, bro. No, see, I just said it. There's no pass.
Yeah, I just
Ryan's so
I don't
freaking
care.
oblivious. I'll be like, oh my God, that girl said something to you. And he's like, who? And like literally like freaking it goes over his head. I'm like,
I don't know. When we're out, usually I'm usually like scanning for like threats. You know,
and I'm like,
worried about
ooh,
the kids.
pretty girl. She's got boobies.
Yeah, I'm
I'm like a teenage boy.
Especially when I got my kids with me, you know what I mean? Like I'm just like focused on that. Then I was also, you know, like in PAX, I'm looking at all the different booths and the games and shit like that. Like some girl walking around in booty shorts is the last thing I don't give a fuck, man. They got Dead Island 2 on the floor. They got Dead Island 2 on the floor.
They had an NFL player there, and I'm like, oh, boobies! Like it's fucking. I was oblivious to everything. How do y'all feel about weed? I don't care.
I mean, it's weed.
Yeah,
It's legal where I
it's
live.
legal, and I don't care. Be McFlurried all you want.
Yeah, they had Dead Island 2. That shit was awesome. They had a lot of cool games. That's why it's like depending on what but the problem is Dead Island 2 was on the floor, but the line to play it was so long.
That was the problem with everything.
It was like all the really cool stuff was just the lines were so long. Yeah, I'll have a couple pieces. I'm gonna end this anyway so I can go prep up my other one so I can eat. Yeah, pizza just showed up. That's why I'm about to end the stream. I'm gonna go eat, and then we're gonna be playing some Ark tonight. Yeah, my ass cheeks hurt from sitting in this chair for like ever. I feel like I've been sitting. How long have I been sitting here, guys? What?
Goddamn.
That was a long ass time. Yeah, I gotta go stretch out and move. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Like I said, we haven't done one of these in a while. And, you know, it's always like the personable stuff where we get to sit around and kind of hang out with you guys and bullshit. And I know some of you guys enjoy it. I know some people come in, go play fucking games, bro. And it's just like, it's a nice thing to try to hang out with the community sometimes. Because when I play games, I generally don't get the time to really talk like this, you know what I mean? Where this type of stream, I get to kind of just hang out the whole time and I don't have to focus on, you know, gaming the whole time. It's nice to be able to chill and kind of just bullshit. All right, guys, you want to say bye? Well, yeah, we're gonna end this here. I'll be eating dinner and then I'll be firing up another stream here in a little bit. Be finishing up the night with some Ark, and we'll go from there, guys. But yeah, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. It really means a lot, especially if you guys dropped a like on this. It's freaking awesome. Joyce, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate it, brother.
Thank you guys. Don't judge me too hard. I already know. Have a good one. Bye. I'll see you guys later.
I gotta go end the. No, you gotta do it through the. Yeah, that's just gonna make it.
Okay. Well, I'll be here until he ends it. Love you guys. Have a great night. I'll probably see you guys in chat later. Bye until it cuts off at some random time. Not sure.